All right, what is up, everybody? We are back in the building, man. It's been a little bit, man. I don't even remember the last time I streamed on this channel. Actually, you know what? I don't even remember the last time I streamed on Twitch, but I hope you guys are doing all right, man. Either way, we got a lot that we're going to be getting into. Obviously, we have the beta starting in a little bit. So we got a little bit of a wait party. We're going to be kind of chilling. I wanted to take some time to kind of, for at least for those of you guys as your first time seeing me, introduce myself, talk to you guys, see what you're expecting, what you're hyped for, what your worries, concerns, all that jazz, getting feedback. But yeah, man, we got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Yo, Brennan, appreciate you, bro. Bro, Brennan, we just started. You can't be coming in here doing that. we just started. Appreciate you. You said, yo, what's good, Grenade? Yo, happy New Year's to you as well, Brennan. Appreciate that, man. Bro, there's gonna be like 3 songs that play right now. You know, they're not ready for Twitch yet because Twitch is gonna have them hitting the John Cena stuff going on. So I don't think they're ready for that. Yo, what's good, Grenade? You said you guys were never coming here after leaving us with no updates since last year. Bro, listen, hold on, man. Let me tell you something. I've been preparing in the background, bro. So, you know, just cooking. That's it. That's it, bro. You said, yo, what's good, Light Dark? How you doing, bro? What's good, Amaterasu? How you doing? You said, it's not 8. It's not 8.5. You said you're still bald. Bro, hey, nothing I can do about that. It is what it is. I seen Chu in here talking about me coming back with hair and it being and then I see Nani talk about that's gonna be my biggest glow up ever. But listen, I did say if I did disappear for a little bit, I probably went to Dubai to get new hair, but I mean that wasn't the case, man. That wasn't the case. Yo, what's good, Nubs? How you doing, fam? You said you were in the dark. Oh, you said we were in the dark for too long. Yeah, I mean, honestly, realistically, what I was doing, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was working on stuff in the background for Etheria, and I was grinding the crap out of Path of Exile. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you guys. You know I'm always honest. So that's kind of what happened. You said Dubai had had no hair, bro. Listen, yeah, you know, what was it? Dubai or Turkey? Oh, it was Turkey. It was Turkey, not Dubai. It was Turkey. It was Turkey. I mentioned the wrong place. We're gonna go to Turkey. You said the PoE2 grind almost did me in, bro. PoE2, man, that grind, dude, is ridiculous. You said, glad to see you streaming again. Man, last stream in 2024, a year off. Bro, what was the last stream in, what, November, was it? But it was on Twitch. On the channel, it's been a while. Yeah, on the YouTube channel, it has been a bit. It has been a bit. All right, so let me see something real quick. Give me a second, guys. Oh, also, guys, next time, we're going to be streaming on Twitch as well. So if you guys prefer Twitch, you can follow me on Twitch as well. I was gonna stream over there, but I messed something up with my social stream, so I gotta fix it. I wasn't gonna do that and make you guys wait any longer, but we'll have Twitch all together up and running next stream. Let's see. So yeah, the game goes live in about 22 minutes. I think that's what we're looking at, because UTC +8 is technically, I think that's Shanghai time. And it's currently 10:38 a.m. there. I don't think anybody realized that the time that we're being shown was basically Shanghai, which is why they were saying why it says UTC +8. But you know, here in global, we don't know how to convert time. So you said coming back with a wig in 2025, bro. Honestly, I used to do. People know who Box is. I'm just gonna say that. If you've been around long enough, you know who Box is. So you know that exists. He's like, hey, Dubai has some crazy tech too. They probably have some stuff out there with the hair. Yeah, bro. I've seen a lot of people actually moving out there. A lot of content creators specifically are actually moving out there as of late, which is kind of interesting to me. I ironically might be moving out of the country though. This has been something I've been like thinking about for a little bit. So that actually might be a thing that I actually might be going through. My girlfriend's pretty okay with it too. So yeah, man, I might not be here too much longer, but I obviously will be back and forth between here and the state or wherever I go in the States. But you said, how do you download the game? So currently you can actually access the game from the website. Hold on, I'll drop the link for you. Give me 2 seconds. You said time zone difference about to cook us. Not really, bro, because technically what I do now, it's like my schedule's already cooked and I don't really operate according to the time, like for my schedule sleep. Like even like when I'm working and doing stuff with the team or trying to communicate with them, they're based in China. So I'm usually working like super late at night. Anytime I'm trying to talk to developers or staff members in any game I've ever covered is always at night because that's their work hours. So it really wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't mind it, to be honest. Hold on, it just keeps trying to pop up the Twitter page, and I don't want the Twitter page. I just want the there we go. Okay, I got it. Here you go. So you can go right on there. They have it accessible for test flight. They have it accessible for Android or Google Play. And or if you're on your computer, you can download the Windows client. I know some people were asking if it's going to be accessible on Steam. I think that client is going to be accessible when the game actually releases. I don't think there's been any access via Steam, like in any beta yet. They've had always their own separate client or Windows client via the website. He said 85 watch 13 likes. Let's go. Yo, appreciate that. Oh yeah, hold on, let me do my YouTuber thing. Also guys, if you are here for the first time, definitely make sure that you like the stream. Yo, I haven't said that in forever. Holy crap. It's been a while. You said, can you access on Mac? Doesn't Mac use like a specific, like doesn't Mac have like a gaming like program now or something like that on it? I don't know if if it exactly works on Mac because I haven't tried it personally. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can ask though. That's what I can tell you. You said he said, bro, so it was pain when I was trying to fix my sleep schedule. I was talking to them at like 3 a.m. Oh, you're talking about like the Discord you were helping run, Nani. He said thanks for your help. Yo, no worries, Nubs. Appreciate you for being here. Yo, Brennan, it's like that, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like as a content creator, I've shifted to being so casual now. Like, there's just like I feel like you guys are my friends. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm just like, hey, you're like, I treat you guys like I don't try to be so commercial all the time because it's like, man, who am I trying to impress? These are my friends, you know. You said, love your content, by the way. Thanks for putting me on to Etheria. Yo, appreciate you for watching, man. Honestly, dude, I'm going to say this. I'm so right now, like, as far as like what I'm doing with Etheria, I'm really trying to make sure that the community has a ton of creators. I'm not a selfish content creator, you know? So if there are people that are watching that content create, don't be afraid to reach out. Yes, I do stuff. I help monitor and like, you know, kind of orchestrate some stuff in the Discord. But I'm a pretty nice dude. So if anybody reaches out and wants to collab at any point or do any of that type of stuff, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of creators coming onto the channel anyway. But no matter how big or small you are, I'm always down to do stuff, man. So I know sometimes, you know, some of the bigger CCs, they kind of come off as elitist a little bit. But no, like I really want this community to involve everybody because it's really fun. We don't normally get a lot of PvP games. So I think like one of the very last big one we had was probably E7. I think like the last relevant one we had was probably E7. So yeah, that's been a while. I think E7's going on what's E7 going on now? Chew is what, 5 years, 4 or 5 years now. So it's been a while. You said the switch to the nanosecond, it thinks running Etheria always gonna blow up. You said, Zox, what's your thoughts on the Nvidia's blatant lies? What did Nvidia do? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, dog. I don't be knowing what's going on. You said we kidnapping Deity? Bro, I'm trying to kidnap Deity, dude. He's like one of the best E7 creators out there, dude. He's definitely one of them. I'm trying to get him over here. It's I might have to step back in as a CC if Zox keeps playing. Bro, Grenade, listen, you got the skill set, man. I don't see why not. You said the AI frame rates, they aren't generated from the new GPU. Well, I'm confused on that though. What is that? Like AI frame rates? AI frame rates? You said they're not being generated from the GPU? You have to explain that to me, Nani. I'm confused. I'm like definitely out of touch with what's happening. You said Deity is top 2 E7 creators were. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you right now, listen, I'm gonna need you guys' help, okay? When it comes down to getting certain creators over here, we got to convince the team because I could tell them all day that certain like creators are extremely valuable to try to get over here, but I'm just like, hey, I can't be the only one telling them. Like, so if you guys have like your favorite creators in certain spaces that you feel like would be great on this game, don't be afraid to like shout it out in the Discord or whatever, because again, that just is further confirmation for them as well. I know like shoot, like some of my favorite content creators, obviously Sean B's a cool dude, man. Sean B's great. We got freaking I'm trying to get Schizophrenic over here at some point. I still need to talk to him. We got Tristan Wolf. I'm not gonna lie, he's great on E7. He really is. He has a really calm voice. He's like, I don't want to say he's like Morgan Freeman. I can't really give. I don't know who to give him. What title I should give him. But Tristan's pretty cool too. You said they're pricing the 5090s at like 593. Oh, that's what's okay. I did have a friend talking about that. So, but why though? Is it because of the whole issue they're having with the AI frame generation for the GPU? Because yeah, 4090s are insane. So a 5090 has to be like what your PC never can blow up. And why would that be so much of a discount in comparison? Oh, they're lying about that. So you said basically you're saying the new GPU that's not the main one is cheaper. Will have the same performance as the 4090 because of the AI gen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because one of the homies that I game with quite a bit, EXO, he has a 4090. That dude can see sweat dripping from. He can see sweat dripping off of characters in game, man. Like, so yeah, so if they're lying about that, then I don't know. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad, bro. And yeah, and then a lot of people are gonna have to give back money. I'm assuming at that point, like there's gonna be mass refunding for sure. You said how do you get in? Hold on. The link. I should have one of my bots do this so that it comments it consistently. But you could just go to the website. If anyone's having trouble getting on the website, just let me know so I can let the team know, because I don't know. I had somebody mention that the website seemed like it might have been being overloaded, but I don't know. I still have it up, so I don't think so, but you said the frames aren't coming from the GPU itself, so I don't know what they'll do to reach those FPSs with AI. I mean, I know AI is getting pretty like good, but yeah, that's kind of like an insane stretch. And like, yeah, I don't know. You said EXO should hop in as a CC and give us 4K gameplay. Bro, he should. But you know what? EXO actually, I know he's going to be playing this beta, but EXO actually, I tried to convince him to do content creation. I don't know. I don't actually think he wants to. He actually is like the complete opposite. He wants to just like, if he's going to help people, he'll just help them. Like he doesn't want to be a CC necessarily to do it or make content. I tried to get him when I was covering TFD, but he was like, nah. He said they're saying the 5070 will have 4090 performance of AI in games compatible with their latest DLS is very niche and cherry pick statement. Oh, okay. So people are just having an issue with the fact that it's not. It's not a true. It's not a true to be statement essentially. You said it said this game can still be played even if it was not pre-registered before. Yeah, you should still be able to get on there. I think what the registrations were for, I think they're supposed to be sending out like if I remember correctly, I think it was like either codes. If you did sign up, that's where the email stuff kind of comes into play. I don't know exactly when that's supposed to be being sent out though. It should be being sent out like fairly soon. Because technically right now, when this beta goes live for us, it's also going to be live for CN and I think TW. They're going to be doing, I think, a CN live stream. Is it like a little bit later in the day for them? Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. Like the day interval is like messing me up right now. But I know that there's stuff that's going to be going on that side too. So it'll probably be like relatively around the same time. You said EXO likes chilling. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's a super chill dude, man. He said congrats on becoming official CC for the game though. I've been watching since Dislike. Yo, Mando, I mean, listen, it's a lot of work. But no, honestly, I gotta. It's all thanks to the team, man. Jack, he's active in the Discord. Jack might be the first producer I've ever seen that I've never actually seen a producer active in a Discord or in the community. Usually you just have like the CMs that are pretty active, but Jack is the producer of the game. So he's probably like one of the best CMs or one of the best producers I've ever even worked with. He's super hands-on. He's like really involved in the community. He's even been in the Discord talking to people. So he's really cool. Like, yeah, I like I said, I've never seen a producer that hands-on. Usually the producers are like just overseeing and like in the background, kind of just making exec decisions. But he's actually a part of the community. He knows the game. He plays the game. And he's been a really, really big help, to be honest. You said, also, does the game has to support that? By the way, if the game doesn't support it, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, that's kind of the issue PoE's having. Like right now, you basically have to have a 4090 for the game to even operate properly, and even then, like you still can't use certain things because your frame, like the game is just not optimized at all. Like it's just not. So like, yeah, a lot of games are going into using Unreal Engine 5 now. So yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, so I'm seeing a lot of games. It's just like, it's part the GPU, but then also part the actual optimization of the game on their side. He said, what happens after CBT closes? After CBT, more than likely, they're going to go into a period where they're just going to collect all the feedback. It's pretty similar to what they did in the last CBT. They just collect all the feedback. Usually from there, they kind of deliberate and try to figure out what they want to actually take from the feedback that players gave, and try to implement those things into the game. So like from CBT, I would say 2 to 3, and then from now 3 going into 4, they've already implemented some of those changes that players were asking for. So that's the whole point with these betas. The last 3 betas though, technically were not for the global market. They were for TWCN. I think in CBT3, which was the last one, they last minute opened up the TW server to the global audience, but a lot of people found out too late, so they probably had like a few days to actually play the game, so they didn't really get a full experience. So this is the first global like CBT access that you have if you're a part of the global market. So this is your chance to give constructive feedback, let them know what you like, what you dislike, what they could possibly implement into the game. Because the other markets have had a ton of able opportunity to be able to give input. So this is giving essentially the global market a chance to also give input as well. You said a big shout out to the guy that slid us the OSTs. No, seriously, dude. I have right now two OSTs in Etheria to just go crazy. I literally would just sit and listen to them. He said, how much time does it take after the final beta for the game to launch? I don't know 100% on when they are going to be officially releasing the game. I will say that the only real like kind of determining factor is once global marketing starts. Usually most games have about a month of that. and then that leads or gateways right into a release. It depends on, like, relatively speaking, how soon they want to release the game. We're all hoping Q1 though. Like, that would be nice. So I think like somewhere around, like, realistically somewhere around like March, early March would seem to be like a pretty decent marker, because that would give them enough time to at least advertise the game for about 30 days, which is about the norm for most games, and kind of give them an opportunity to also like pick out, you know, and get people to market the game as far as like bigger CCs and stuff like that. So it's a lot of background work that kind of goes into it, but that would be the soonest that I would realistically could see the game actually coming at that point. And that really is just a lot of it. I think it would be determined by how people feel about the game. I feel like overall there's been a pretty positive response to the game, even where it's currently at. But again, they also seem to want to add some more content for us to try out. There's some pretty neat stuff that it looks like we'll also be able to visibly see that won't be accessible this beta, but more than likely would probably be accessible the next beta. So I know like people were asking for things like it's like technically clan versus clan, but in this game it would probably be called union versus union essentially. So I know that was like a big requested piece of content that a lot of people were asking for. And it looks like they're kind of working that out right now. So that's probably something that would be really cool to see once the official release happens. You said technically going to try this game, just chilling JJK right now so I can manage another game. That was the only game I was playing for a little bit, to be honest. You said we need other voices in game. Vegeta, I would say if you guys really want to, okay, so here's my thing. I'm extremely well connected. Like, and kid you not, one of my closest friends, I don't know how many of you guys play like Hoyo games, but one of my close friends, her name is Sam Slade. She voices currently, I think, the voice of Topaz in HSR. So there's a ton of people that basically I could recommend for them to reach out to voice in the game. Like, to be honest, like I actually like literally have done like with my old game that I used to cover on this channel. I used to actually do a what is it called? A podcast. And so I've had tons of voice actors come on the channel. I've interviewed Kira Buckland, which is the voice actor of 2B. Yeah, on average, doing a voice, it normally takes about anywhere from 2 to 3 months, right? Like after meeting Sam, she helped me out so much. Like I got almost every voice actor known to man that I possibly could from my old game on the channel. But yeah, she's an absolutely amazing connection. And I'm sure she would be super hyped to work on a project like this, to be honest. You said you said bro got connections, bro. A little bit, not that crazy. You said, can I mention another upcoming game? I mean, you're free to, yeah. You said, wait. Hawkeye Starro has power creep, but if you were smart, you can avoid it. Is that like stupid argument that's going on right now, dude? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like for me, I'm trying to really help foster in like just more content about the game, you know? Like that's what I've been also like really talking to the developers about, is that like a lot of the game's focus needs to be on the game. And that's what I want the content cycle to be. Especially being one of the people that a lot of people are now like realizing or seeing. I'm like, dude, I want it to be about the content. I think some of my favorite communities that I've seen flourish and just do extremely well, that had creators that had that mentality, was like the Dragon Ball Legends community, or Dragon Ball Dokkan even, like, you know, the Nanogenics, Rhyme Style, Riku the Beast. Those guys are amazing, man. And they really put the community first and making entertaining and fun content for the community. They don't argue with each other. They don't have drama with each other. They just make great, amazing content, man. Like, that's just what they do. And now they're massive, so they're all kind of doing their own things, but they're really cool. You said excited for 7K Rebirth. Yeah, I'm still gonna be trying that out. Yeah, I'll still be playing it. You said They say you can use the characters you like. I'm so confused. Yeah, you absolutely can. But I think what it is, and you'll probably notice that in my videos, I'm never gonna tell anyone in my videos that they have to do something or that this is the only way they can play. Everybody that's been asking me like what they should focus, I've actually like have given suggestions, of course, because I'm a content creator, but I try to let people know that this game has a lot of unexplored pathways, right? So I really honestly endorse the idea of trying something different in the game. Like even right now, I'm pushing people to try to clap, speed meta, like go up against speed meta. It should be opening now. Yep, it's live. It just is. Wait, is this it? Oh no, hold on. I might have got on the wrong account. Is the game live? Oh, hold on. Give me a sec, y'all. We gotta boot up the other one. Okay, there we go. All right, let me start this one. Yeah, but yeah, I try to push everybody into like basically, trying out their own methods and like building into different strategies. I don't want it to just be like this, like everybody's just like, oh, speed meta, speed meta, speed meta, because it's definitely not the only way to play. So let's see here. He said Jin Young is currently T1 and he was second banner. All right, let me see. Hold on, chat. Give me a sec. I gotta see if my account, because I did this all last night just so I wouldn't have to do this, but give me a sec. You said 3 gigabytes later, I'm back. Okay, so obviously this isn't working properly. All right, that's weird. So hold on, give me a sec, chat. This is for which version? Let's do this. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, I think I found the right one. I think. You said, am I playing FF7 Rebirth on stream? I don't know if I want to play that on Twitch. You talking about on Twitch, bro? I don't know if I'm gonna play it, bro. Like it depends on what my time or like what my schedule's looking like. Then I might play it, but it just all depends on that. To be honest, that's the huge determining factor. Okay, there we go. I think this is, here we go. I think I got it. There we go. There we go. All right, y'all, we started off in the beginning. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm probably going to skip a little bit of story. Not even a little bit. I'm going to skip it. It's like my 4th time seeing it, bro. I'm skipping it. I ain't going to lie to y'all. If y'all want to go through the story, I'm also going to skip it anyway, just so if people want to experience it on their own, they absolutely can. Yo, chat, what MC are we going with? You said bro knows the story by heart. No, for real. Like, it's bad. Like, it's really bad. You say he hates reading. Bro, I've already looked at this game, like, story, main quest-wise. I've gone through it twice already. It's... Especially... And this is after they've made their, the changes in CBT 2. You said Mel? All right, cool. We'll go Mel. I don't care. I don't know what I want to do for official release, though. I also am going to be trying to play this beta slightly different. I think what was it, last beta we did DOT. We played through the whole game DOT. That was fun. I'm not gonna lie, DOT went crazy. DOT absolutely went crazy last time. So I kind of want to try something else, but we'll see. we shall see then. Is that any major choice to make in the story? No. Not that I can think of. No, it's not like this game, at least as of yet. I don't know if they plan on adding anything like that in the future, but it's not one of those games where it's like, I don't feel like this game's really so much about the storytelling necessarily. Like, the story is a thing and it's pretty cohesive, but it's not like one of those like PvE games like a Heaven's Burned Red or a Reverse 1999 where it's like more focused on the story component of the game. I definitely would say the highlight of the game 1000% is more than likely going to be more PvP, to be honest. PvE though is pretty vast in the game though. It's a lot to do for PvE. So even if you aren't necessarily that into PvP, there's still stuff to do for PvE. There's just a lot to do for PvE actually. Yeah, a lot of the characters are like Persona characters, bro. Like most characters have like, you'll see like in their character art, they have like a familiar or something like that. So it's pretty neat. Yo, Gray might be one of my favorite characters, dog. Alright, let's see. They actually really worked on a lot of the text. It looks good seeing it from the beginning again. Is there a PC client? Yeah, I'm currently playing the PC client right now. You said the running around is annoying for a turn-based game. Well, the thing is that the running around and stuff like that, it's not that invasive. It's like, okay, so here's the thing. You can skip all the story in the game, by the way, which, you know, is already a huge perk. But the running around is just like something extra for you to have to do, like for exploration purposes. Because there are chests and things like that that you can find. But it's not as like, it's not overwhelming to the point where you're like, you know, you're all over the place trying to figure out where stuff, like it's not that crazy. I promise you it's not. Like it's fairly simple for that type of system to exist in this type of game, I guess. And I usually like my turn-based games where I can just go into the stage and just kind of like do stuff, like right on the stage, like I just fight the enemies. But this is really not that bad. I promise you. Let me see. Yeah, it's not full send open world. You said, wait, did you send me a message on Discord or something? What am I looking at in Discord? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Hold on, I'm getting a message from, oh, that's you, Jeff. Okay, got you. Listen, dude, I'm looking at like 30 channels right now. I'm like trying to figure it out. I'm like, is it my main Discord? Am I looking at the official Discord? Am I looking at my sub Discord? No, you're good. I just looked at your name and I realized that name that you're using for your YouTube is right next to your name. Nah, you're good. I was like, oh man. I'm like, what did I do? Hold on, I'll update it real quick. I got you. You said I was trying to be slick. Oh, no worries. You're good. No worries. Yeah, this is like my preset thing too. So I'll update it. I'll drop it in there. Let me drop it in the top line here. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, hold on. And then do it properly. Okay, actually, no, it did it. All right, we got it. Let's do this. So I'll do that. And then I'd have to do the pinned comment probably in a second. Hold on, I got you. All right, so there we go. All right, we got that. Let me do this. You said, is there a release date? No, it's not an official release date just yet. But we're hoping that this is the final beta. Like at this point, I think everybody is like, you know that meme where the guy's on the fence saying, everybody's like, let me in. That's basically what we have going on right now. All right, so hold on. All right, there we go. Actually, I'm gonna just update the one I have up already, just so it makes more sense. Okay. Where's my sticky note? You said the side Discord cheating on the main. No, the other Discord is for AAA games, bro. I separated the two just so that it's just not, all congested, and people that care about AAA get the info and stuff they want for the AAA, versus like people that are playing the mobile games, they get that stuff from there, which is the bigger Discord anyway. The AAA Discord is way smaller. All right, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna update that pin. There we go. All right, cool. All right. You said they can take their time to release, but once it doesn't clash with other upcoming big games. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I feel like most companies usually try to pay attention to that. The worst thing you can have happen is like releasing your game when another similar game is coming out. But I also feel like this game isn't necessarily going to have trouble because it's not the common type of turn-based game. Like I said, like we don't normally get PvP-based games. So I feel like the big thing would really be like for anyone that's looking to play more of a PvP-based game, they're gonna play this game anyway. I think a lot of the market typically has more like single-player story-based games. So that is gonna definitely be a huge determining factor, to be honest. And I think a lot of the people that are currently playing PvP games are looking for a new PvP game to play at this point. But yeah, I want them to cook for sure. Oh, they made that different. Oh, it insta-kills now? Since when? Oh, that okay. Hey, that's kind of nice. I didn't know that was a thing now. Because you definitely had to do all those fights before. Look at them. Look at the devs cooking with the QOL, bro. Okay. That's actually kind of interesting. All right, let me jump through this window real quick. They cleaned the UI up a lot, dude. And this is even just like from CBT 3 till now. They've cleaned it up a lot. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can't do. That's right. It's after pro. All right. Oh, they are trying to get saucy with this, bro. This is actually not bad for this to be a like Sybil. I gotta try to like incorporate her in something because she's actually not bad for her to be an R rarity. My boy is doing no damage, but that's okay. Alright, sweet. Oh, we got Dorothy. I forgot about Dorothy. Okay. Am I gonna actually play mouse and keyboard? Yeah, I think I am. All right. All right, there we go. Hold on, chat. My fault. My chat did something like really weird just now. Yeah, yeah, everything is going in slow-mo right now for me, Nani. Like, it's so bad. You said, what do you think it's taking so long to release? Are they just a perfectionist or is it really not ready yet? I think a couple of different things. One, there really hasn't been any marketing, and they're doing a simultaneous release, it looks like. So, like, if they were, like, say, hypothetically, were to have released the game right now, like, who would know about it? Realistically, that's just being honest, right? There wouldn't be a lot of people to know about it, so they need time to actually market the game. I think also, too, they are trying to make sure that the game is somewhat liked generally by all the markets. So they're trying to get constructive feedback from everybody. I don't think they just want it to be just what CN wants or what just, you know, just what TW wants. They want it to be a game that everybody kind of likes, you know. So I'm honestly genuinely not mad at it. I feel like we've gotten more games where developers just don't care, you know. So it's cool to see a team that's like asking those types of things and wants to know how players feel, you know, because you don't often see it. So I think it's really just that. Maybe to a degree they are some perfectionists, because yeah, this is the fourth CBT, so. Yes, I only knew about this game because an E7 creator I watched said you had a sponsor for it. Which one was it? I feel like there was a couple that I heard a few people mention that they said they had sponsors. Because are you also trying Black Beacon beta? I'm having fun. Want to see you try it out. I gotta wait to see what they do later on, because they killed emulation. Elven Mage. Okay, that's exactly who people were mentioning it was. Yeah, I have to see what's happening with that, because they killed emulation and they don't have a PC client yet. And I don't have a capture card, so I can't really stream it right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But hey, if something happens with that PC client, then yeah, they just posted it too. They said they're basically prohibiting all emulation of the game, which that kind of cooked everybody that wanted to stream it unless they have a capture card. It said I didn't get a notification. It was like, I jumped in here and installing it now. Yo, Mash, yeah, definitely get on it, man. But appreciate you for stopping by, fam. This is how you know I've played a lot of this game, because I'm paying attention to chat, but I'm also paying attention to what I'm doing, but I already know what skills are happening at this point. So it's just like, that means I might have played a little bit too much, you know? He feels a lot harder than normal, you know? Let's go create buff. Why not? Jox defeat. My boy got cooked. Oh, this is one of those cutscenes you can't skip. All right, cool. So this means this is where the money maker is right here. They put some love in this. Yo, this might mean, the way that this interaction is happening, this might mean some VAs are coming, bro. This might mean that. Yo, what's good, VI Biggs? How you doing, man? Happy New Year to you as well, bro. Yo, what's good, Felipe? You said how's it going? You said Global is coming soon. No confirmation on that officially, but we're expecting and at least hoping that it'll be around sometime in March. Like, it's gonna be quarter 1 more than likely. That's at least what we're feeling. That's at least what we're feeling. So this seems like this would be the very last beta. I don't know what else they could possibly fix after this beta, to be honest. I feel like they've done such a great job on the game. And I guess we can kind of talk about some of the different components as we get to them, because there are some like pretty massive differences comparatively from CBT 3 even till now. And one of them was actually with the guaranteed SSR. That's actually a pretty big adjustment I've seen. Damn! Oh, my bad. I don't know if I was supposed to say that, but listen, dude, they added freaking live 2D art to the game. I haven't done any summons on the game, dude. They added live 2D art now? Okay. We was getting still shots before. That's pretty cool. Dude, no, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. So, okay, this is like one major difference, right? So again, like I said, there's these these CBTs aren't like just like these things they're just doing just because they just want to have fun. They're actually implementing changes. So the last CBT, we basically only had 3 target units that were accessible for the target summon. The directed summon is going to be your very first guaranteed SSR, which is going to be guaranteed in 40 pulls. So what we had as options prior to in CBT3 was only Chloros, Lilith, and Shiada. Now you can basically pick almost, which literally from what this is showing, this is any RGB unit in the entire game currently, right? So I don't know as far as like once they start adding new characters, they're probably not going to add any more characters to this unless they decide to change it again for the official release. But as it is, we technically have even more options accessible. This was a pretty cool change. I think that this is in the idea of promoting different playstyles for like PvP. So you're not basically tied down or locked into having to pick those 3 characters. This now is giving you an additional, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 choices. So that's massive. That's already a huge W because like I said, we only had 3 choices last CBT. So now you can kind of go in and make a different decision. So if you want to be the guy that's like, and I will say this, there are a couple of characters, one in particular that I'd say you probably don't want to pick from here if you are currently playing the beta. I guess we're only going to have, I think, 10 days in this beta, so kind of doesn't really matter, but like definitely for like food for thought for like official release. Ling Lao, we all get for free. So there's like really no point in picking her because you'll get her on day 7. Unless, again, you want to be that guy that just has her early, then hey, sure, you can go for it. But technically you do get her you do get her for free, so you don't have to necessarily go for her. So that would be like one of the only ones. I know Close, as you can see as well, is going to have, she's going to be the first limited banner that we have. And just again, for those that aren't familiar with the gacha is basically highlighting a singular unit. So when you look at the probability, it is always going to be guaranteed when you proc the SSR, it's going to be that character, right? So you don't have to worry about a 50-50. This banner isn't being shared with any sort of like artifact or anything like that. This is all going to be focused on that one singular unit that you're aiming for. But of course you can still pull some of the other units. So it's pretty sick. You said, oh, you have seen Black Beauty tweet. You did mention they're working on PC. That was yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are working on one. You said Leon is mandatory build, right? Yeah, so Leon, let me see if I can actually see him this early. Leon is technically attached to missions. Not gonna lie though, Leon is actually pretty good. Like, she's not a bad unit at all. She's gonna get you through a ton of your initial content. So yeah, she's actually quite great. Let me see here. Let me see if it's gonna just direct me or not. No, I don't think so. Can I see my quests yet? I can't see them yet. So yeah, we'll go back to those in a second. But yeah, she's technically attached to missions, and as you invest in her, she essentially gives you more resources to invest into your account. And it's like kind of like it's like a yin and yang relationship. So like as you're building your account, you have to then keep taking her up as well. Because then there's more things that she'll unlock essentially as you raise her value. So she's definitely going to be one of those units that a lot of people will probably build first. It just is what it is. But yeah, I mean, a lot of games kind of do that. They kind of give you like a starter unit just to kind of get you going. But yeah, she's really, really good. Oh, is that the code? Hold on. I'm gonna go back to it. Let me go back to it. Is this settings? I'm trying to remember where to put codes. Actually, it's in the event tab, I'm pretty sure. I think you put codes in the event tab, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's event tab. So you said I want the god black dude. Oh, you're talking about Messiah? Yeah, Messiah is pretty ridiculous. He has been, they definitely nerfed him a few times. He was a little too ridiculous, to be honest. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go. Are we going around? Can we hit this? Oh man. Oh, they're fast now. Oh. Oh my God. Dude, did they just put a speed? boost on them? What the heck? I don't remember them being that fast. You said he was bad last CBT, bro. So I'm not gonna lie. I kind of actually tested a couple of things with him. He's kind of nasty at. He's still good in PvP. He's not as god tier in PvP like he was previously, but his usage in PvE has skyrocketed. I think also part of the problem as well was the basis of him being bad was his build, right? Like, I don't think anybody had technically a full send in-game build for him. A full send in-game build on Messiah is gonna be broken. Like, he's ridiculous on a full send in-game build. That's gonna take a minute to get to though. So I think it's like with any of these types of games, like you have some units that have higher value early in the game, and you have some units where their value comes a little bit later. But yeah, I don't know what it was exactly, if they did anything specific to his scaling maybe. It's not anything I've noticed that was different with what his kit actually does, but he actually performs a lot better now. Yeah, he performs a lot better. Cause I'm telling you right now, I'm doing it's a couple of dungeons he's gonna be top tier in for sure, even for PvE. He said, I built him last CBT, didn't use it for anything at all, even fully built. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just think that his build requirement now is just much higher. Because, like I said, for you to have like a full send in-game build, that's like level 50, like in-game shell, or sorry, level 40 in-game shell with the proper subs rolled on it, which is kind of annoying. And then with the Cataclysm gear. Cataclysm, I don't know how many people, it might have been a couple of people that might have gotten to Cataclysm, because Cataclysm was kind of insane. Like, Cataclysm is really insane to get to. And that's the very last difficulty in the module dungeon. So those are the six-piece bonus sets. Those sets are really good. And it allows you to kind of open up your build and flesh things out. That's why I said I just think he's going to be a super in-game unit now. Just because he's so oppressive for what his kit can actually do. But it's also kind of hard, I noticed, when you try to balance out a unit that's so oppressive. Because, yeah, CBT 2, he was insane. You said I have red pets but not the red gear. Yeah, the pets are like, that's the thing about this game, man, is like the pets, like having one or the other is like essentially half of the build of the unit. Cause like the pets is like a major part of it, but then it's like those modules make a big difference too. They make a huge difference. Cause the base scaling on the red modules completely change for units value as well. They just get so much more value from it. And so, like, stat values that you probably would have had to build into with lower rarity gear, you don't really have to build into nearly as much because the scaling of those pieces are just that much higher, you know? It says, I just need some glasses. My guy passed the cold bottom like 9 times. Did I? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting older, bro. Dude, I turned 28 this year. I'm getting pretty old now. I know somebody's gonna be like, well, I'm 45 and I can see because I eat all my carrots, you know? But no, man, honestly, I actually wear glasses sometimes. I do. You said 28 is old. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is, man. Goodbye. You said, how many codes are there? I actually don't know, Platt. I don't know how many they've released so far. I've only seen the one that Darius shared so far. Let's see. Is this a fight? Oh no, okay, we escaped on the train now. Okay, cool. Hold on. You said I skipped it like 3 times? No way. Did I really? Oh wow. Okay, I did. Wow. Wow. That's bad. Don't tell anybody, okay? Yeah, don't tell anybody, dude. That's really bad. Oh, is that invalid? Is that invalid? Is it because I didn't type it in caps? Okay. Let's see. 0109. Or is it, yeah, 09? Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it is case sensitive. You said the 2025 patch nerfed me? Bro, essentially, this is what we're dealing with here. I'm still calibrating to this new year, so... Yo, Brennan. Bro, appreciate you, Brennan. You say, can you see this? Well, I of course can see something highlighted completely in blue, you know? Oh, no way. That was going to sound so bad. But I hit him, turned around. There we go. Dude, you said, when is the global release? There is no official date set yet for global release. You said, I hope this game has good PvE because I've never been a fan of PvP. The game does have pretty solid PvE. I personally like a lot of PvE. I mean, I'm honestly a pretty mixed person. I'm a fan of both. I'm not going to lie to you. I like both. But the PvE is actually pretty challenging. They obviously got like tower. They have this mode that's kind of more of like I don't know what to really call it. It's kind of like a roguelike, like labyrinth mode. It's not as like, it's not a whole bunch of running around, but it's like this map. I guess it's more roguelike. You kind of have like these preset cards, not preset cards, but these cards that you can find around the map that give you like different passive abilities and stuff like that. I showed it in the last CBT, so they might have refined it a little bit for this one. So we'll definitely check that out once we get to that level cap, if we can get to it this one. Yeah, it's like a giant map. You essentially take like your... Oh my god, did you say maps? I just got the reference. I just got the reference. So did you see the GTA style gacha? So that trailer was like, what is happening? Wait, GTA style? I've not actually. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like completely out of the loop in terms of like newer gacha games coming out, just because I've just been playing. Yo, you can actually just kill... Dude, this is so insane. And it gives you the resources just off rip. So they revamped the system for this, because this was not like that. You could not ambush and insta-kill enemies. That's like a whole fight you just don't have to do now. Oh, he's talking about Project Mugen. Oh, okay. No, I have seen that. Okay, I thought he was talking about something completely different. Aren't they calling that like Anita now or something like that? Like something, isn't it called Anita? Yeah, isn't it called Anita now or something like that? Yo, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. I need to hit the gacha, fam. But it's like we have to get the box, the mailbox unlocked, so... They could have just caught, yeah, I mean, yeah, Project Mugen actually could have stuck. All right, there we go. I was like, yo, Taimatsu, how you doing, fam? It's been a while. Oh, Anata, that's what it is. I'm over here calling it Anita. I'm like, it's like Anita Baker? Like, what the heck? Dude, I'm over here calling it freaking Anita. That's hilarious. Yeah, Anata, okay. Yeah, we got that ×2. I think she gets rotation off of that. Almost. Yeah, this is the speed. I think the game actually goes up to ×3. So, yeah, this isn't even the speed I'm actually used to looking at the game at, so this still feels pretty slow. You said you've been chilling? Nah, I feel that. I've been doing some chilling myself, you know, just doing some background work, just chilling. You say you're rerolling? Why, dude? You literally can pick any SSR you want. And I'm gonna be honest, dude, like you have like what, like 10 days realistically to play the game. Try to play the game, dude. Like, yeah, like I would say if you want to go for your perfect start, do that on official release, because the only thing that sucks about doing it now is that you don't get to keep any of it. Like, like I can see if you can keep it, but like it's gonna go bye-bye. You said went for the random to not get to do. Oh, okay, got you. So you did that first. Got you. Okay. Oh, you tested him last beta? I actually picked him first last beta. Probably my worst playthrough so far, because like what's crazy is that like he's good. He's actually kind of insane in union boss fights, but he's definitely fell into a more niche pocket for me for like team setups and synergy and stuff like that. I feel like one of the best things, like just like really just for progression purposes, it like doesn't even necessarily have to be any of the recommendations I have. I'm telling you, if you get something that can AoE well, you are going to have a blessed time. You are going to have a blessed time progressing through the game, because everything is all waves. Like you're just going to be fighting constantly fighting waves of stuff. So like anything AoE is just really great. He said, bro, the bedroom music is for sure gonna be playing in my house 100%. In your office, bro. It's so like ASMR like coded, man. Like it's just so calming. Like it's nothing too crazy out of the way. You don't got like some like crazy rock music going on. Like it's just super chill. Like it is actually music you would just play like in your office. You said, where do you play? Wait, what do you mean, D? I'm like, I don't know if that question is like flying over my head. Goodbye. Yo, dude, I love the insta-kill ambush now. And that just gives you the pieces for you to put on your unit. Let's see. Let's actually do this, because I know we can equip. They also have presets for your units too, guys. So that's going to be huge. That's just really nice. Having presets, so you can swap gear on and off from characters. Like if you want to share a build with another character, you can just swap them on and off, which is really nice. I think, what is it? What, 8? That's like, yeah, we can only do that for right now. Oh, can we play right now? Yeah, absolutely. If you go to the official website, excuse me, you can actually download the game as we speak. I also have the link, like, so if you hit that pre-registration button, that actually should, that's pinned in the pinned comment, that actually should take you straight to the official website, actually. I forgot I just pinned that. So that'll take you straight to the official website, so you can download the game. It's accessible test flight, which is for iOS. They got it for Google Play, and then there's a Windows client for PC. So you should be good to go, fam. You said, does the game have speed RNG? In what facet? Like, are you talking about like in combat, like in PvP turn order, on gear, or like where it rolls, etc.? Because like if you're asking for like gear, from what I've noticed is that like technically the value of gear can start out low. Or it can start out higher, but the actual roll itself will either be low. It will always be a constant number, which I've seen to be 3 as the constant roll value. But like lower pieces, for example, like if you see speed, like for example on this is 2, but like on red gear, speed is like 3. Like I think there's like the base. You'll never see a red piece of gear with like a +2 on it. So there's like stuff like that. He means like the 5% that E7 has. He said like in E7 you have the -5% to 5% at the start of every battle. I hate that. I actually don't know 100% if that exists. I can ask, because that is very specific to E7, and I haven't really played any other turn-based game that has that specific system or that specific mechanic. I guess like E7. There are like those are like definitely some of the outlier questions that just haven't been answered yet. And it's almost kind of impossible to tell, just because as far as PvP matches, a lot of the live RTA, I did quite a bit of live RTA, but it was like, if somebody went before me, I just assumed they were faster than me. But if I went first, a lot of times I was like, okay, I'm possibly faster. So I can definitely axe though. Let me see. I'll drop that actually. Hold on. Let me ask that. Because that actually is a good question. Yeah, so I dropped that into my notes to bring to them. Let me see. Let me get that up real quick. Forgot to pull up my notes. Go to my drive and let's just do a new one for the stream. Okay. Yeah, because I have a pretty bad memory, so I have to write this down. Otherwise, I'm going to forget to ask. So I appreciate you for asking. Does the game have the E7 mechanic for the 5%? So it's a positive 5% and minus. I think that wasn't that like for the balance of like pay to win versus like somebody that might not necessarily be as pay to win or something like that, just for like RNG balance of fairness or like the opportunity to win fights and stuff like that. Like I said, I've only really have seen that gimmick kind of exist in E7. I haven't really heard of any other game really having that, to be honest. For speed. Okay. All right, so I got that jotted down, so I'll make sure that question gets to them so I can get you an answer for that. You said they changed the banners. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, Darius. Yeah, they actually made them better, like, honestly. All right, there we go. Yeah, they made the banners better. Because last beta we only had 3 choices. So I didn't know I don't know when they got that feedback or if they just decided to do that, but I was like, that's cool. I'm not mad at it. That's Donnie, I was just saying that. I was like, dude, the text looks so good. Like, for what we've been seeing, the text actually looks really well done. It's fitting inside of the boxes. Like, everything looks pretty solid. So is it plus 10, minus 10 speed? Okay. So what is that still equating to the 5%, Michael? Dude, there are like, bro, like attribute in this game is no joke. Like attribute is no joke in this game, dude. Like straight up, like you'll notice it too. Like when you start getting into certain things, yo, I will say there are a couple of units that like just don't care about attribute and they do what they want, but some others get like they be getting punished, man. Like like some of the dungeons do have buffs that basically kick in, and this won't be something till much later, but like they really start to push like having attribute specific stuff, because it'll be like, for example, like these units that are this of like reason attribute, which is the red attribute, takes like 30% more damage in that dungeon or something like that. So that can get real painful real fast. But of course there's ways for you to like help prevent that unit from even taking the raw damage to begin with. So like it's not all bad, but like definitely working your way into those things early, it definitely can hurt a little bit. He said, yeah, at the end everyone just hates it when someone really has that type of 9 well gear, if they just go first, even with the speed RNG. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like there's definitely a lot of different things that at least I'm really like looking forward to trying to put more to the forefront. I talked to a few content creators. Like I actually like really good friend of mine is actually Deity. So I was actually sitting talking to him. I talked to Sean B, because even though I might be one of the creators people might be seeing right now, there's a ton of other creators that are joining in, because the game is starting to catch some hype and they're, kind of starting to pay more attention to it. So I've talked to Sean B, I've talked to Deity, talked to a couple of other pretty well-known creators, and just kind of trying to get their advice and input, because I really feel like there's just so many potential things that they can do that could really flesh out the game or make it fair or balanced. And so, yeah, that was like one of the things that I know Deity was mentioning quite a bit, was that like E7 has that gimmick just so that people can be competitive. But I also know like 2 things that this game doesn't have that E7 does. Like for example, there's no unit in the game that has like a speed and like things similar to a speed imprint. Actually, there's no unit in the game that has like anything like a speed imprint. So like getting dupes on a character, like a character isn't just gonna magically get speed from a dupe that they have. Like I know like in E7 there's some units that get speed imprints from taking them all the way up. So that's like one thing that doesn't exist. We don't have speed boot, right? Like speed is you actually can't get speed on modules outside of substats. You can get it on your pet, but yeah, there's no like speed boot like that you can get. So like it's a couple of different things. It's really different. Like it's definitely really different. Like where you can get those values at, and what the actual grind is gonna be. I feel like the biggest grind is actually probably gonna be pets. I feel like Shell Companions might be the bigger grind for a lot of people. You said, yeah, I saw in your video that there's not speeding in the gear. That's really interesting. Yeah, it is. Ooh, okay, we got Kazuyo. So this is one of the brand new characters that was put into the game. They didn't really highlight this version of Kazuyo in the live stream, but this is the only unit in the entire game that can damage a unit in sleep and not wake them up. And in this game, and specifically in Etheria, sleep is actually really powerful because sleep, normally if you wake someone up that's sleep, it technically has I think the damage goes up by like what, 25%, I think it is. So it's a 25% increase on the damage when you hit a unit that's under sleep. But because she doesn't wake anyone up, she just essentially, anytime a unit is sleep or she sleeps a unit, it's just technically a 25% damage increase debuff on them. It's not a sleep debuff to her. And this is her passive. So it's just so sick. So this is definitely a unit that I wanted to test out because that's huge. I was like, that's actually kind of sick. And she's an SR, so she's pretty, realistically, that's a pretty obtainable unit comparatively to like, you know, proccing an SSR. So that's actually pretty nice because she's one unit I really want to play test a little bit more. You said W's, dude. It really is. It's pretty sick. So yeah, she's pretty interesting. I was surprised they didn't highlight her because I was like, that's super like, that's super like good. And there's actually a unit in the game named Valerian who sleeps units, and she's a HP balancer. She was one of the most broken units in the last closed beta. So those two together is probably going to be so annoying to deal with, to be honest. Let's see here. Who do we want to throw in here? I think it's just a quick clear. So I don't think we can sleep anybody either. So we're just throwing my boy for the defense break. Let's go crit rate buff. Yeah, there is no equip or unequip cost. Like you just take your stuff on and off. Yeah. Yeah, you're free. You're basically free to swap your gear whenever you want, which is like, that's huge. Like, to be honest, like that's actually nice. Instead of stupid, yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree. It's nice. It's nice to see a change of pace with that. You know, it's nice. Get rid of that. Let's go. Let's push Leon. Alright, so wait, is this? I forgot this is 2 waves. AP absorb, thank you. I think I somehow died on this last CBT, which was like really sad. No, my boy died. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. We love getting 2 stars. You said Zex, this game gonna have, you said have or gonna have the E7 mechanic where 15% ER universal, or in this game it's effect res. That, so actually, Felipe, I'm gonna get back to you on that question, because that question was actually asked to one of the developers today. So they were gonna actually be letting us know that, because none of us actually, no one on the staff, including myself, knows that 100%. Because the question was actually asked about if there was one, a cap, and then also two, or a cap for ER and effect accuracy in the game, and also then that same exact question you just asked. So we're gonna have an answer on that once the dev team actually gets back to us on that, because I was actually wondering that myself. From all the betas, I actually don't know if there was like technically like a universal ER like mechanic that exists, or what the actual caps are for like effect accuracy and like and really for ER, because usually ER gets capped in most games. So I don't know if like if you have 100%, is it a true 100%, or is it really like 80%, like, right? So yeah, that's something that we are kindly we're kindly waiting for right now. So yeah, just remind me though if we don't give you the answer right away in like the next like couple of days, like day or two. Just remind me, just ask that question again. But I will actually do this too. I'll just write my own reminder. How about that, right? That always works. ER, parameter, 15%, universal, with the question mark here. Okay, cool. He says nice to see someone actually with an actual brain. Bro, Nani out here, he throwing the strays right now. You said you're pulling Hoyan. Dude, Hoyan, there's a lot of speculation on what she can do. I've been able to test her a little bit, but I couldn't tell you 100% how good she's gonna be. I have to kind of wait and see. The invitational might be one of the very first like real chances I actually get to like maybe use her, so we'll see. All right, let's do some summons, man, because we can summon. This will kind of tell me how I'm gonna build my account this rotation. All right, so dang, I don't know who I want to go for this time. I could do the traditional way. I know what's gonna be successful, or I could try to be different here. You said my boy looking depressed in that couch. Bro, it's like a whole apocalypse outside, basically. Like, I'd be depressed too. So let's see. Let's see. Close is always great. Close is great. You said, I got close from the free 10 pull. Should I go for more copies? No, you do not need to pull more copies of her. Please just pull another character, please. Go for another character, please. Let me see. You said go RNG. You said don't scare me like that. Yeah, bro, you could pick any of them. Yeah. BL10 was pretty annoying. We get Linglo for free. Veronica is new. Solence is new. These three right here are all new characters, so that's gonna be really fun. I think chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think they fixed Shiada, cause she does damage. I've been seeing her do, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying they might have fixed her for real, because her damage was seeming pretty nice. You said I'm taking whatever helps the Doki Doki dungeon. I hope they didn't make anything any crazy changes to it. From what I've seen, it's the same. It should be the same. Her defense down? No, Daniel. I think her damage is like it's there, like 1,000%. You said you said re her kit. Which character? I already know all the characters' kits, by the way. Like, I just am saying that they're new. I haven't tested them fully, but I do know their kits. I know what they do. So which one are you talking about, Darius? But yeah, Doki Doki. Yeah, Doki Doki should be relatively the same. It just depends on yeah, it just really depends on on like your gear. Really, it's like what gear you got. I think we're gonna go Rahu this time. I think we did a beta test where we did Chloros last one before that we did Lilith. The one before that we did Shiada, and actually I think I did 2 accounts, so I did Lilith and Shiada. We play tested close a lot and Tiamat the last one, so I'm gonna go Rahu this time. I don't see why not. Yeah, we're gonna be that guy. We're gonna be that guy that goes for a guy. All right. This should be interesting. I think this is gonna be great actually. So let's go for it. I'm gonna go Rahu. See what SRs we can pick up along the way. You said I'm gonna just go with the new units. Need to learn how units work together. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, you're free to pick whoever you want, man. It's CBT, so, you know, just get an experience of the game. So do you have to play the... Oh, my God. Thank you, Chiaki. Wait. Oh, no. That one still works. I need Chiaki DVL, though. He said, do you have to play the MC in the world? Use the MC for, like, navigation, but the MC isn't, like, a playable character in combat. The MC is like the character that you go into into Etheria with, and you run around with, and you do stuff with. You have your Chaku robot that you run around with as well. So you don't have to use the MC in combat though, or actually you can. All right, let's see. So give me the gold early game. Nope, that's purple. Ooh. We got Dinah. We might be doing something here. That's the erosion unit of the game, so we might be able to do something here. We'll see though. We'll see. Oh. The game loves me. Okay. Okay, we're gonna be doing something here, dude. I'm gonna be my team comps is kind of looking nice right now. We might be able to do something, dude. Rahu is so freaking sick though. Like Rahu's actually pretty cool. I can't tell if that's early. I don't think so. Okay, Yang is pretty okay. Okay, we got Chaki the guard. Thank you, dude. Oh my God, you know who I need? Dude, I gotta get Obel, man. I don't know if the game's gonna give me him. He's just too good. He's just too good, bro. And I don't think they're gonna give me Obel. Whoa. Who is that new character art for Ashu? Because he looks different. That's definitely him. Okay, interesting. He looks like a character from Tokyo Ghoul now. You said not Obel again, bro. Obel is so oppressive. I'm not even gonna really play him this CBT because he's just too good, bro. You said Shadow Sania now, so I can play. Wait, do you have her? Did you end up getting her, dude? Cause Sania's great. Like we went DOT last CBT, man, and that was insane. Like DOT is so powerful. You said Lilith is that one free? No, she's not free. You can, well, technically you can get her for free as your first free SSR that you want to go for. But the free SSR you technically get is Leon first. Lilith is actually one of the units that you can get in the selector, or the, well, I guess kind of, it's not a selector, but it's the guaranteed summons. Oh my God. Yep. Game wants me to win. The game wants me to win. All right, so we got Rahu. We'll take that. That's actually not bad to start. That's not bad. We got a little bit going on here. I think I know what I'm gonna do here. Okay. So we're gonna build up some more summons. We're gonna hit up closest banner too. He says so far the game feels amazing. Can't wait for the full release to scratch the PvP itch that HSR lacks. Dude, honestly, yeah. I mean, that's the biggest thing is that I feel like the game really. They've done a pretty solid job with trying to make a really good PvP experience, trying to really balance it too. Let's see here. What are we gonna put on you right now? Don't really have any sets for you, but I do got some sets that can work. Did I give you that? No, that's ugly. You don't need that. Let's see. Do that for now. We'll go here. I mean, he needs none of this gear, like, at all, but it's just that for the extra stats. Dude, Rahu is great. I'm gonna show you his supremacy. His supremacy. Okay, I like this dude. This dude is great. So, yeah, you guys will be able to see that. I haven't actually been able to test him from an early game perspective yet. So, that's why I'm using him this rotation like this. Let's go ahead and mount that. We'll give you Scorpion, Queen. You said Dyna? Bro, I might actually use Dyna more this CBT because I couldn't really use her the last one like I really wanted to. And she's insane for damage scaling. Like, the erosion debuff she has is just kind of ridiculous. All right, let's go. We got to get through chapters. All right, let's push. Is this game that's like Star Rail? Is it like it? I mean, I guess you could technically, if you wanted to, you could compare it to that. I feel like for me, like, even like more visually, game kind of gives more persona for me. The characters kind of have more like things tied into like familiars and stuff like that. Like, a lot of the characters, you'll notice even in their character art, they all have like some sort of familiar. So like, from like the lower rarities, you have like Yang, like his dog, actually it kind of reminds me of Mega Man a little bit. Have any of you guys ever played Mega Man, the Battle Network, specifically like Black Ace or Red Joker? I forgot which one that was, like Star Force. Yeah, Mega Man Star Force. Do you guys remember Mega? When they had the actual familiars as their, I guess, were they called IVs or something like that? I can't remember. But he has his Doberman is his familiar. It like just straight up transforms into like this wolf-like thing, like, and you could see that in combat. You also have like Chloros, for example. He has this like giant crow, like Grim Reaper thing with a scythe. Like, it's like really, really cool, and you get to see some of those things come out in combat. Tiamat herself transforms. She's one of the only units in the game that has a transformation gimmick. So she actually goes into, I think it's called Mother Dragon form or something like that. And she goes ham. Like, she's absolutely insane. So yeah, Tiamat's another one that a lot of people, like, from what I've seen, really like. You said what strike prep? Strike prep is basically turn meter gauge. So anything that says strike prep is referring to the order, the turn bar basically, or the turn meter. So if they're increasing their strike prep, it means they're increasing the turn meter gauge. You said check mail, your mail again. More pools. Wait, we got more pools? Really? They sent out another email. Oh, they did. Dang. Okay. Yo, Darius, appreciate you for being on top of that, bro. All right, guys. I guess we're going. we were going to start pushing, but we're gonna use these summons. All right. So we finished the directional. We got technically Messiah up, but I don't want to focus pull him. Close is a pretty good banner. You know if this game is going to be on mobile? Yes, it will 100% will be on mobile. And if you would like to try it out, you can on iOS and or Android. What's up, Nani? All right, let's see. Throw a multi. See what we get here. All I need, there's just a couple of SRs that I need. I don't even really care if it's an SSR in here. But I am looking for a real specific SR. Come on, game, just be nice to me. Oh, give me another Rin. That hurt. Okay, so give me another Rin. We'll take that. Let's see, and then we have this. We'll just throw it into the standard banner. I don't know, this is looking real sus. Trying to think. If we get maybe Valerian, that would be cool. Maybe. Okay. Okay, game. Where are they? No. She's free. Okay. Dude, yeah, I might be getting shafted this beta. This is what this is looking like. This is what this is looking like. Okay, that's cool. We're gonna just go with what we got here. It looks like you could tell from the CD what color. Yeah, you could tell. Even the little screen when it's like shifting with like a rainbow like hue around it. That's how you also know that it's gonna be a SSR or not. You just got oval. Dude, he's gonna be the most like old dude in all of Gacha, bro. Cause like he's so OP. Like chat thought I was lying last beta when I show how OP he is. Nah, I was in the top 20 in PvP because of that unit, and that was in Classic Arena. I even used him in RTA. He's OP, bro. Like he's insane. I love that freaking character. He's fun. All right, let's change this team up some. Let's see, we're gonna keep Leon. Yeah, this works. Okay. Dang, I thought he was gonna get a turn, but he said they still got Kamael and Guardian. Yo, he is Nani. He absolutely is. We were just talking about it earlier today, which is funny. He said actually when the CD pushes down, there would be a gold spark for SSR. I saw it when Zox got the fire chick not long ago. The stream. Oh, is it one even earlier? Oh, I never paid attention to it that early. Yeah, I never paid attention to it that early. I usually just look at the TV, and you could tell from that too. He said, "Who goes with good with Tiamat? Anybody that can heal and give immunity." Which is like a Ling Lo, for example. You could pair her up with like anybody really. Any rotators like work well with her because Tiamat's basically a meat shield taunter, and once she drops HP and she's able to get enough stacks and go into her Dragon Mother form, she then becomes an AoE nuker, which is like really insane. Like it's like so insane when it happens. But yeah, she's intended to be a character that's supposed to drop HP, but she has a ton of HP that she can stack. So yeah, she's good. She's really, really good. But if you can pair her up with someone that can kind of help her keep up her life, because in early game, Tiamat, you're not able to build a ton of bulk on her initially. Like the bulk and her performance with that bulk progressively gets better, right? Like she definitely is a unit that needs to have some bulk built on her. And in early game, you don't really get that much bulk. Stuff is still going to be hitting you fairly hard. So, you know, like it's definitely one of those things like it's a build up for, but like once you get it going, like she's insane. I know y'all are probably looking like, where did that damage just come from? But yeah, Rahu's a little nuts. He said every time I see you in chat, you mention that game. Yo, that's his game, bro. I'm trying to get him to step into another CC universe, you know. Valerian could technically, yeah. Valerian could, because she HP balances, and that's something that could actually work out quite well. Because like full send healing Tiamat sometimes like can be a disservice in some cases, just because like she scales her damage and her stacks, I think, off of the amount of HP that she's losing. So like that's something to kind of think about when using her. But like again, it's a little bit harder to micromanage that when like you're earlier in the game, because like if you drop her HP too low, something can just come and finish her, for example, like just straight up knock her out. So, but Valerian can go with a lot of different characters because of how her kit works. And I think Valerian, is it? I might. I'm trying to remember if she can prevent strike prep reduction, because I know Chiaki the Echo can do it. So that the character I'm using right now can prevent character strike prep from being manipulated negatively, which is why I like her quite a bit. Yeah, Valerian is nuts. Like, she's really, really impressive. So do you think any character can change until the global coming up? Yeah, any character can change. That's the thing with CBTs. Like, there's nothing that's finite or set in stone. So any single character, if anything comes up, like maybe the character's underperforming, they could get buff. If a character's overperforming and they're too oppressive, they might adjust them, right? Like, there's a lot of things. You know, so it's in the air as far as like if a character is going to stay perma or not. I will say though that there are a lot of characters that haven't been touched, which is cool to see. But it doesn't mean that they won't potentially be adjusted. You know. You say you think you're going to go with Chloros? I will say progression wise, Chloros was a little bit of a pain in the neck. So I actually did progress through the game initially, or last CBT with him. I would say Chloros isn't the best for progression. Yeah, literally what Daniel's saying. That's the number one thing I'm recommending is like, you could pick anything else. Just pick AoE, please. Because the single target for his kit and what he does, you don't really get that much value out of Chloros because of two things. Number one, his ultimate actually requires you to hit 12 times in order to keep proccing his S3. It doesn't actually have a cooldown, but proccing that multiple times can be quite difficult if you don't have a multi-hitting team. And then on top of that, he also is an extinction unit. So the purpose of him is to be ulting a lot and killing, because he can prevent people from coming back into the fight. There's a couple of other things that he can do as well, but it's like he's only doing that single target oriented, right? Like, so he's only hitting one target at a time. When you start getting into even some of the higher dungeons, these bosses got, like, you're even noticing now, I'm fighting a dude with, like, this is Obul, by the way, and he has 2 dragon heads with him. Like, you're going to be fighting full-fledged teams, right? Like, you're not ever really fighting just a singular boss a lot of times. So in singular-oriented content, like the Union boss fight, which is for club content, he does perform extremely well there. But again, that's like one piece of content out of like the 40 other pieces that you have to do, right? So that's just more so on an efficiency note. Can it be done? Yeah, you can absolutely get through the game with him, but just, you know, just that idea or knowing that it's going to be a little bit harder, right? At least just on a progression note. All right, let's actually go with our buff here. Thank you, sir. We don't need the extra turn this rotation. Dude, this is about to be an insane playthrough because I'm already seeing what Rahu can do, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be real fun. That's so unfair that he operates Actually, that's not unfair. I like the fact that he operates exactly how he does as a boss character, as an actual playable character. It said I used up all my luck. Hold on, let me see what you got. Dang, you pulled Messiah and Close in the same multi? Bro, you have to drop that in the Gacha Salt channel, dude. You have to drop that in there. That's crazy. That's like really lucky. That means you hit the Supreme Animus percentage and then the rate up percentage, which is crazy. That's actually like insane. He said, so who to go for progression? Units I recommend off the top of my head, Lilith is probably going to be number 1. Lilith for sure is number one for progression. She just stun locks everything and does HP damage to him. So you really honestly can't go wrong with her. I'll say another one that's really good for progression. Obviously I'm using Rahu right now. So I like Rahu personally because Rahu's he's a defense scaling DPS support DPS. Technically he's just a defense scaling DPS. Dude is broken. He has follow-up attacks, he AoEs, dude is nuts. If you have a defense break set up with him, dude is clapping stuff, like, promise you. But yeah, Lilith is definitely going to be the number one go-to for a lot of people. Top ranking stuff, she's just insane. Like she just performs really well. She operates, this is a unit I could compare it to, but basically what her gimmick is that she essentially has a ability called is it not graceful? It's no, I think it is graceful mischief or something like that. But basically it's a debuff proc that it's a debuff that she can apply to enemies, and essentially she has the ability to give herself an extra turn after S3 to use her S2, which can detonate it on one person. It is guaranteed to 100% stun, and then it also does HP based off of, I think it's her HP to the target. So yeah, when you're talking about like stun locking and preventing things from even getting to go, you don't really have too much of an issue taking damage if they don't get to do the damage in the first place. Lilith is just really good at that. And so when you start like looking at like pets in the future, like one pet that a lot of people are just going to get by default just because it's so OP is the Codex of Magic. Codex of Magic is the only pet in the entire game that allows you to completely reduce and nullify, not even reduce, completely nullify the cooldown effect on a skill. So for example, with that pet equipped, people would just like skill 3 twice in a row with her, and so like stuff just doesn't get to go. Like essentially is what happens. So that's like it's insane in PvE. Granted, those things can be somewhat countered in like PvP, but like in PvE it's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Get wrecked. You said the new shells are crazy for sustain. Oh yeah, you see that? You see that, Taka? Yeah, it's giving real counter speed. That's for sure. Because a lot of people were saying, like, they were speculating that they felt like the shells weren't going to really counteract speed cleave that much, because in most games it's really hard to counteract speed meta in any way. But the thing is that think about the fact that there is a shell that does what it, like, so you're seeing the new shells, right? But then correlate that to the gear sets that exist in the game. There's a gear set that literally reduces damage over 20%. So then when you pair that up with one of the newer shells, and I know exactly which one you're looking at, so it's like when you pair that together, it's like, dude, you know how much of a reduction that is on damage? So it's actually helping counteract some of the nuking comps that some people might come up with. So people will actually be able to build counter cleave, or really just tank down team comps if they really want to, which I think is a really fun play style to play. You know, speed can get kind of boring, especially if everybody's doing it. So it is cool to see that they're, you know, testing. And I think that that's another thing they're trying to test out in this beta, because this is the first time they're introducing anything that directly can counteract like speed cleave type oriented units. So it's gonna be kind of interesting. I'm excited to see how it ends up actually performing in competitive stuff. Let's see, who are we gonna give this to? I could give it to Rahu, but I'm not. We're actually gonna give this to Leon. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty sick. All right, let's do that. Give me that one. That puts her at what, 8? So she has 25% increase on attack now. This is attack bonus. And then we'll do I think it only gave 4. So what does that put us at? 10? So we technically can get the full set. So let's just get the full set. And then crit. Okay, we'll take that. And then, okay, we got that 45% boost there. I'll slightly boost this up a little bit. Where are we going? We're gonna go plus. I do +6 for now. Okay. You said I'm glad it does the game autoing to speed meta. So many of the games gets very repetitive and boring to me. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I played quite a bit of games where speed meta is just like the prevalent thing, and realistically, it just is the thing to do. But that's why I've been like trying to encourage anyone that's been coming in, like, hey man, try the game a different way. Like hey, you want to play that unit that counterattacks? Go for it. Like, there's a lot of untested, untried things in the game as far as like playthroughs. So there's still a lot of potential like pieces of information or things like just data that we can still gather at this point. There are some ways that have been proven already, but it doesn't mean it's the only way to play the game, right? So yeah, I always like, that's why each beta I try to play the game slightly different, because I'm trying to find, or figure out like, are there other ways that are more efficient or that could be just as good to play, just to kind of give more essentially, I guess, like well-roundedness to the information I give, as far as like, well, if you don't want to go for that because like say you don't like lollies, you can pick this, for example. So that's like really just all in fun for me, just so the streams are also different, because technically I could play every beta with the same thing and get through the content really quick, but there's no fun in that. To be honest. You said, what the heck, that shell is bonkers, man. Yeah, it is, bro. Like the newer shells are pretty good. You said, what do you think about the farm in the game? You said, is it boring like E7 on the moment you build a one turn kill team? I mean, okay, so because this game is like more focused on like PvP, I guess, like one of the main things that they do, like, and what you'll be able to do is you're going to be able to auto battle things and leave, right? So that's a huge like quality of life for me personally, because there are a lot of other things in the game that you are going to want to do regularly. So like if it's getting rid of your classic arena tickets, doing RTA, you don't have to sit and wait and watch, PvE stuff going in the, in front of you. Like you can just go do that stuff. I will say, from what it seems like, is like there's going to be a grind for it. So I don't know like what your preference is. Like I personally wouldn't want to necessarily be doing something for 5 minutes if I can speed it up, right? Like, so I would say the goal ultimately would be to speed it up, right? Like I think that would be ultimately the goal. The more invested your account becomes, naturally you're gonna have a team that can clear it much quicker, right? Like you're gonna probably be clearing stuff in 2 minutes initially, but then it's gonna end up dropping to 30 seconds, right? So that's just gonna happen organically anyway, as you get better units, as you get better gear. But what I will say is that, like, I guess that's pretty subjective to whether or not that's boring. For some people, they're okay with that. Some people, they find that boring, right? Like, I think that's just like subjective to like what you want out of, a game that's turn-based, I guess, at that point. But for me personally, I don't really mind it if it allows me to do the other content I really want to do quicker. So yeah, I guess that's a little bit more subjective to that, to be honest. You say, yeah, when speed exists, it's usually meta, but even the E7 purely turn 2 players managed to get Hall of Fame and RTA 2 times in a row. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't think going second is necessarily going to be all that bad now. I think in the last Invitational, we seen speed kind of go crazy, which is why I think they were like, all right, we got to make sure there's some shells and builds that now, and even units, I would argue, like Hoyan is probably just a much better version of Chloros in certain aspects, just because she has all these damage scaling things. You can like get a lot of value out of her. She's also an extinction unit, and that's something that could be like quite useful. I have tested her damage out in like PvE, and she hits pretty hard. The main thing with her though is that she's kind of like she's a little bit different than Chloros. They both have some similar gimmicks. Like the longer Chloros is in the fight and uses his skill 3, the more damage he's able to do, versus her gimmick is if she's in a fight more than 3 turns, she essentially can get a 120% damage buff if she is able to be in a fight 3 rotations. So that can completely like 180 an entire fight, because she'll be hitting a certain amount of damage, and then out of nowhere, if you don't take care of her, she's going to start clapping stuff because she just ramps her damage like that. Whereas like with Chloros, you have to proc his ultimate every 12 hits versus hers is just every 3 turns, you know, or it's within 3 turns essentially. And I think it's every turn she gets that 40% attack buff. So yeah, it's kind of insane. I feel like she's going to be kind of interesting to the meta. You said who should I summon first on my target summons? I would recommend Lilith if you're just looking for like simple generalized progression. But you're free to pick whoever really, as long as they can do AoE. I would say look at every character's kit and see like who does AoE damage, because the single target units are just going to make your progression a lot slower, because again, they're just targeting one thing versus like an entire team comp. But I would say, you know, Lilith, Rahu is really good. I'm trying to think who else is on there. Veronica actually wouldn't be too bad for survivability. She's the only unit in the game that can like basically death prevent. She gives a buff to your entire party that prevents their HP from going below 1 HP. Might have a little bit more usage in like PvP, but that still could maybe be something good in PvE at that point. Trying to think who else is there off the top of my head. You have, I feel like everybody else is like kind of buffer. Tiamat is a little bit more of an HP taunter, but she can do damage if you can ramp her. Close is technically is an opener, so she's there for strike prep manipulation, so she can absorb and redistribute strike prep, and then she also has like a AoE defense break, so she's really good for that. You said how's the PvP in the game? How many units needed to properly play? I mean, to be honest, you can play at any point, like once you unlock it, because you got to kind of think about the progressive nature of the game. Not everybody, like when this game first starts, like people aren't just going to be able to go straight into farming the last challenge. Like the last challenge, for example, would be like Cataclysm. Nobody's going to be hitting Cataclysm in a week. They're just not. Like it's gonna take them a minute to get to Cataclysm. Cataclysm has like obviously some of the best gear drops in the game in each difficulty. You know, from the rolls, from the set bonuses, or the matrix bonuses, etc. But the other thing is too is that they're level capped, right? So, or level locked. So your account has to hit level 50 in order for you to even start doing Cataclysm. We're getting expedited resources right now, technically. So nobody's actually realistically on release is going to be touching level 50 right away. Like that might take a little bit of time. So they're allowing us to have an expedited process in the beta so that we can actually test stuff. But it isn't an actual representation of the official release of the game. So as far as like properly being able to play it, like relatively speaking, everybody's going to be like right around the same point if you're consistent in the game. There is no real requirement. Like I mentioned this before, just for any of you guys that are new and haven't seen, like pulling dupes in this game is not crazy at all. So where's that prowess, right? So pulling dupes on a character, I wish I could show the other SSRs, but they're all basically the same, right? So what dupes essentially do is it gives you a little bit of a base stat increase, but then it also gives you like something specific to the character. So a little bit more, like say for example, Rahu here, it's a little bit more effect accuracy. Then when you go to the third one here, it's more base stat scaling, right? The next dupe is a little bit more crit rate. These aren't game breaking or game changing stat values, and every single character's last dupe is increased damage dealt by an additional 10% and decreased damage taken by an additional 10%. That's for every single character in the entire game, right? So with those values being allocated that way, what this does kind of help you out with is like kind of understanding what values you could build on a unit, but it's not game breaking to like in some games I've played, like a second dupe could basically take a unit from like, not only do they now defense break, but they also take all of your turn meter gauge, and they also insta kill everything on the other side, and then they revive their entire party. Like that's what like some other games do. So it's not like that. So the balancing is like really nice. So even for those that want to go the extra mile and get more duplicates, it's giving them a little bit more stat value for the fact that they have the dupe, but it's not giving them so much value that they just are so much more oppressive to a person. Gear obviously is going to be a thing. Like, people that decide to min-max more are ultimately going to be the ones that just perform better because they're min-maxing. If you're a lot more casual and you're not really min-maxing your gear, you're going to start seeing some shifts there for sure. Team composition is going to be the biggest thing, understanding how units interact, and the shells that you use on your units are also going to be another huge component. There's like, so for example, the biggest thing to the game is like, you can have any character in the entire game, but you could like just openly decide, I want to do a more defensive shell on this unit, or a DPS shell, or a support shell. There's no set in stone, you have to use the shell. Will there be more optimal shells with like certain builds that come up? Yes, there will be. But you're not locked or limited to that specific thing, because you might also pick a shell according to the team composition you're using, right? So like, that's another thing that you have to kind of consider. So it becomes a little bit more big brain, and there's a lot more accessibility there. So that's the thing that's really been like exciting me with the game, is that like, even for the shells, there's a progressive build up on that. Like, everybody's not just gonna have the Codex of Magic. They got to start out with like the like getting like Star and like Silence and those earlier shells and stuff like that. So they're essentially kind of easing us into the higher meta. People aren't just going to be able to like jump right into it. You said Rahu and Shiida seem really good EOE. Which one is better? Both units are respectively good for their attributes. I will say that I feel like Shiida does need a little bit more gear investment, because she's more attack based. As far as like having, you know, crit, all that jazz. Rahu is a defense scaler. So I feel like he's gonna be really nice for most people if they're just trying to look for that progression, because he also has like follow-up hits. Like, he's super OP. Really good unit. Great in PvE, great in PvP. Dude's nuts. Shiida, I still have to test, because in the last beta, her damage wasn't that great, but it does seem like they've like slightly kind of made it better. So I have to see like what that's going to look like, if it's just an in-game standpoint where she really starts to shine more, or if she does have some value leading into, you know, early mid-game and, you know, such like that. You said I'm just a casual player, so Rahu seems pretty good. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, if you're looking for that more casual answer and you're not trying to sweat and lose hair like me, yeah, definitely go Lilith or Rahu, to be honest. Like, they both are great units. Yeah, they're both great units. All right, so let's see here. I think we got to start this one too. All right, let's go. I'm trying to remember what boss this one is. He says the first tutorial pool random. It is not random. It is preset. You are always going to get Leon. Wait, actually, are you talking about for the SSR or the SR? Because I think maybe that could be preset. What did you guys get on your first tutorial pool? It was an SR, right? I got was it Kazuyo? Because I know the SSR is guaranteed to always be Leon, but I know there was 2 pools, and I wasn't really paying attention to the first one, which wasn't the You said after you said I would go random and just choose the selected one later after the 4 through 5 SSR. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely do your pools first and like see what you get before you make a hard decision on it. Because there's 40 pools. You don't necessarily need to have an SSR right away either, because you do get Leon. And technically the initial team they give you can actually clear all of the main campaign. They're not like trash, by the way. Like, the only unit that does kind of fall off is probably Sybil. And that's the R rarity chick with the glasses and like the Assassin's Creed blades that come out. She's the only one that just take her off the team. But everybody else is pretty good. You said, do you cast to other platforms or just here? I normally do dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. But I actually messed up something with my Twitch, so that's why I'm not streaming on it right now. So I'm gonna have it squared away for the next stream. But yeah, I usually do dual stream. So I am going to probably be pushing streaming more to Twitch anyway. Twitch is just the more superior streaming platform. But of course, obviously, I'm going to still have like guides and like videos over here and stuff like that. You said, does the pity reset after the after SSR pull? If you're pulling on a banner that isn't the directed summon, like the directed summon is guaranteed 40 pulls, you get an SSR. You only can do max 40 pulls on that specific banner, but all the other banners, yes, your pity counter resets. So like for example, if you proc, like if you're pulling on closest banner and the soft pity starts at 50 pulls, and it progressively builds up all the way to 80, and max 80 pulls, you're guaranteed to get the SSR that you're aiming for, essentially. Unless, like, again, you're looking at standard banner, there isn't like a direct choice, right? You said that's what I thought. I went there first. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, I normally do stream on Twitch. Oh yeah, we got auto now. Yeah, we're definitely about to auto this. This is an auto-friendly team. And this is just giving me a chance to answer more of you guys' questions too. You said directed banner got Rahu in 20 pulls. Oh, okay, so you got lucky there. You said, do I continue to pull or save for another banner? I mean, technically, the only other banners that's probably going to rotate in this beta is going to be obviously the one that's up for close. I think there's going to be a rate up banner that comes for. We got Messiahs right now. There'll probably be one for Heinrich again. I think there was one for him. I don't think there was. Chat, was there any other rate up banners? They might surprise us with something random. So if you want to save, you technically can. You already got the SSR, so you don't have to be greedy, right? You got lucky. So I would say roll with it from there, and then once you kind of get a feel of like what you want to do, then you can try to invest more pools into something. It's never a bad thing to save. It's always better to save, in my opinion, versus just like going for something and then realizing like, I should have just waited, or, you know, not really actually getting anything after that at that point. Let's see. I remember. Oh, that's right. It's on the map. I was like, I know there's somewhere I can actually see this. Is it this? No, it's any. Oh, it's right here. Okay. You said you went with Renica for the 40 banner. Bro, hey, she's new, so it's worth trying, right? Like, she's completely new. It's the beta. That's why, like I said, I've been trying to tell everybody that it's like, dude, this is the beta, so like, to whatever your heart's content is, try something, right? Like, try something different or new. You know, Silence is another one, and Hoyan as well. So I know the homie Darius is starting out with her. She's also new, so it'll just be that'll be good feedback for the team as well, because they're completely new units. I think Ling Lao and Dinah. I'm trying to think who else was added last beta. Ling Lao, Dinah, Beotin, and Kachi the Guard were added last beta. He's like, global launch, I know what my teams would be. Yeah, bro, honestly, like, if you're used to these types of games, you can kind of look at a unit, and if you at least understand like the how the game works and like what type of enemies you're gonna have to fight and stuff like that, and even some of the scaling, you can kind of low-key make anything work. Because I made DOT work, and I will say, like, DOT is great, but I wouldn't recommend it for progression, right? Like, it was super sweaty. Like, that was, like, I was sweating to make that work. Like, honestly. But once I actually got the gear right on it, I was like, oh, man, this is ridiculous. Like, Dot, still, I think still, I had the fastest clear time for Asarte on the entire TW server because of Dot. Like, I think I was clearing Asarte in, like, what, 40-something seconds? Something like that. I think I dropped it down to like 38 seconds. It was nuts, and that wasn't even with a full in-game build. So I was like, I probably could have got it down a lot quicker. So yeah, Dot's great, but it is a little bit of an investment for those comps. They need to also rotate right if you're using Shadow Sania, because she has to go last. If you're using other Dot units. Yeah, Shadow Sania is nuts. And that's why I'm like, and I was also considering the fact that because our process is expedited, technically the way that Dot felt progressing with it, it's not going to be as fast, right? Like, that was like one thing I was kind of considering, like, how is that going to feel on like potentially official release? it might not feel the best because yeah, you do kind of need to get the specific dot units. Like you need to get Fangus. Fangus is great too. Fangus, Obel, Ashu, Shadow Sania. Trying to think who else can do dot. Somebody. Is there one more character? It might be like one other character that can do dot. He said, "What do I buy with Hydro Crystals and vouchers?" So this is kind of one of those things that's still kind of in the air. Hydro Crystals technically, you could either save either for the gacha or you can use it for stamina refills. I would say what most people are going to do for the beta, they're going to use it for stamina refills, more than likely, because the biggest thing that you are trying to aim to do is to push your account level. The reason why you're doing that is because pushing your account level gives you access to higher gear dungeons, right? And that's ultimately your goal, is to try to build up and get, you know, especially if you want to be competitive in PvP, you want to get to the higher gear stuff as fast as you possibly can. And so what a lot of people are spending their Hydro Crystals for 1000% is to push their level. So that's just more stamina essentially. So yeah, that would be like the biggest thing. I would say like day to day, like if you are going to be one of the individuals that decides to play the beta every single day, just to kind of get a fulfill the game, you're going to be trying to like do everything you possibly can before the reset happens. That's just like literally anything that's going to be relevant to stamina and really anything that can give you EXP. So like daily quests give you EXP, or doing those daily missions can give you EXP for your account. You do have weekly missions and stuff like that that also give you EXP for your account. So those things are going to be pretty massive, right? Like, ultimately, again, this also is not even just for the gear dungeons, but this also applies to the other challenges. So doing some of the tower stuff, like you have to be a certain account levels to even access those things as well. So yeah, account level matters quite a bit. He said just need Shadow Sania for the .com. Yeah, dude, Shadow Sania she's just chef's kiss. Literally, I hate the fact that she's a dark unit, because if she wasn't, man, oh man, they knew what they were doing though by making her a dark unit, because her being any other attribute would have been just way too insane for accessibility. Dude, and I feel like all of the light and dark units are all really good. They all do something extremely well, from Lily to Heinrich. Heinrich, I love Heinrich. Like CBT 3 showed me a lot with Heinrich. I was like, holy, this guy is nuts. So yeah, Heinrich is great. You said Veronica might be really good in PvP against Cleave, but probably not the best unit for progress. Still gets the job done. I mean, to be honest, yeah, she kind of does have more of a supporty gimmick. That is like kind of like what she brings to the table. Like death prevention, shield, right? Like that's kind of what she does. I don't really think she's necessarily a damage dealer, but that's, again, support and like those values can still be helpful in progression, right? And one unit I'm going to tell you guys all to not sleep on right now is this dude right here. This guy, Gray, gets so insane. Like, he's definitely one of the top SRs in the game. Like, period. Like, a lot of people sleep on lower rarities in some games, but like, he's him. He's definitely him for his rarity. It's that biggest Starbucks run. Anyone need anything? Yo, man, I don't really do much Starbucks except for there's something called a pink drink. My girlfriend got me that one time. That was like that thing was so freaking good, dude. So if you get anything, you can get me a pink drink. You know, that's the only thing I know on the menu. You said so happy it was your first SSR. Dude, she was actually, dude, I was wrecked because, you know, I was using Chloral. So if it wasn't for the fact of me pulling her, I don't know how my experience would have went on last beta. She completely changed my entire experience in the last beta, because it would have been pretty bad. Because I didn't pull Lilith until the very end of the beta. And then I got Sania like pretty early. I got her like day 2 or something like that. He said, especially in this game, because you have Ashu, who is the only one in the game that can silence. Well, at least the last beta. I think he's still I think you might still be the only one that can silence. He's great too. And he's a whole R rarity. He's definitely one of the strongest R rarities in the game, like 1000%. Like he's definitely one of the strongest R rarities in the game. Dude is he's definitely like he got some great stuff in his kit. But also number 99, I think it is. She's another R rarity that I feel like gets slept on. Like she's a strike prep unit as well. Yeah, I don't think they allow you to do it consecutively because technically, if you just did it consecutively, you would just basically fight nothing. Like, you just you know what it'd be? It's basically just an instant KO. So I guess they considered adding it just to make it not too much of like you're having to fight wave to wave to wave, and it kind of gives you some of that like quick dopamine, like you just getting resources, which is seemed to be a pretty good idea in my opinion. So you're not in this as long. You said, does level make a big difference? Like, oh, Celine. Yeah, you're right. She is new. Yeah, she is new. She's, yeah, she can do it. You're absolutely right. She can do, was it Silence, Dot, and what's the other one? Oblivion, which is, passive mitigation. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I forgot about that. But I don't think it's AoE though, is it? Taka? I think it's single target. I think it's in her skill 1 though, and it's random. I think it's single target, and I'm pretty sure it's random if I'm remembering her kit correctly. So yeah, like she's gonna have some nice utility with that though, especially if you put her on some of the counterattack sets. There's a couple of different sets that there's one that is will basically have a follow-up attack when you use an attack skill. And then there's the one when you get hit, you will potentially, I think it's like a 25% chance to counterattack or something like that. So she actually might be a little bit better on the attack skill usage one with the potential follow-up. Oh yeah, levels and stars. Yeah, Daniel's absolutely right. Yeah, levels and stars are absolutely huge. Like fighting, like say, okay, let's take Leon for example. Like fighting a Leon at let's say 5 stars versus when she hits her max stars, bro, is night and day. Like it's completely night and day. You're not fighting with the same unit. The scaling definitely matters. It definitely matters. Oh yeah, also too guys, I am actually, so I'm probably going to be making 2 different accounts because I am going to be running a more casual guild for Etheria, but I actually, so this is just kind of like the forewarning for those that do want to play a little bit more sweaty. I am with one of my probably my main account. I probably am going to be playing so I'm gonna have 2 accounts basically, but one of the accounts is gonna be more for like the progressive nature, for like free to play, making comps like for the average player. My other account is going to be more so for showcasing stuff, just super competitive oriented natured stuff, you know, from union fights to PvP, etc. With that account, I am actually going to be partnering up with Eden for that guild. So if you guys are interested and you're trying to be in a super sweaty guild, one of my accounts is going to be partnered on the official release for with Eden. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting because those dudes, I don't know, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with who Eden is, Eden usually consists of like some of the like most sweaty wells, and I'm not just talking about like wells, but like what's the spending term brackets here, like leviathans and omegalodons or whatever. Like what are the well terms here? like I know they get up there. But yeah, they're really competitive. I think one of it was a Dolphins. Dolphins, they're not. I don't think any of them are actually Dolphins. In any of the games they play. But I think one of the probably most renowned one might be Mega Shield. So yeah, Mega Shield is like one of the main ones that a lot of people are pretty familiar with. He's the dude that will straight up go in the game and like just dominate like specific areas. It's going to be kind of interesting to see what they do in this game. I think more of their welling is going to be just for having everything, but it's not really going to be so much of like just being able to power stomp people, just because that's not really how the game is. But you know, it's going to be interesting to see what they do, but they are going to be really competitive with comps and stuff like that. Yeah, Eden was very sweaty in Exo Heroes. I originally met them in a game I covered a long time ago, Senno Alice. That was my first time actually ever interacting with Eden. They're all really nice people, but yeah, they're very sweaty. But yeah, Brendan, I am. Yeah, for one of my accounts, I will be. But then I'm still gonna have a Zoxfam Discord or guild and stuff like that. Still gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing both accounts pretty heavily. I'm not actually really playing that many gachas this year. I think this is like one of maybe 2 gachas I actually be playing this entire year. Like, and I kid you not. That's just what it is. He said finally gonna join his own kind. Dude, I told him that. I was like, well, I have been known to be a renowned well, but then again, like, you know, Lonzo, I'm the dude that I actually like. For me, like, I like doing challenging content, so making content that actually is catered more to like free to play and stuff like that is actually more fun for me. Because when you are able to have purchasing power to just have everything or buy everything, it sometimes takes the fun out of being able to strategically figure out how you can do something without that easy go-to or easy solution, you know, to something. And so, yeah, I like really take pride in doing that type of content. Like, personally, I was like one of the very few people even on WoWa that was trying to do a 4-star only clear on the game, and that was actually going pretty well too. That was just like straight up skill at that point. He said, this is giving me content ideas. He actually, he has to actually play the game now. Bro, you know, listen, man, you already know we're going to workshop. We're going to workshop ideas. But yeah, I'm also like really pushing for them to do different tournament brackets as well. Like, I think it would be really cool if they continue to add what is it, R rarities to the game. Obviously they're going to be adding SRs, but I think it would be cool if we had an R rarity tournament or SR only tournament as well. That would be really cool to see, because I'd be really intrigued to see like what comps and strategies people could come up with from lower rarities. And that also, I think, would like be really cool for like the more casual players or the people that just don't have every single unit that's SSR on their account, to also have something that they could look forward to being competitive in as well, because they still do some really great designs for the SRs, and even the Rs are actually not that bad designed and have really solid kits too. Let's see here. I think I should be able to auto this. He said, honestly, if I have the money and I don't have time to grind, I'm gonna spend. I mean, that's most people that if they have it, they definitely will spend, bro. Damn. Yeah, I gotta get her effect accuracy up ASAP, because Leon being able to 360 her turn is like so huge. This dot is kind of OP right now, but that's how hard is that gonna hit? Oh, hold on. He said, what's eating spending required? I don't think they have a spending requirement realistically right now, because again, one of the things we have not been able to see, I've had quite a bit of people ask me about it. What is the monetization, or what can you buy in the shop? I'm like, we have not seen anything in the shop in any beta. There's no monetization anything that's been shown yet, so I have zero idea. Ooh, are we gonna get killed here? Oh my god, we did. Okay, I know what I have to do. Hold on, brother. I was like hoping Rahu would clutch that. That was pretty close, but it's all right. We'll do this. All right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have a defense piece on him yet. That's kind of like, what are you doing, Zox? All right, so let's go with this piece. Let's start working on that. Take this up to about 6. Call it a day. Give you a little bit more HP. Why not? I should start putting him on speed, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. Effect res. We got that defense bonus on the 6. What does that put me at? +2. Yeah, he doesn't really need this set either. Okay, replace. Let's see, what do we have for this slot? Attack bonus and effect res. Okay. These are really not necessary. Like, effect res really isn't necessary this early, but I just need stats. And this dude just really needs anything tanky. He's gonna be golden. Yeah, that's cool. You said I'm sending this video to Eden Reps. Bro, look, there's nothing monetization wise for them to go off of yet. He said honestly Eden had a free. Yeah, they actually do make multiple guilds too. They usually will, like, if there's enough interest, they will make a free-to-play guild. Like, they don't just like excommunicate people. And in some of their guilds that are also with a ton of spenders, if like your account's god tier, they'll still let you in. Like that's just how they are. So yeah, it's not really as much of a stressor. We're gonna start building her up for speed right now. Okay. Attack effect res. We got crit. We don't need that, so we'll go this one. The effect res. Give her that for now. So that puts her on a 4 bonus. So we get a little bit more rotation. I'm just do all bulky stats right now. There's really no need to try to raise these because these are going to be coming off like in like 2 seconds. Oh, my boy is hurt. He's still got level 1 gear pieces on. So yeah, we're gonna raise your attack. You said seems like what's in the shop right now is a hint. Speculate you'll be able to buy the vouchers. Oh yeah, you'll definitely be able to buy the vouchers, but like I don't know if they're gonna have other things that you can directly buy, which could, you know, definitely affect like how quickly somebody will be able to do something. But one thing I guess they do kind of do to balance it out from what I've seen is they allow you to be able to buy some of those packs with Hydra crystals, which again is like kind of nice. So that allows like, you know, the casual, you know, free to play to be able to purchase things in the shop. And those things also reset, and they're pretty good value things. They're not like stupid value things like, you know, here's like a single summon. Like it's like, no, there's some pretty good things you can get in there. The rest of these are trash. So I'm not leveling those. So we just leveled the take up the base stat side. Alright, it's good there. Leon, I think, is straight. Raise the crit a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, we should be good here. Pretty sure. I do have, so I could start raising levels. I should do that actually. Let's take you up to 15 because you're about to. Oh, you know what? That needs to go into Leon first, technically. Yeah. I forgot we gotta work on her first. Let's do it. Alright, let's go. He said, shout out to Miss Zoxaskun. She freed us from the Zoxaskun basement for Sinnoh Alice days. Bro, you remember that, man? Dude, I used to, like, I always think about that, man. Like, I used to make content in my kitchen, bro. Near the dishwasher at that. Those are some interesting times. He's eager to see what the Union versus Union content will look like. So I don't think that's gonna actually be unlocked in this specific beta, but we can't see the slot for it. So we do know it is a thing that exists, which is really cool. I'm actually really excited for Union versus Union because I was actually talking to Sean B about it, and he said that like he was asking about it, and he was like, you know, like a 3v3 like for the comp versus a 4v4 can completely change the strategy of what Union versus Union could be for like a person's party. And I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right. So I don't know, like, what would you guys prefer? Like, would you guys prefer a 4v4 for Union fights, or would you prefer like a 3v3? Because I'm like, I was like, honestly, I don't know which one would be better, because I've done guild content where it's 3v3 and I've also done it where it's 4v4. I just feel like 4v4 would require a little bit more, but yeah, I mean, I've seen both, you know, for sure. You said 3v3? 3v3? I think 3v3 would be a nice mix in the game because we currently do have content like in PvE. It's four man team. Look at how different that run was, right? Like you seen that? Like went from dying to not dying at all. And that was just base stat raising. But yeah, it was, we have four man teams and 5-man team comps right now. So yeah, as far as even doing PvP, I think ban pick is 5 people. You pick 5 characters and ban 1. You can ban protect 1 as well. So yeah, arena is usually 4v4 in most games. Yeah, so classic arena is actually technically 4v4 anyway. You're absolutely right. All right, so it looks like we got some pretty solid speed pieces to start off with. That's great. I know exactly who we're giving that to. Yo, what's good, Javon? How you doing, fam? So yeah, that could work. That absolutely could work, to be honest. So I'm just picking you guys' brain, you know. I'll make sure to mention that to the dev team. Let's see. So 3v3 union battles. Yeah, because I don't know what they've solidified or if they've considered solidifying anything just yet, but that feedback they probably are going to be really receptive to, especially because they haven't introduced it yet. You said having fun? Oh, dude, always, man. I love Etheria, dude. I'm not going to lie. I've been doing stuff with this game for the last 2 years. It's been fun, man. It absolutely has been fun. So yeah, I absolutely love playing it. The strategies and the way the game's looked, everything has evolved over time. So it's just cool to see the evolution of the game. It's gotten progressively better. They're always trying to seem to make some sort of different implementation of something. So it's just cool to see. All right. You said, so now that the game has launched, I'm afraid of sales. I'm so confused because it's 11 a.m. 1/9, so I was expecting 6 a.m. EST. Yeah, bro. I think it was throwing off a lot of people. I have mentioned that to them that it would just be helpful to start posting times in like there's a I don't know if it's not a, I guess it's a bot that you technically can program. Or even not even just a bot, but there's actually like a website you can go to and like it will convert, give you a link to convert the times for things according to whatever region the person is in that's looking at it. So that's always like something I'm like kind of like, you know, you use something like that could really help players with just kind of figuring out what they want to use or what time zone things are going to happen. Because 11 a.m. like UTC +8, most people are just like, what the heck is that conversion? A lot of people don't even know what that is, especially if they're based here in the like in the US like I am. Most people don't know what UTC time is. They just are like, is that PST, CDT, CST, EST? like what is that? He's like, are they gonna buff the dog guy's base outfit? He's looking play. Oh, you're talking about what, Yang? You're talking about Yang? I don't know. There have been a couple of characters that they have changed over time, so they could possibly change some units. So how far does the game want us to raise Leon, bros? All the way. All the way. I think yeah, max 6-star. It's nothing crazy as far as, I don't remember there being anything like as far as skilling up. Skilling up is a huge investment. But raising the star rarity for her is a thing. That's definitely a thing. I might die here. Am I gonna die? Or is Rahu gonna save the day? Oh, you know what? I need to change targeting. That's why I'm getting cooked right now. Come on, Rahu. Beat him up. Oh yeah, Rahu's the GOAT. Nah, that impact frame though, they need to just let me live right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's go. He's him. He's absolutely him. Yo, what's good, Gojo? How you doing, fam? He said, did you infill CBT access? Wait, he said, did you get actually, I'm not gonna lie to you, Gojo. I did not sign up this rotation. I like wholeheartedly like obligated myself to be a part of like the stuff going on with Etheria, so I actually haven't been like paying attention to too many other gotchas and their betas. I know I am like known for like playing betas and having access to them. I am able to talk to the team, but I did not personally like get anything. But it was also because I wasn't intentionally trying to. I know I played the last few betas, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I just wasn't really intending on playing it, to be honest. So I haven't been keeping up with anything with Enfield, but I know the homie Chaotic is. I know he's pretty deep into stuff with Hypergriff right now, so I know he's gonna be playing it for sure. But yeah. You said, since this is a no 50-50, I'm planning to drop pretty much every other game when this launches. I'm so tired of 50-50. Dude, I think the devs would appreciate hearing that, because that's been a big sell point for me. You know, I'm no different to you guys. Again, I'm a gamer. I really honestly chose to invest my time into this game because a lot of the things that I've seen just doesn't really exist in the market anymore. Games either have no pity or they have the 50-50, which I feel like is really harsh. It does kind of suck too, because like when you just are trying to aim for the thing you want and then you get hit with a 50-50, it just doesn't feel great. 50-50s, in my opinion, just kind of like damper your overall experience, and like when you're not able to get something, it does suck. Like it sucks a lot. So yeah, 50-50 being in the game is or not being in the game is actually really nice. To be honest, it really makes the game feel much better when you're aiming for stuff. It's just higher probabilities of you getting the things that you want to get. So I just am open to it with open arms at this point. But yeah, that was like a big thing for me, was no 50-50. The fact that the banner also, like when you're like looking at limited banners, you are isolated to that one unit, so you don't have to worry about like off rate ups for the SSR. That's another thing. It's just kind of like, you know, you could have things on rate up and then it's just like, nope, you're just gonna get that off rate up, fam, 5 times in a row. It's just like, it sucks. So it's nice. It really is nice. I'm trying to figure out here, do I want to build more speed into him right now? But I don't need Rahu rotating fast. I actually need you to rotate faster, actually. Wait, where's your speed at? You're at 113. You're really slow. Wow, no wonder I'm not getting the setup I want. You need to be faster, my guy. So we'll do this. We will do this. Boom. I guess it's a 4 set. What does that put you at? 112. So you're at 122. And then let's take this to +6. So now you're at 124. Effect res. Okay, cool. All right, so we got to see what other values we can roll here. Hold on one sec. Let me fix this. All right, there we go. You said keyword green. You said, yeah, 50-50 is out in 2025. I honestly think most games should just get rid of 50-50s at this point. They just are not helpful. I just feel like they hurt games more than they actually help. So the poison units or dots. I don't like dot. Technically, I guess it's a form. If I was to compare it to anything, it would be like poison, but it technically isn't poison. Like, it's not classified as poison. It's just classified as units that perform dots. So there's that idea. Like I feel like it's a little indifferent, I guess, in that way. But so yeah, it's just units that do dot versus like directly it being called units that do poison damage. Yeah, it's a little different, I guess. So Hoya Games introduced a lot of bad mechanics. A lot of guys just like overpowered dupes and the 50-50. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's, again, the dupe thing was like really important. I just showed that a little bit a little while back. That was really important to me because it was like, dude, like dupes not being a super heavy investment for somebody is huge. Dang, this is actually kind of nice. We're gonna go with owner takes action, increases strike part by 30%. I'm trying to think of rotation purposes here. We're gonna do Chiaki with that. We're gonna give Rahu doesn't need it, but I'll give you one for right now. What early one could we put on Rahu? This is for healing results. Could give him Phantom Cat for right now for follow-ups. Not really much else on farm just yet. So that Leon. Okay. So that puts him at 114. So 120. Okay, so he should be going before Rahu, which gives me my defense break. Chiaki should still then be able to rotate. Leon is the slowest here, but that's okay. All right, yeah, we can work with that. You said, I don't know what to go for, direct to summon Lilith or Celine. I would say personally that from what I've been able to test, Lilith is gonna give you better progression push. Lilith just shuts down like stuff in PvE. Like she's very impressive. She's very, very impressive. She's actually really good in PvP too. That's another thing. So yeah, she's definitely not a bad go-to. All right, so now we can actually. Let's see. Do we have our quest tab open? Okay, so we do have quest open on lockdown. Let's start claiming some of this stuff. All right, we got our weekly task. You said, yeah, the devs are on the right track. Still trying to see if the leveling will be redistributed when when a character is maxed. When they change that, I will marry this game. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. I would say 100% give that feedback, man. They have a CBT feedback channel in the Discord. Like, make sure you give that feedback to them because they again, like, sometimes things can be overlooked. But they are looking for that feedback, dude. Like they want to try to supply, and really honestly it seems like they're trying to fill in as many of those missing gaps that could potentially make the experience of the game better. So yeah, that's why I said, like, this is the first time, like, they got a little bit of feedback from the global market last CBT, but it really wasn't intended for us. This one is more intended for us as well. All right, so we're getting some of these skill up materials early, which is nice. Chest hunt. You said you got Heinrich? Oh, congrats. You just get the Ooga Booga nuke everything. That's always nice. Yeah, Heinrich is definitely, like, as far as like an attack scaling unit, he's definitely one of the hardest hitting units in the game. Yeah, he's annoying to have to deal with. Like, he's just so oppressive. Because he has an ability that basically makes it to where he can essentially two things he can do. He can block buffs, he can block healing. He's an anti-heal unit. He also has his main gimmick, which is I think called Last Word. It essentially makes it to where he's able to increase his chances of critting you and also increasing the amount of crit damage you take. So he just screams nuke you basically when he's about to hit you. So that's always fun, you know? Always fun when you realize Heinrich is getting a turn and he has his S3 up. Yep, that's always fun. So yeah, that's a thing right there, you know. All right, so let's see. We got that going. We got Animus XP unlocked. What do we want to push first? Doki Doki is a pretty big one. All right, so let's start working on this. You said you left it everywhere? Okay, got you. Okay, cool. Hey, if you already been doing it, then hey, you're chilling. Ooh, we do need a 5th unit for this one. I might use Kazuyo here. I gotta put gear on her now. Oh man, all right. Yeah, we should be able to beat this though without gearing her. We'll see. Goodbye, first wave. Okay. Yo, freaking Rahu, bro. His scaling makes 0 sense. Okay, cool. GG. Alright, so what do we get for that? Effect accuracy? I'm not EST, I'm CST. Global reset though, I know there's a timer, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, there's usually, yes, this timer, so this is technically according, I think everything is really based off of CN, so the timer left that we have is 4 hours and 45 minutes. So realistically, if you can get your daily stuff done before then you're kind of golding. But yeah, they have the timer set in there. Yeah, dude, like it's like those little intricacies that they just thought about. Like, just like, yeah, let's like actually put a timer there. So people just know. You know, like that's nice, you know. You said we on the same page? Yeah. You said I hate when games don't do that. It's like bro, that's why I said like it's taking them a little time to cook up the game, but you know, I think that's just something that really does help, right? Like it help those little things help out quite a bit. Let's see here, we're gonna take him off of this. I think this was in that slot, absolutely. Does that make him too fast though? No, it doesn't. All right, that's cool. Get some more base stat scaling on him. I think the other one was effect accuracy. I don't think I need effect accuracy, right? I think I might have made him too fast just now. I don't need effect accuracy on him. I need it on this dude. I need it on Gray for right now till we can get it in subs. Let us land our defense break a little bit more consistently. Just to kind of increase the chances of that. You said you haven't unlocked the dailies yet? Yeah, it shouldn't take you long. I think it's like the first, couple of chapters you should have that unlocked. Let's see. We're going to start gearing Kazuyo because she's actually pretty good to use. We're going to put her on a speed rotating set for now because that's just all the gear we have. Can't get funky just yet. All right. Ooh, okay. Crit damage she does not need. We'll go defense bonus. Technically I could give her crit damage, but she doesn't have a lot of crit. Actually no, I'm lying. We have a crit enabler, so we'll give her that for now. I guess we'll still take the defense bonus, and then that'll put us at 6, so we're still short. Just to get her going, we'll raise our base stats. And just for her survivability. Yeah, because we got to get to, I think, level 10 in order to do the next thing. And I have to decide on who we're skilling up next. Let's mount. Okay, let's actually do this. Let's go shell drop. Let's go here. Could do continuous battle for this, but might take Liano. I don't know if she's gonna do enough damage, but we'll see. Yeah, this dude hits like a freaking truck, man. Okay. Alright, cool. Yo, what's up, Polaris? I'm just seeing you talk. I wasn't actually looking at the world chat, but now I see you talking in the world chat. That's hilarious. I think it's a little bit faster. Yep, that was faster. Alright, so... Okay, she does work pretty well. I'm gonna give her a rotation, pet 2. Oh, you got a Sania dupe? Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing is that, like, yeah. I mean, at least I guess it's not like any of the limited banners, I guess, but okay, we do have this unlocked now. Task in progress, so we can technically do some more pulls. This is the Ling Lao event. We have Lethal Pursuit up, so we did that, which is cool. We got to do, oh man, there's just so much to do. So much to do. All right, so like, what do you feel they need to change, Daniel, as far as like what the value of the dupe? You said, who did you start with on the selector? I picked somebody different to be different, but I'm not gonna lie, this guy, I know this guy is actually really OP. I picked Rahu on the director summons Scion. But if you go Lilith, I was telling you before, like that chick, the Lolly Lilith is really OP. So yeah, she's really good. But yeah, Rahu's also just as good, but he's a defense scaling. But if you're just kind of looking to like kind of turn your brain off, Lilith is kind of the answer because she just stun locks everything and it does HP % damage to him. So yeah, she's the answer there. You said Tia. Oh, you went Tiamat. Okay. Tiamat actually can do some pretty good stuff AoE too. She just focuses everything onto her. AoE taunts, and then once she builds up enough stacks, then you just start going ooga booga with her because she goes into her dragon mother form and she only has one skill and it's just an AoE nuke. It's the funniest thing though. But yeah, she's insane, man. I actually used her a lot once I got her. I got her a little bit late on CBT 3, but yeah, once I got her, I used her for like everything. Oh yeah, I forgot we got to do EXP stages too. All right, let me get this out the way. You said 100% feels bad. It's like losing the pity. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there are some things that they possibly could do to make the value of them a little bit better. But I guess again, it's just kind of like if you're pulling what banner are you pulling on? You're pulling standard. Because if it's standard banner, then there's not really much, like there's no game that makes standard feel better. Like, you get what I mean? Like standard never really feels that great, to be honest. Standard's just standard. So if you get something, then you get something. But if you don't, you don't. Really the biggest target thing is usually raid up banners. And yeah, usually raid up banners. You said I have 3 SSR and got a dupe as a 4. I'm gonna be honest, Daniel, like that's pretty pog right there. You start off with what, 3 SSRs? They're all different, right? And then are they actually like, who are they that you, or who are the ones that you got? Yeah, who are the ones that you got? Cause like right now I only have 2. Like so you got lucky, bro. I'm over here I'm just playing probably the average number right now because it's the guaranteed and then Leon. So unless you're talking about the guaranteed and then the you got an extra one outside of the 2 that you get. Leon, Silence, Sania. Oh, okay, so that's not too bad. So yeah, you just got hit with a little bit of RNG for sure on that one. Because you know what that is though? That's actually like pretty that's actually pretty that's like an unlucky lucky thing because like you hit Supreme twice at that point. It just wasn't a different unit. That's the only thing. You said Hyun's better for PvP, isn't she? I think I made a bad choice. I mean, to be honest, your kit is more coded for PvP in my opinion. But I couldn't comfortably 100% give you like an answer like, oh, she's just bad in PvE because I haven't play tested the game with her yet. Most units that I can confidently speak on are units I've actually personally have used. I try not to be that guy. You know, like if I genuinely don't know something, I will tell you all, like every time, like I'll ask, or I haven't tested it yet, or I'm going to test it. With her, I have tested her in PvP, and she is very disgusting. But for PvE, the thing for early game, I don't think she's that great. I think late game she's gonna be better, because the thing about her gimmick is that, one, she's two things. She's a single target unit, and two, she also needs to be killing stuff. Like, that's a big part of her gimmick. Like, the whole point of using her is to completely remove people off the field, like, so things don't come back. And that is more of a PvP thing you're kind of worried about. Until they introduce something where, like, in PvE, you have to worry about something like self-reviving itself multiple times. Extinction units are just definitely going to be primarily kitted to like, PvP. She might be in the same boat, though, as Chloros, because Chloros works really well in Union fight for the Union boss. But that's because he ults, like, insane. Like, his ult, like, usage is insane there. I would say, like, she could possibly go, like, be put in that bracket somewhat, too. So, between the two, I don't really know who's the better Extinction unit at that point. They're both kind of the same thing, but do their gimmicks in, like, two different ways. You said problems with dupes are just really bad. I mean, that's the thing, though. I don't know how else they would really be able to create any sort of balance if dupes were really good, right? Because, like, if you look at games like E7, like, there's a reason why they do imprinting the way they do. Because if dupes were super game changing, then you would just have a complete imbalance basically there. There really wouldn't be a competitive nature to it. And even then, I think one of the big problems that E7 runs into is speed imprint. Speed imprint is, like, one of the most, like, annoying things to deal with, especially if the unit is already oppressive. So I guess in fairness of balance, that's, like, one thing that's kind of a thing. I don't know what their take on that is, you know. I really don't know what their take is as far as, like, trying to make that more of a lucrative thing, or if they're comfortable with where it's at. But I do get why they're doing it, because it does create, like, again, I come from a game that was so imbalanced, in fact, that you couldn't do PvP unless you were an Omega Whale. Like, I was a part of the top 1% in that game. Like, so I do get how, like, that X's out, like, 70% of the player base, which is typically on average in any game, is casual. So when you do stuff like that, you just don't have that engagement, and people tend to not care about that specific thing. So I don't know. I guess it just kind of all depends, like, what they could possibly, I don't know what they could possibly do to make it feel a little bit better in that way. But it's still things that I would say that you definitely, like, if that's what you're feeling, like, definitely let them know, because they might revisit it and they might do some more stuff to revamp it, because the dupes also had a little bit less value, I feel like, before. So that's kind of, it just kind of comes with the territory. It's really hard to balance in PvP anyway. But dupes, man, like, dupes literally can take it from, like, okay, we're chilling, to, like, now you're just getting beat up by by the fact that somebody got 3 dupes into their character and you don't. So I guess it just is that, right? But I do get what you mean, though. It is absolutely a thing that exists in other games, like, that is, like, a spender thing for sure, where, like, pulling dupes does give you that more value, so it's like, it just makes it feel more impactful or better to get a dupe. But I just don't know what they could do to, you know, because, again, I don't have all the answers, so I don't know what they could realistically do to try to make dupes feel better, but still then try to maintain balance at the same time is the point I guess I'm getting at. You said, I agree with the more materials with dupes, but not making them empower too much the character. Yeah, so the biggest thing, and I don't think a lot of people have, like, peeped it really, but, like, the main thing that really, and this is why I keep, like, stressing to people, like, the main focal point for right now, at least where they have the game, isn't dupes. It's actually skill up investment. Skill up investment is what actually is going to be the thing that changes your character's abilities and their kit the most. If you actually look at a character, right, every character's nodes, like, if you look at that, like, this is, like, a whole different, like, a whole universe you unlock, right? So you see how it's 3 skills, but when you actually click on the skill, this is where you're getting the value. So what they did was, instead of it being a dupe system where you have to pull for that value. Like most games will slap these types of things where it's like increases the damage from a dupe, right, by a certain percentage, or increases the recovery, or it makes the skill just do something completely different. Like this is increases final damage boost for each different buff by 6%. These are the values that you can actually earn over time and just doing events. Like they have Tower that gives you the gold perfect latices and stuff like that. So that's something that they're gonna have to figure out as far as balancing that out, so players are able to get that consistently. But also players are going to have to make conscious decisions on who they're going to invest in first, right, when it comes down to these resources, because these are what I consider the rarest resource in the entire game. So yeah, that's just something like just kind of like a food for thought. Like as you're going through the game, that's going to be something you have to consider and think about. Like you're not going to just be nilly-willy throwing these onto any unit. You're going to be investing these into the units that give you the most value in your account first. So that's, you know, just kind of like, you know, what you have to consider. And then of course for each rarity it changes, right? So if you're dealing with SSRs, they use the perfect latice, but if you're dealing with SRs, for example, they use the evolution latice. So it's not just all locked behind like every character needs to use that one or that one rarity of that specific resource. And there are some SRs in the game that are up there with the SSRs. Like mind you, like I was clapping people with, my team consisted of one SSR, 2 SRs, and an R rarity. And that was the team I was going through PvP clapping people with. My defense had, I think I had about a 90% win ratio with my defense in the last beta. And we're talking about, I'm going up against like TWCN players. So like those dudes, like, those dudes are like really sweaty. So like I obviously was doing something right for me to be able to compete with those dudes. And the cool thing is that nobody's able to spend. So really what everybody, like what you're up against is just investment, like whoever made better investment choices and better builds, essentially, really at that point. Which is it's kind of cool to be able to experience that. It's like nobody really has a spender edge. It's like more so like, okay, what your team is compiled of, more so. Which is nice, to be honest. You said dupe system they have right now feels like a placeholder. It could possibly be. There's a lot of things, like I said, mentioned before, with like units changing altogether. It is a possibility that they could change the dupe system, right? Like that's what I was saying. Like it's still worth giving feedback on that. Like if it's something that you feel like they could add to maybe potentially make it better, I would say shoot that advice to them, or you know, shoot that feedback to them, because we have the channels for it right now in the official Discord. So it could be some stuff that they could add that gives that extra value, but then still allows there to be some balance to it, you know. He said, yeah, I like better that type of progression rather than like 6 dupes and I win. Yes, the duping does get a little bit more, it gets a little bit more tiresome, I feel like, because it is correlated to the gacha specifically. And I think it also, because again, there's no 50-50 in the game, it's just that makes the gacha feel more digestible, and you're more likely to get certain things that you're trying to aim for. I'm not gonna say you're gonna get everything. It is a gacha, but you do have a higher probability of getting some of those things, which is really nice. He said, what's the fastest way for a new player to catch up? In what way? Like, because like right now, like are you talking about like on like what, like official release, or are you talking about like right now? Because like right now, like the game is fresh, so like nobody's really technically like like anywhere really, like nobody, like everybody's early game right now. But like if you're talking about like maybe after people like progress, I mean, you're always going to be kind of behind if you start late, I guess. Like it's just kind of out, like that's just any game really. But if you're playing when everybody starts, you said I thought there was one beta before this. It was, but all the betas have been white betas. There's no early access server where people are just playing indefinitely and just have been playing. No, that's all the betas have been white betas. So when the game launches, everybody's going to be starting at the exact same time on the exact same footing. There isn't going to be like any previous like spender like special like holders that get like special packs when the game really, like there's none of that. Like I think what they're doing, I think there's like some frame or something like that they're giving for CBT participants or something like that, but Yeah, they're not doing any of that. Like no monetization actually has been accessible this entire time. You said, I'm accustomed to 5 years of Summoner's War and 5 of E7. You know what's funny? When I was talking to Sean B, he said something that was actually pretty funny to me because I was like kind of breaking down the pity system to him. And he was like, hey man, listen, it doesn't matter what the pity system is. You got to realize my game has no pity in it. And I was like, dude, I didn't think about that. I was like, your game really doesn't have pity in it. So for him, it was like, again, it was just kind of cool to see like somebody was actually like really surprised to see a game that has a 50 soft pity but max of an 80 pity, which is really nice. So yeah, it's like those things like they do matter, because again, like I definitely think like some games have conditioned players to accept the way that the games are. So when players go into different like games and they get a better experience, or they see a better system, or a more friendlier system, I should say, it makes it like it kind of can be like a little bit of like a culture shock for them. It's just kind of like, oh man, like this is different. Like, but again, the age when those, or the day and really the period of time that those games came out are just completely different, you know. You said follow the hyperlink and on how to progress. Yeah, exactly. If you follow those quests, invest in Leon, which is directly correlated to that, you'll be perfectly fine, to be honest. you really won't have any issues there. All right, so we need to still do I think a couple of more stages. Module drops. Can we go up? Technically, I think we're locked. Are we locked? No, we can try to go up. So let's see. You said Dorothy is really good for how much healing she does for my team. I'm using Messiah and went full on in him. And God, does he do damage? That's what I was saying. I feel like they touched something with his damage, because he doesn't feel the same. He definitely doesn't feel like how he did. It's like because CBT 2 he was broken, and in CBT 3 he was really underwhelming. And I feel like this CBT's damage does feel a little bit different. It doesn't feel exactly the same, because like when I say like early game he was doing no damage, like it was really bad. Even once we started getting builds on him, like Messiah wasn't doing any damage anymore. So I think they might have found a sweet spot for him. You said thoughts on the new Dorothy kit. I think her kit is actually pretty good. So there was actually some text issues with her kit prior to. It didn't really specify that her kit was an AoE. So when I originally read it, I thought it was only referring to single target like buffing with her abilities, which I was like, that's not really like, you know, if it's only buffing her, I guess that's okay. But because her stuff actually affects the entire party, it's actually really good. Because any unit that's able to do any sort of like crit buffing, crit damage, anything that's going to help you scale or decrease the amount or the required amount or percentages that you would need to hit certain thresholds, they're always going to be high in value. That's the reason why like Gray, for example, is so good. Because he gives an attack up buff, and then he's also giving a crit rate buff. It's a 30% crit rate buff, so like in your head, realistically, that would mean that if you're running him on your team, your parameter that you would want to build into would be relatively speaking would be around like 70%, right? Like you would be trying to get your units to around there, because then he's gonna filter in the rest of the crit rate that you need at that point. So yeah, it's like those types of units always help out significantly. Or any unit that's able to give you any sort of damage scaling, increasing of damage, a debuff that like when you hit can allow you to apply even more damage dealt. Those types of units are all really good. So because her kit actually can be applied to an entire party, that actually like changes her value completely. But it was some text issues that I seen when I first looked at her. Because it said like initially like it was like, oh, just gives like, instead of saying like gives crit rate to the entire party, it was just like gives crit rate, just does a crit rate buff. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's not really gonna be that helpful if it's just for her, unless she has like a whole bunch of damage packed in her kit. But yeah, I feel like she's gonna be pretty nice, and it's a different variation. That's the thing I do like with the game too, is they'll make another variant of a character, and they're completely different from the other variation of themselves. Like the other Kazuyo, for example, is a cooldown unit, but this Kazuyo is more focused on sleeping and doing damage on sleep. So it's completely different kits. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this one, but we'll see. Defense break into. He said a game you can autoplay to victory is an easy pass to be able too many of those on turn-based games. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'm autoing stuff right now. I'm slightly kind of sort of paying attention, but I've also played this game like consecutively full through to level 50. If I do it again this beta, this would be it'd be my 5th time doing it. Yeah. Yeah, climbing to level 50 is no joke. Like that's a lot of grinding. That is quite a bit of grinding. Yeah, we're gonna lose here. He's not gonna be able to clutch this. There's too many I don't know. No, Doki Doki's gonna just power everything up. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, so that's the highest difficulty we can do right now. Alright, that's pretty okay. We're not gonna really. Actually, we can. We're gonna do a couple couple of battles just so we can hit level 10 real quick. Yes, yeah. You definitely cannot auto. Yeah, I was just about to get to that, Darius. Like, yeah, you cannot auto late game. Like the game definitely ramps. All right, so we can leave that. Let that do its thing. Yeah, the game 100% ramps. And I'm not just talking about just like the module shell stages, but like we have other, like there's other challenge stages here that we're gonna unlock, like doing tower, team challenge. Like there's a lot of things that you're gonna have to, like, you're gonna be trying to pay attention to. But it's all fun stuff. Like a lot of the stuff is different too. All right, let's see. We needed 6-3 to get into that next one, so we can't do that. Can we establish a union yet? Oh, Eden already. Goddamn, dude. How do you guys already make the guild? They already. I gotta. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. They already made it. Oh, they probably tagged me actually. Oh man, I don't remember if there is a kick limit on the guild actually. He said autoplay is really bad late game. I mean, to be honest, I've done some testing with late game like team comps. It becomes gear dependent. Right now I can currently auto everything with some of the team comps that I've set up, just to, like, kind of testing some things, but it is definitely your gear. It's not that auto is just bad, it is the gear 1000%, because if you're able to get your turn orders and then still have like you still maintain like your damage and all that stuff, like it is so seamless when you can get it to work. But it's that build up to it that just sucks. Like it's like any game though. Like I've noticed with turn based, it's like you kind of have to make things work for what it's worth in that moment. But once you finally get the team fully operating, it's like now you're going from like doing the 2-minute clears to now you're doing 30-second clears on average. It's just what kind of comes with the territory. All right, see, I think they added me. Let me see. I don't see the message, but I guess they did. He said thoughts on Heinrich kit. He is second on my prio list right now. He seems really good. If you have Heinrich, you're gonna build him. There's just no reason not to. Dude could, like, he just nukes everything. You also have to consider he's a dark unit, so he's actually he's actually attribute neutral. So there is that factor, right? Let me actually see who's in here. Is this the right? Yeah, Mercy's in here, man. Yeah, he's attribute neutral basically. So the only attribute he really worries about is light, and there's not really anything until like a Sarte for shells, for example, that you have to deal with that. Because Asarte can change her attribute, which is like kind of a nuisance, it's a nuisance. So yeah, Heinrich can just kind of be taken into anything as far as damage. You said Hoyan is a monster. Yeah, I know she does a lot of damage, bro. Like I said, if you can get her to her triple stack, she's nuts. She's gonna start deleting stuff. She's gonna delete stuff. You said you made a clan yet? No, I didn't make a clan for this one. I'm just joining in on the Eden one. You guys can join in on that one. I think they're gonna actually remove some people at some point because they just asked me. Because I did tell them that, like, I did tell them I was gonna have some people that already wanted to join. But because this is the beta, I'm not going too crazy. But on official release, I'm gonna have like my own guild, but I'm also gonna have one of my accounts in their guild as well. Wait, they're saying, okay, yeah, we have 3 times speed. I was about to say, I was like, I've not seen, if they have 5 times speed in this game, they just added that, because I'm like, it's been 4 times. Or sorry, 3 times. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna claim that. We're at 12 on daily, so we're almost done with the daily task for the day. It doesn't really take long to do dailies either. Weeklies even, I think even the weeklies are super quick, which is kind of weird. Like, actually, it's not even weird. It's actually really nice because, like, you don't have to, like, necessarily log in every single day to get weeklies done. You can kind of get them done, like, pretty quick if you have the content unlocked to do it. Let's see here. Do we have any summons? Yeah, we might as well pull while that's autoing. Yeah, I got 30 summons. What am I doing here? Are we going standard banner? I think we might. Close is really good, bro. Close is really good. Close is really good. Dinah is very strong. She's an erosion unit. She's very strong. She has a lot of abilities that like continuously like it ramps essentially with how much more damage someone can take when she's when you're utilizing her kit. She's great. She's actually really, really good. She actually does a pretty solid amount of damage as well. Yeah, I know. I do need to. It's like I know that, but close is huge to have on an account. To be honest, close is like I don't think like a lot of people understand. Like close is the fastest unit in the game. Like they're like she's the highest base stat speed unit in the game. And she's, I would argue, is one of the best speed openers if you're gonna have one outside of like a Doki Doki or like Lily. That's why they put this banner here first too. Gray is actually really, really sick. Like I said, I realized how good he was last beta. That's why I'm currently using him as much as I am. We can perma summon. I don't really care what I get because I'm just kind of rolling with what I get at this point, just to test out whatever I get. This might be an SSR, who knows? No, that's not. If I get Obel, okay, we got Sinia, that's cool. Oh, we got Turandot. Turandot, I think, is the fastest SR in the game. She's actually pretty good. Do we get any more? Oh, we got Victor too. Okay, this is a pretty good multi. We got 3 SRs. We'll take that. Yeah, so, oh, am I calling her by her TW name? I think they call her Durand now. It's not Turandot. It's Durand now. Let's see. Is that close with Chiaki is nice. Yeah, they're really like she pairs up really well with either one of the Chiakis. Yo, that's my 3rd copy of this lady. Okay. Ren wants me to use. Ren is really good too, man. There's so many good units. Like you can make any comp kind of work at this. Like honestly, with the way this game is set up. Fusion tested another code. They got more codes already. Dang. Here we go. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. 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 Well. Oh my God, dude. This is funny to me. Yo, this is funny to me, dog. It's just like, Yo, you notice every beta I pull him, bro. Every single beta I get him. Like it's not one beta that the game is like, nah, you're not gonna not have Messiah. And they always give me like this is actually a crazy multi just because of how good both of these units are now. You said now we gotta fight, bro. Hey, I ain't do nothing, bro. You said Lilith too. Bro, Lilith is so OP, bro. Like, dude, and I'm not really a fan. Like, I promise you, like, I'm the like one dude. I'm like, nah, man. The lolly, nah. I'll use somebody else. No, dude. This is one unit I 1000% will use. Like, she is that good. Like, she's that good, bro. Like, seriously. And I was so against this unit. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna play her. Nah, dude, she's too good. She's way too strong. I'm gonna show you guys too. Like she's really strong. Yo, sorry. You said I ended up getting the mystery you don't get to play the Kraken. Oh, the freeze dude, bro. You know what's funny? He's gonna be underrated because a lot of people don't even realize that CC freeze exists in the game. You said this is rigged. You said what banner was that? It was standard banner. It was a perma banner. Shout out to Daniel though, because he did say pull standard banner, and just so I don't lock myself into one character, which I was like, that's fine, I don't care. But see, this is where you have to have discipline, because like, yeah, I got Messiah, but I'm not gonna build him right now. Like maybe later in the account's progression, like lifespan, I probably will, but I'm not gonna use them right now. You said which banner was this? This was the permanent banner. It's not a special banner. That was just the perma banner. The thing is that the permanent banner allows you to pull everything in the game essentially. So you can pull the light and dark units on it as well, or the supreme animus as they call them. So if you look at the probabilities, it's literally every unit in the game, including the light and darks. So there's a chance technically you can get them from here too. He said, wait, I thought that was a video that was real. Yeah, you thought I was lying in the video? Like, bro. Yeah, bro, it's been that way though. That's how they had the game structured from last CBT. So that was in the last CBT. So you could get any of the supreme animus from the standard banner at any point. You said any reason the 3 started stages? Yeah, so you can multi-battle them more. Each star gives you more what is it called? I guess essentially gets more turns, or not really more turns, more times that you can multi-battle a stage consecutively. That's what I'm looking for. Jeez. Using my words, man. But yeah, that's why you want to 3-star them. You said I can't pull off Tavite mother form very often. She's frail. Yeah, so that's the thing with her. Is that in the very beginning of the game, she definitely needs to be built up more, because a lot of her build is like relying upon her taking HP from herself. So she does like consume her HP. That's like a big part of her gimmick. That's why I would suggest if you're gonna use her early game, you have to pair her up with a healer, because otherwise she's just gonna get killed. That's why I was saying earlier when I think somebody was asking about Tiamat. It was that like if you're using her, she's insane. When you get her, like I'm telling you, when you get her built, she is absolutely insane. She can sustain herself because she'll start like giving herself back that HP threshold and stuff like that. She's able to build up her stacks much more efficiently. But in early game, you have to give her a little bit of an assistance so that she doesn't kill, so that she's not prone to getting killed, basically. Because it's just like the nature of the game. Like there's just some units that perform much better the more investment they have, versus like an early game they might not feel the best. That's why I tried to make the tier list based around that. Just kind of talking to like, yes, this unit is good, but you do have to do this type of pairing in order to make them work. And you do get some healers. Like you're gonna have like she still can work for progression because you get Ling Lao, and Ling Lao is arguably one of the strongest healers in the entire game. So with her being paired with Tiamat, that's ain't much dying happening at that point. Like, and then she also gives immunity coverage. She also supplies a heal over time as well. So like that's another huge thing, right? Like you get her at day 7. But if you do get another character, she can technically replace Dorothy. If you get a character named Sania, Sania is also an excellent healer as well. She's also a reviver. So she's great at healing. She also can revive too. So she would be like the next up healer after Dorothy, or yeah, after Dorothy, and then after Sania, it would be Ling Lao. As far as pure healing goes, right? So those units do help out tremendously, to be honest. He said, yeah, it does seem to really want you to get the characters. If it continues into global, that would be cool. Yeah, because I think they're gonna have they're obviously gonna have more units coming into the game, and I think that's why the directed summon is set up the way it is, because they want people to play the game how they want to play it. So going in, like they're like, hey, if you want to focus on like right now, for example, right, everybody's focusing on Doki Doki's dungeon, but Doki Doki, God, that's a tongue twister. Doki Doki's dungeon is great, right? Because I will say that speed is relevant in all of the game, right? Like because of rotations. So no matter what you decide to do, speed is just great because you're trying to essentially get the right speeds, because you might want a defense breaker to go before somebody does damage. But ultimately, like when you start looking at PvP, you might not want to build a speed cleave meta team comp. You might want to do anti-cleave, or you might want to do a tank down comp, or you might want to do a bruiser comp, or you might, you might want to do something different. So at that point, you can like, peel off into a different dungeon and do a dungeon that might be more focused on giving you some of those sets that are more catered to that. Like I think, for example, like let's turn this off. I think like the other dungeon you have accessible, which is you have Aurora that comes at I think level 30, but like you have the Terramatan. Terramatan is more focused on like HP damage sets, stuff like that. When you get into some of the latter portions of it, you start getting some of those more funky sets for like basically damage ramping, which this is like basically a crit damage set with the keen eye. You have like the battle wheel, which is like it's basically a follow or pursuit set, but it's based off of when a unit uses an attack skill, for example. You have like the cure set here, so this increases healing efficiency and stuff like that. But I will say, like, once people, like, I'm already at like almost level 10. Once people hit like level 30, they might want to start focusing on gear sets in here to build some of those like counter comps to go up against stuff that people might be using from Doki Doki's dungeon. And at that point, you're looking at like some like crazy sets out of there. I think like even once you get into here and some of the higher sets, you do have like the counterattack set here. So like Doki Doki is still necessary, because even if you want to build like a you hit me, I hit you back set or build, you still got to go to Doki Doki's dungeon to do it. The cool thing is too, I feel like with Doki Doki's dungeon, it's a little bit easier to get through because you can just use units that AoE. Like the entire gimmick for her is that she basically has 4 units that are set up, and you're trying to kill those units. But the reason why Doki Doki is there in the fight is because she basically will buff the unit and she can raise their rarity. Essentially what raising the rarity does is it makes it transform into a whole different unit, and the unit now gets a new skill and they become stronger. So like the next form that she'll take a unit into, it's like this like thing with these claws or whatever. They go from doing single target hits to now they're AoEing you. And those AoE hits start to kill you, So like those are the like things that kind of ramp within the gimmick that she has. And the main thing is that like I would say the goal realistically for Doki Doki is you really want to try to clear that first team comp that you have to face in one rotation. So if you clear that in one rotation, then the next rotation, you're trying to clear that or finish that up with whatever remaining turns you have. But that next unit that you have to face, there's like a bigger, like kind of like boss unit that's in there. That one is really annoying, and you don't want that to get buffed, because once that gets buffed, then it starts one-tapping stuff on your side. So it's a really simple gimmick, but it can be annoying when you're first building up in it. But yeah, it is really annoying. You said getting juice was underwhelming right now. It's a little buff. Seems good for the long run, but beta's it's temporary. Well, I would say that again, the value in units investment isn't from dupes. It's not relying on the gacha. It's relying on your skill up investment. So I could see them maybe doing some monetization around that. Really, monetization points I think for this game is going to be skill ups and possibly skins. I think skins is going to be a really big point. I don't think dupes don't necessarily have to be the selling point. Plenty of successful games don't have dupes as their selling point. I think what has happened in the market is that games have made it normal to make dupes the selling point, but it actually becomes the most pay to win aspect of any game that has it a lot of the times. Unless at that point, if they do decide that they want to make dupes the determining factor to making something feel good or be like more OP, they're gonna have to find a way within the system to make either currency more accessible so people can pull for those dupes more often, giving away those dupes more often. There's a lot of things that they would have to shift in order to make it feel nice for the overall player base. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel pay to win and it's just gonna turn people off. Like I said, a lot of the skill investment you normally would get from dupes is in skilling up your character itself. I know that a lot of games have skill ups that change things, but like the skill ups actually honestly have a lot of the things that you normally would see in dupes, to be honest. But it's just accessible to everybody, essentially, at that point. You said Honyan hitting everyone hard now. What are you building her on? Actually, I don't know if I can actually do this yet. Let me leave here. Yeah, we can't do this yet. But yeah, so again, like I would say, if you have any suggestions though, like that could help, you know, maybe make dupes feel better, but not like imbalance the game, I would give that advice to the to staff in the official Discord, because they read all that stuff. Because yeah, like I do get it. Like I absolutely get the whole like dopamine and all that stuff that goes into like getting those better dupes. But I also have seen like the downsides like of having heavy dupe systems, where the dupes matter, because basically what happens at that point is if you don't have the unit at a specific dupe, it sets a standard where the unit technically to most people becomes unusable. That's essentially what having like high value dupes do. So it's like I said in my last game, it was like if you didn't have a unit at like dupes at second dupe, you basically couldn't use the unit in anything really. Like it was like PvE, PvP, and that just becomes more of that just becomes very painful for players on average, to be honest. It just doesn't feel good, I guess, is really what I'm getting at. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. You said those types of dupes are more suited to only PvE games. But that's also what the market is filled up with. So you're actually pretty correct there. For PvP games, yes, having those types of dupes doesn't work. And that's why even like my last game, they decided to actually not be a PvP focused game because of that. Like it does scale, change the scaling way too much. You said, have you played Genshin? Yes, I have. Yes, I have played Genshin. Yeah, C0 units can beat the whole game. C6 is something for Wells. But again, when you have PvP as a focal point, which Genshin doesn't have, it's completely different, right? Like, it's actually something that's like brought up in conversation quite a bit. Like, if HSR was to ever make a PvP game, it would be one of the most imbalanced games ever. Like, it just would, because the dupes give way too much power. Like what are you gonna do against something that could just nuke you? Like just period. Like you're getting hit for 400k damage. Like unless units just start having 400k like HP or something, you're just dead. Like there's not really much you can do there. So a lot of the games that we currently have in the market are PvE based games. And so they offer a much different experience. You can get away with having a dupe system that's that expansive, because again, anything you do on your Genshin Impact account or your HSR account doesn't technically directly affect anyone else's account. The interaction is limited to your singular experience on that game. Again, they do have things like zero cycling is something I'm familiar with, for example, on like HSR, but that's like a thing you don't really have to do. Like you could just play the game with whatever and still beat stuff. But I know, like, for example, zero cycling would be terrible. Like people would hate that in PvP, because that basically would just mean that a person just, you fight somebody, and depending on the investment, gear wise, unit wise in their account, you just wouldn't get a turn at all at that point, right? So that would be really bad for PvP, but it just works in PvE because you're only fighting the enemies that you're opposing, essentially. So that's why I said, like, for what it seems like they're focusing, which seems to be more PvP, they have to make more decisions according to what's going to balance out the game for PvP versus just like what's gonna. I would say I appreciate this in this sense, is that it's not screaming we're just trying to make money, essentially, because that's what it kind of comes across as, is that we're utilizing this because it's really what it's a lot of times is for. It raises the value of a unit, and a lot of the times people feel like having dupes is just going to make things, basically allow them to burst through all the content, so they're going to spend more money for that. Again, I feel like companies, they miss a lot of spending opportunity, or a lot of, I would say, monetization opportunities from things like skins. Skins make a ton of money. Like, I don't think like, there's been a few companies that I've seen that actually realize how much money they can make from just skins. I actually have another channel for a game called TFD, and they literally hit the mark. They were like, okay, we realized like their game was super grindy. They made the game way easier to grind, and then they just monetized the crap out of skins. They make so much money off of skins on that game. Like, it is absolutely insane. And so I just like kind of looking at that, and I'm like, man, there's a lot of mobile games that could really make a killing on skins. There's a few, like PGR, for example, is one that I've seen. They make a killing off of just skins, and they don't even make a lot monetization-wise off of the gacha itself. But they make a crazy amount off of skins. Like, and their skins are granted, they're really good skins, but they make a ton off of skins, man. So there's a lot of ways that they can monetize without directly making it like inflate or dilute. They're not even inflate, really inflate just the value overall of like units. You said Max do Firefly right here, dude. That breaks the game. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Let me see, who are we bringing in here? Where's he at? Where Gray at? I don't see my Gray. Oh, there he is. I'm blind. My bad. You said Azure Lane is basically skin paradise. Yeah, it is. So it works. I just think it's just like, again, it's like what, you know, each player, like, we're all coming from different games, so there's some things that we're more accustomed to than maybe some other things. But like I said, like, I was talking to Shad B, he was just like, yo, that's so crazy, like with the pity and stuff on the gacha. And so yeah, like there's definitely going to be variances and differences in like opinions on like aspects of the game, but yeah, I mean, honestly, like any feedback you have, I would again give it to the dev team, like, because if there is something they can do, even if it is something to make it slightly better, I'm not opposed to it. Especially if they can maintain the balance of the game. I think that that's just the biggest thing. Is that balance, like keeping the game competitive. So I guess there's just generally overall more I guess more engagement in it, because of course there's going to be people that just don't like PvP, right? And that just kind of comes with the territory. He says, not that you see the skins every other game, but it's not uncommon at all to see people with high grade cosmetics. Yeah. He said, yeah, he said, brother, I stopped playing, bro. I mean, and that's my thing too, man. Like, I think for me, what I really have looked at, and it was funny because, like, for me, it's like doing the work and like being able to be a part of this process with Etheria. The thing that I've like, and I mean, dude, I've played hundreds. Like, I've been a content creator now for 7 years, and specifically the mobile gaming space. So I play hundreds of games, man, and I really have come to find that at this point, it's two different things. I think a lot of us as either consumers or even content creators are getting to that point where if we're investing our time into something, it's like two things. It's like, you know, the game needs to be something, you know, one, enjoyable, but you also have to feel like the development team values you as a consumer or as a player or even as a content creator, right? Like that they just value your opinion, your voice, and they're not doing things to just make you feel like you're being heard, but you're actually being heard, and you see those things actually happening within the game. I feel like they've done quite an amazing job, man. Like there's been like when I'm saying like some like they've been under the microscope. Like you keep in mind like this game started out under review with the CN market, bro. Like CN is super hypercritical of what they feel is good and what they feel is not good. And so they really have done a lot of work to try to refine the game. And even from like, I would say like from the first CBT I was able to actually showcase on the channel, they've made a lot of changes, and they were all based off of player feedback. So that's why I keep harping on that. I'm like, guys, give them the feedback, like give it to them, because they might do it. Because they really have been very receptive. Like like the CN market told them, they were like, hey, we really don't like the direction and where the game is at. They, instead of them like, you know, having an ego trip and being butthurt about it, they said, you know what, we're not going to release the game. We're going to work on perfecting the game more. It's like, you can only help but to respect a company that's willing to do that, right? Like, because they could have just said like, you know what, let's just release it and see how much money we can make. But no, they're like, no, we'll wait, we'll refine it, you know, and see how people feel after we do, you know, we make some changes to it. And it seems like every beta they've like basically have done more to make the game better. So I'm just kind of like, for me, it's just like I feel I feel pretty confident with investing my time into this game, just because of how receptive they've been with even doing the betas, and how they're like really not trying to rush the release and stuff like that. They're really trying to make the game better. You said people are not appreciating how polished this game is. It's running butter smooth on my potato phone. HSR glitches, still lag, still to date. Might change in release. We'll see when that happens. I honestly think like, so they've done quite a bit, like as far as like, and some people that have seen, because I've showcased basically almost every beta at this point, and there's a visual difference, right? 1000%. Units look cleaner. They even had one of the betas, they completely, people just were like, hey, you know, characters don't look that great. They're like, they're kind of ugly. And so they went and they revamped a lot of the units. Like Gray, for example, was a completely different looking character. He had like furry ears. He had a cap on. His hair was blonde. He was a completely different character. He looked completely different. Leon even is more polished, looks a lot better. Like they really did revamp a lot of the units. And then even now in this beta, we got live 2D art, which we did not have in any of the other previous betas. So they're like slowly but surely enhancing a lot of the qualities of the game, which is nice to see. It's just really cool to be able to be a part of the process and seeing the progressive evolution of the game, because it wasn't always like that. So they were like, again, really receptive to the feedback that they got with the visual appeal of the game, and like, you know, we're gonna make those changes. And I feel like with anything, it's not gonna appeal to every single person, but again, it's like from what it was till now, if you guys look at my channel and you look at any of the older stuff, dude, it is a complete difference, dude. It is a complete difference. Yeah, this game is really polished. Runs way better than I expected. I think it's really has a shot at great success. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my biggest thing is like with just anything, biggest thing is communication. I feel like as long as they communicate, they don't have to tell us every single detail, but as long as they communicate with us and just letting us know like, hey, this is what we're trying to do. Hey, we heard your concerns, whatever it is, right? That's just gonna sit really well with the community, man. Radio silence doesn't work. Not communicating at all, obviously, or communicating terribly just doesn't work. You know, like that communication is like number one, I feel like, to be honest. You said there are 7 betas launching today. Are you trying anything else? No, just Etheria. My focus is Etheria. As far as like gaming wise right now, I also have invitationals coming up in 2 days. Well, really a day now. So I am in the invitationals for this game. All right, 8-Bit, appreciate you for coming through, man. So I gotta prepare for that. I gotta get my strategies together, because dude, I'm going like it's scary. I didn't even know was really happening, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I gotta I gotta go up against some really insane strat players. Like I actually had kind of did like some announcement stuff, like, and kind of streamed the last invitational that the game had. And the last invitational took place in Taiwan, if I'm not mistaken. And the guy that actually won the last invitational is in this invitational. So I'm like, dang, I got my work cut out for me, because he's really good. He, like, everything he's doing is like, he knows what he's doing. So that's gonna be really fun. You guys will actually be able to see what the current version of the game looks like at in-game, or more of an in-game, like, kind of like future site to see like what PvP and stuff is gonna look like. Like I said, this is the first invitational where counter cleave seems to kind of exist in the game, so it's gonna be interesting. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I hope I can do fairly well. There's a lot of people in there, people from Brazil, Southeast Asia. I think I seen Taipei in there. I seen freaking I think it was a couple of other places too. It was a lot of people. You said, well, you got to grind for invitationals, or you need vaccine units. No, we're gonna have accounts that the company is gonna offer, because it's no way we realistically would all have accounts that's like fully fleshed out and built. So really, yeah, it's gonna be, again, like, nobody's gonna have like a superior edge over anyone else. It's gonna be strat based. So you either know your stuff and know what you need to, who you pair up with. The other thing is too, is I think it is gonna be alternating rotations on who gets to go first and stuff like that too. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, because again, you have to consider, like, all right, you might have a team in mind you might want to use, but then you have to think about, well, if that person picks that, or if you know, they ban this unit, what else can I use to fulfill that team comp and still win, or still have it work? So yeah, I've been doing a lot of studying, like, and I mean, not even just studying, I've just, like, every beta I've just tried to remember everything. Before each beta ends, I would record the units, what their kits were, and my editor will tell you I do this, right? Like, I record every single beta, just like stock footage of stuff, what kits are, all that stuff, and I will sit there and just read every single last one of them, just so I can remember them. Like, so my memory is actually pretty insane when it comes to these types of games, to be honest, because I think my last game had probably over 300 units in it, and I remember every single character's kit, S1, S2, S3, and then they also had 6 dupes, and I remember what every single dupe did for each character, essentially. So yeah, I enjoy that type of stuff. You said you said only started doing it because you were on. No, that's not true at all. I always do that. You said I got Phantom Trick Lily. Should I go for Rahu? Oh, you're talking about Rahu? I mean, yeah, you could. Lily is actually very OP, to be honest. Her and Rahu together are actually, like, pretty annoying. They're really good together, actually. Because I'm curious if weeklies are timed or resets only after completion. I think weeklies reset after a full week, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's an actual full week. a full week of resets at least. So the only complaint I have so far is that the conceal and ambush system is straight pasted from HSR. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, there's a lot of things that I feel like are influenced within this game. Like, I can look at many of aspects of the game and be like, oh, that came from this game, that came from that game. But that's kind of almost every game, I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's, like, fundamentally things that have to exist, but I think it's also cool to have familiar things that people might like, you know, from other games. Just, I guess, don't necessarily make your whole game another person's game, basically, I guess. Like, I guess there's that. Familiar systems, though, are nice because it does reel people in, especially if it's offering something different, which I feel like the biggest thing, like I said, is just PvP, right? Like, the PvE is one thing, but story skipping is another thing. Like, because that was, like, one of the big pieces of feedback that they got from the last beta. A lot of people were, like, mentioning how they were kind of tired of playing games and they couldn't skip stories. So they said, you know, okay, we'll just make it to where you can skip the story. Like, they don't care. They're just like, all right, you can skip story if you want. So they gave players that that accessibility there. And that, I guess, that was actually pretty huge for players. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna go EXP. Yes, we are. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we'll do the rest EXP. You said, you know, you said games taking the good things from others is always good for the player. Yeah, that's usually the idea. Again, like, you know, yeah, there is like definitely like the idea that you want to have your own unique things within your game, of course. Like having your own specialty, that's always a big thing. But yeah, like if you can do something and it just fits your game, and it still works, it's like, hey, go for it. Like if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it, right? But you said people might try to find stuff to spend money on. I mean, to be honest, like I said, I honestly think skill ups itself is gonna be a spending point in skins. Like the amount of skins the game already has in it is actually kind of like nuts. And the thing is that they give away a lot of skin variations as well. For just doing content in the game. I think it's gonna be skins. I honestly don't think a lot of people are gonna mind that. Like, okay, so so this is a genuine question. Would you rather spend on like cosmetics and like okay, let's just use those two things. Would you rather spend on power creep or cosmetics? That's like a genuine question. Like, would you rather spend on like scaling of units or like being able to utilize and like customize the units that you have? Because again, like it's like the idea that like, you know, you can just kind of use whatever you want. Like again, each like, and I would even argue like you will get to a point where your account strength, you can kind of place certain things in any like dungeon you want, as long as you're fulfilling the gimmick. You can use and place anybody you want. Like there's gonna be the more optimal units like in any game, but it definitely is gonna be a thing where it's like these units still can do it. So if you really are one of those guys that's like, I don't want to build that, then there's going to be some instances where you just don't have to. Especially because from what I've seen, there's at least a couple of options, like if you don't have something. Like the last beta, like for example, I keep telling everybody Lilith is really good, but the last beta I didn't even actually have Lilith for progression. Like I didn't use her at all. I used the DLT team. Like I played with nothing of relevance for like easier progression. Like, it was just all DLT. So that was, and even in the dungeons where I couldn't do DLT, who the heck did I have to use? It was I used Leon and Chloros the Messiah. Like I was like using like whatever I got, and it worked. It wasn't the fastest, but it still got it done. Yo, what's up, Jason? You said I haven't seen this game really advertised. Is it made by a big company? Yeah, XD is actually a fairly big company, to be honest. But yeah, they're starting to like now start to do more on the Western market, or global market, I should say. So you're gonna probably start seeing more about the game. This is probably like the first wave of like that exposure. You know, so previously everything was happening on the TWCN side. So, you know, by the way, I'm Zox. Nice to meet you. Appreciate you for for being here. But yeah, as far as like Western creators, I'm probably like one of like as far as bigger creators at least, like it's mainly me and a really good friend of mine, Scion Storms. We're probably like the only two people that like have like consistently every beta have made videos or content on the game. And yeah, that is that's just what it's been. But again, that was just like interest from seeing the stuff on the CN side. And yeah, it's just been that really. So hopefully yeah, we see more marketing as they get closer to the you know, their official release and stuff like that. So nice to meet you. Sorry, I've been trying a new gacha. Oh yeah, no, listen. I was just introducing myself. That was just me being me. But it's no worries. It's no worries. You could have literally said absolutely nothing. It would have been fine. But you said there's a new code. All right, hold on. I actually got to put these codes in. Hold on. I'm gonna let this finish autoing. Wait, I missed the other code. What was the other code? Did I enter that one? Because what have the codes been so far, chat? There's the fusion test now. Yo, they're going ham with these codes. I have heard of Go-Go Muffin. I feel like I know what you're gonna say, but go ahead. You said is Etheria? Okay, I did that one. He said the advertiser in that game is approaching raid levels. Oh God, is it? we don't need that over here, please. He said I tried to do Marvel Gotcha today. It was very mid. Oh, you didn't like it? I didn't even know there was one coming out until I think a friend of mine actually mentioned it today. Yeah, because I know, yeah, it was the Etheria 0109. Then we have Fusion Test, and then I think there was another one. I can't remember what that other one was though. All right, let's see what that was. Oh, 3 more summons. Let's go. Okay. Does that put me on another multi yet? I think that puts me at like 7 pulls if I remember that. Oh no, it put me at another multi. All right, here we go. Perma banner. Let's rip it. Beyblade. All right, let's go. Oh man. Oh, that's not necessary. But what SR did we get? Okay, so we got Yang. So it was just those two. Okay. He says this game close to coming out. That's what we're speculating. We're hoping it's close. I honestly, a lot of us think this is the last CBT because honestly, where the game is at, I really honestly genuinely don't see what else they could possibly need another CBT for. But this is technically the first global CBT, which I will say I do feel like was kind of necessary because the global audience hasn't actually had a chance to really play the game and give feedback. And so it seems like they decided to test out some new content in this CBT, and they also brought some new units and some new shell companions, which are basically the pet companions you can bring into combat. So yeah. You said that's not an insult. Raid advertises a lot. Oh, you're talking about the quantity. I thought you, okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, yeah, quantity wise, yeah, we need that. Yeah, quantity wise, we need that. I'm not worried with that because yeah, I know they're gonna advertise. They're 1,000% gonna do it. It's just a matter of like the timing for them to do it, I guess. But yeah, they're 1,000% gonna do it. Does it seem free to play friendly? This game is 100% free to play friendly. One, it is a primarily PvP based game, but it does have a ton of PvE stuff for you to do in the game too. So like the focal point is PvP, but PvE does exist in the game. I will say, as far as answering any questions as far as like the actual monetization of the game, I can't answer anything 100% on that just because we haven't seen any actual paid stuff like a dollar value in any of the shops. But as far as everything else goes, like there's a lot of free to play stuff that you have. A lot of the lower tier units are extremely powerful and you can use all the way into it, like into super in game. They don't just like fall off. Like I think even the first like roster units they basically give you, which is like Leon is super like insane. She's gonna carry you all the way into the end game. Like she's really great for rotation, so she's good. You have Gray. Gray is really OP. Dude, crit rate buff. He gives a crit rate buff and then he grants himself an extra turn into a defense break. So that's absolutely insane. For like your next unit that follows up, that's another DPS. They can just AoE cleave stuff. The other freebie unit you get is a light healer, Dorothy. She's really good for starting out for heals and stuff like that. I used her quite a bit, probably until like the mid game, like of the game. So she's pretty solid there. I'm trying to think who else we get. It's Gray, Dorothy. We get what's his name? Chalky. Not Chalky the guard, regular Chalky. Chalky is actually a AoE control unit, so he's an AoE stunner. So you do, well, technically turn meter gauge stunner unit. So, yeah, he's pretty good too. He can push any unit on the team, strike or turn meter gauge, which is called strike prep in the game, to 100%. So that's actually really powerful for him to be. Again, I think is he an R rarity? Pretty sure he's R rarity. Yeah, for him to be an R rarity, the kit he has is actually pretty good. But yes, to answer your question, Doki Doki is actually one of the strongest units in the game. I will say not in terms of damage, but as far as being one of the best supports in the game, she absolutely is one of the best supports. Yes, there are good units in R. Again, units that kind of get, I will say these are probably going to end up being sleeper units. Andrew and also Andrew. Andrew and Andrew are going to be sleeper units. Here's why. They're the only units in the game that, for one, have this ability or these gimmicks that they have. Andrew has a passive in this specific attribute where when his HP drops below 45%, his defense increases by 70%, and it can go higher than that. And then the other Andrew, which is for the reason attribute, he has something called Wrathquake, which is basically a shattering impact, which essentially the damage that is dealt increases up to 10 times or 10% up to 10 stacks. The reason why they are ranked low is because of the fact that they are units that aren't necessarily going to be better for progression. What people are going to probably do with these units later are they're going to probably build them for like unique like counter cleave comps and stuff like that. But these are not progression units, right? What you're looking for progression units and a lot of the things that you end up facing in the game, they don't actually offer that, or another unit that you're going to have already does it better. Right, so units that are ranked on that list, and I was really specific on that, is it's about that tier list is about progression, not about the actual nature of how good the unit is long term into the game. In progression, like for example, Lilith is one of the best units in the game because from early game to end game, she absolutely gives you value. Like, it doesn't matter if you have a crappy early game build on her or you have a super broken end game build on her, she's broken. But there's a lot of other units where they don't really give you value until they have a mid game or end game build on. There's some units where their builds don't really, they're not really that great until they have a, you know, an end game build on them. So those units aren't going to be that great. The other thing is too is AoE versus single target. AoE is going to be your best friend for progression. Single target is not. Like, it just isn't. Most of the stuff that you're going to go up against is going to hit hard, and they're going to be hitting you. They're going to be AoEing you. So a lot of the units, like again, point in case of Lilith. The reason why also Leon is great is because Leon, she can fully rotate an entire team. Like, that's in PvE and in PvP, right? Lilith can completely AoE stun and then HP % damage an entire team. So when you're able to prevent the opposing side from not going, that just makes your progression much faster. It makes it easier and more seamless for you. And I have play tested with single target units through entire betas, and they just suck for progression. Like, they can do it. Yes, absolutely. You can still do it, but you have to be more conscious of like your composition and like how you're trying to make them work. You need more sustain versus like with these teams, you can have like Dorothy be your healer, and then you're not really worrying about sustain that much because they just are like either rotating whatever they're fighting or they're permalocking them. That's why like units like Oval is ranked really high because he can literally AoE stun everything and then put dot on them. So while they're stunned, they're taking damage. You got units like try to think who else. Rahu is really ranked. He's ranked really high because not only is he a DPS, but he's a defense scaling DPS. So he innately is naturally going to survive a lot longer than any other DPS in the entire game. And that's from early game, right? Because all you have to build into him is defense. That's where his damage comes from. You build him defense and like crit rate, crit damage, dude is slapping everything in the game. You give him a defense break, he's gonna be wiping entire waves of stuff. And then he also has like a follow-up hit. So it's like those like types of things that are you know, that'll make a huge difference in your progression, to be honest. So it's not that those units don't work. Like, one of my favorite units to use, for example, is Ashu. Ashu, I would argue, is one of the best R units in the game. But is he great for your initial progression? Not necessarily. Silence does help him out quite a bit, so he can work. But he does need to be on a team comp that allows him to take advantage of not only the silence and the DOT. So like, he works extremely well on the DOT team, and he works well on a team that's able to pull off enough damage to take advantage of the fact that he's silencing everybody. He's not doing all the damage himself. So like he can work really well, but just depends on the comp. It heavily is relying upon the comp that you're using. All right, so we got that next thing unlocked. He said, yes, it has controller support. Yes, it has controller support. This game has a lot. Like when I say like they've been really cooking, bro. Like they're coming out like when this game like actually officially releases, it's going to have a lot of the functionalities that a lot of people they don't see on games until like year 2. Like they you know like they already got the PC client cooked up. They got controller support. You know, they obviously have the settings to change the graphics, all that jazz in there. They got like the QOLs, like the so basically for those of you guys that don't know, one of the cool things that I you know have come to love about the game is like some of the games, like some games you might play will allow you to do auto battle and then leave, and then you can go do like PvP or something like that. But basically what you're able to do in this game is if say you put like a dungeon, like say you're doing module farming, you can put modules on auto repeat, leave, and then you can close the app, and when you come back it will have finished or it will continue to keep the farming going. So you do not have to keep the game open to keep farming. That is a huge thing, and I'm gonna and this is no shade to you, those of you guys that are here with these types of phones. But if you have a potato phone, I'm just ripped the band-aid off. If you have a potato phone, this is one of the best things that they could have in the game, because what this means is that you do not have to keep your game open indefinitely to farm, right? Like so one thing that I really am looking for them to do, and it's part of the feedback that I've given, is to increase the auto or the continuous battle quantity or amount that you can do, so that again people can take more advantage of that, because I just think that that's just a huge QOL function, and a lot of people are going to enjoy that because it's kind of like a sign of respecting their time or respecting your time, but you're still able to be effective and efficient at still getting farming and stuff like that done. Like say you finish your PvP and all the other stuff on your account, you can just auto battle that in the background, and even if you don't log in right away, it's still happening in the background, you know. You said my potato phone appreciates that. I figured everybody would appreciate something like that, because I know I do. Because even if like you're say you want to, I don't know, go get on another app or something like that, you can, but you don't, in your game isn't stopping. That's another thing, right? So yeah, you said they're gonna have a few games next. I hope so, man. I just feel like again that all came back, that came from players' feedback. They were asking for those things, so you know, players made that happen, you know. So that's why I keep telling you guys, I'm like, hey man, listen, if you guys are looking for changes in the game, or you come across something that you feel like they could be doing better, just let the team know, man. They're like really receptive to feedback. And so you said, what color is unique gear? I'm trying to remember the attributes. It's rare. I think unique is gold. Pretty sure. Yeah, unique is gold. Pretty sure unique is gold, because legendary is red, I think. Or is it the other way around? Am I mixing them? It's one of the two. I think unique is either gold or red. I think it's one of the two. It's one of the upper quantities, I'm pretty sure. You have to excuse me. After a certain time frame, my brain starts to fry a little bit. it does start to fry just a little bit. Just a little bit. Is unique purple? Is it orange? They changed some colors on us too, Daniel. Some units now are color coded for legendary, and they weren't in CBT 3. So I was like, okay. I was like, all right, that's cool. He said, do you need gacha news to be competitive? No. No, you don't. That was like the biggest selling point, I think, that the game really has pushed so far, is the fact that dupes really don't matter that much. They give you very like minuscule stats to help you out, but it's not anything astronomical that's gonna make your unit just like become a god and then they just start spanking everybody that doesn't have that same dupe count that you do. He says, is there any reason to stop pulling on standard in CBT? I mean, really in CBT, you're free to do whatever you want, because the CBT is gonna get wiped anyway. But no, there's no real reason. I mean, the thing is that like it's okay to do standard banner at this point because you're just pulling for anything new, really. Like it's like if you pull out any of the other banners, you're locking yourself into that character, because remember, you can only pull that one character essentially. He said Messiah dudes for 5% attack buff. That would make a difference. I know it. I mean, honestly, like, don't get me wrong, they are like, they will affect things. Like, obviously it's gonna affect his damage, right? But it's not going to be like an astronomical, like you're going from, okay, that 5% is gonna take him from hitting you for, say, let's say his cap is 20k. Now he's hitting you for 200k because he has that 5%. Like, it's not gonna be a number like that that just comes out of nowhere. It would actually require a much higher modifier for that to be the case. It's actually also there's actually like some heavy balancing in the game that they have where even when you look at like unit skills, there's a lot of similar skill like modifiers essentially. So like as far as like the overall damage that an ability can deal, you'll notice that a lot of the skill ones all deal the same amount of damage. Even if the scaling of the unit is different, you'll notice that the scaling is exactly the same percentage. There are obviously some exceptions with that. Like some units have like I think I'm trying to remember who has somebody has a 480% like modifier for one of the skills. I can't remember off the top of my head, but like those scalings will change. But like, yeah, there are certain things about the unit to balance them out where like it's not every single skill they have that has a crazy modifier. It's like one specific aspect of their skill where they get majority of their damage, or there's the biggest aspect to this, you know, the strategic component of when you put them in a team, you know, versus not, for example. You said it's like 5% attack, 10% accuracy, which is nice since it makes PvP less well dominated, since strategy actually matters. Yeah. You said it's a little stat boost that good gear can overcome. Yeah, and that's the other thing is that like the gear sets, shells, there's a lot of things that's gonna be. Yes, it is Hoyan. Yes, I was reading that, and that was like one of the higher like just off rip organic numbers that you just see. But for argument's sake, Hoyan is actually typically going to be probably a much slower unit than any other unit, and she's also a unit that needs to ramp. So killing her is going to be a lot more likely, just because again for what she does, nobody's going to want to deal with a unit like Hoyan. Like nobody's going to be okay with just letting her sit and ramp so that she can get an additional 120% on a 480% multiplier. Like nobody's gonna want that. I'm sorry. Like nobody's gonna want that, because then at that point, when she starts actually hitting people, she's gonna be killing everybody. Like nobody wants that. So yeah, people are gonna be trying to get rid of her. So it's kind of like balance for her to have more damage, because it's like I feel like that's like she's kind of like a high risk, high reward character in a sense, because if she gets the chance to go, you deserve it. Because I would be surprised that people don't off rip target her just because of the fact that she can do what she does. Like Chick can extinct, so prevent you from bringing your units back, revive her own teammates, because that's the thing about her. Like that's why she, in my opinion, is a little bit better than Chloros, because not only does she have the ramp that happens, it's 40% over 3 turns, right? It's an undispellable buff at that, so you can't do anything to mitigate that damage. And then on top of that, she counterattacks. Then on top of that, like it's like she ignores defense based off of the percentage of HP that she's losing, which is I think it's like 50%, and it's each percentage, I think it's every 10% she gets a certain percentage of defense ignore. And so if you build her with the defense ignore set, that stacks on top of the defense ignore that she already innately has in her kit. So she's gonna be insane. Like she's insane. And then the other thing is, I don't think people are even reading her kit. She has a gimmick that literally will basically prevents her from dying. It just straight up gives her back her HP. It's like essentially if you try to single target nuke her, she will come back in Ultimate or S3, the character that just hit her. That's why Hoyan is going to be insane. Like I'm telling you right now, she's a problem character. She is going to be a banned character because like that straight up counters cleave. Like that's like 100% a cleave intended countered unit, like 1,000%. So if you put her on a team comp that is going to enable, which again, okay, let me show you guys this, okay? Because I'm big on strategy, but I also love sharing strategy, right? Because that's what we're all here for, right? We like strategy. There is a shell in the game, okay, that does an ability called Void. All right. Now, some of you might be wondering, what is Void? Hold on, is it you? No, it's not you. I forgot what you look like. What do you even look like? Oh, it's you. Law of Silence. So, Void, okay? Void is pretty nasty. Because what does Void do? Void makes it to where you cannot target the person with this pet equipped. But guess what else it does? It reduces AoE damage by 50%. So if you thought you were gonna AoE cleaver, you're not. So he said, why are you giving the secret? Bro, it's in the game, bro. Because the thing is it's again, you're gonna figure out what playstyle you prefer to build. But again, right now, a lot of people believe that speed meta is the meta, and it's like, it's good. It is. but bro, hey, there's some other stuff in this game, dog. You got like Law of Silence, bro. It is crazy. It is crazy, bro. And then again, even for Cleave, you have Lighthouse as well. Brendan is also right. This unit basically makes it to where any damage that's over 25% within a turn, you're going to essentially see that that HP restored. And then that person also gets their turn meter pushed by 40%. So that's it. That's fully intended for Cleave. You said, is this beta white? Yeah. Yes, it is. Oh, you said Cleave, I believe there would be a way. You said I have 4 Hoyan builds. That's nasty. I need to get the count to level 25. Bro, honestly, Hoyan has a lot of builds. I've tested a few on her, but I'm not going to give all your sauce away, I promise. But she does have a ton of builds. And I didn't even, and mind you, I'm just telling you what her kit does. We haven't even started talking about the actual build for her yet. Like, that's just what her kit does, right? So there's like, when you actually build her fully, goodbye. Like, goodbye, bro. Like, she's gonna be a very interesting unit to see. I think for me personally, she's one of my most anticipated units to see. Like, period. Like, I actually think she's gonna be crazy. To be honest. So bro, it's crazy though. I mean, this is, you can obviously tell I'm excited about this stuff. I love strats, man. I love strategy. I love building units. And the cool thing again, like, I think that's been the biggest thing that I've really gravitated like towards with this game, is that you can build units so many different ways. Like, there really isn't like, this is the only way to build a unit, because you're gonna build a lot of units according to your team comp and your preference. Which is huge. You said I got Hoyan and Lily. I'm happy with that, bro. Lily is so good, man. Like, and so that's the thing, bro. Like, you're gonna have a lot of Rahu variants, Leon variant. Like, every character's gonna have a different variation build that just works for like specific comps. You said I was between Lilith and Hoyan, the target summon, but I went Lilith since the beta is more about progression. Yeah, that's all it's about. Yeah, I can see that 1,000%. I can see that 1,000%. And I mean, honestly, like, that's the other thing too, is like, you kind of gotta figure out what it is you value more. Like, if you don't mind going a little bit slower, but you're able to build into the things that you really want to, you know, that might be more worth it long term for some people. He said I went Hoyan because she doesn't have shoes, and she's also due for the last beta. That's fair. That is a good point. She does it. I'm not gonna lie. She easily became one of my favorite design characters so far in the game. the like the freaking demon wings with the hands on them. That's why I said like they kind of almost like with this game they go for more of a familiar approach than they do like anything else. Like they try to make the characters feel like they have like this extra power that they call upon type of thing to use in combat and stuff like that. And it's like every character's like that, because even Gray has like the dragon, like, and he's a SR character. Like he has the whole dragon that you see come out in combat that he spins in a circle with. So they just do a really good job with, like, I feel like it's like they're creating their own identity in that way. And the units have just progressively have gotten better looking. Is oh, easy. The moment I saw her, the ghost hands, they were holding up to her hair. I was like, my God. Oh yeah, the ghost hands on the hair. That's pretty unique too. I was like, yeah, there's some really sick character designs. I'm just wondering, and this is like, I always ask this question because would you guys, and this is a really good question to ask, because I know some games, and depending on the game that people come from, it varies. But how do you guys feel about collabs? Like, I know that is something that when we talk about major turn-based games, that is something that is predominantly done. And like if we're talking about like Epic 7, for example, or Summoner's War. But I also have seen that as of late, a lot of games don't do collabs nearly as much. Like I noticed a lot of games have kind of started to shy away from doing collabs a lot more. I'd say like last couple of years or so, I've started to see that more recently. So how do you guys feel about that? Like, you said all the codes. Hold on, chat. Can you guys drop the codes for gameplay, please? Oh, somebody's actually commenting in the chat. That's funny. It's Fusion Test and Etheria 0109. That's hilarious. How'd you know? How'd you know, Kuro and X-Force? I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Pebble. He said, how many Shadowprint? Matt says take their sin. Leon past 40. What is 40 cap? 40 cap is 4 stars. So if you're going past 40, you need 4 4-star Shadowprints, essentially. But keep in mind, if you get lower tier Shadowprints, you can fuse them up to a higher tier and then use those as well. So I don't know if I showed, like, I haven't really actually looked at that yet, but when you get a character to max, let's actually see, because we got to do her anyway. All right, let's see. All right, so let's go to star upgrade. So, okay, for example, if you have, they have a synthesis system in the game, which basically is going to, like, say, for example, you have a crazy amount of the blue shadow prints. You can fuse these up into the higher rarity, right? Same thing with the purple ones. If you have too many of those, you can fuse those up into the next rarity, right? And then as you go into each rarity that you have accessible to you, you can essentially fuse those up, fuse up into the highest one, which is the red shadow print, which is the highest rarity. Probably one of the best systems, to be honest. You don't have to like dupe farm and like farm max out like the dupes and stuff like that. You just use the shadow prints. If you have a ton of them, you fuse into them. You don't have to like level shadow prints and, you know, max them out and stuff like that. You just get them, you fuse them, you put them into the unit. Very simple. So yeah, it makes leveling the units simplified, I guess. Like, I guess there's that. Like, it's pretty simple. Farming different maps for each different character and stuff. It's just the one type. It's nice. Yeah, because you're going to have to farm dungeons for EXP. You're going to have to farm dungeons for, which again, the EXP mat just directly levels the character itself. And then you also have the, another predominant dungeon you're going to have to do is for skill up material. That's another dungeon you're really going to have to do quite a bit. So that's actually pretty nice as well. Because it's not giving you too many focuses. So you're not having to like get stuck in a screen where you're farming doggos. I don't know why I ran past him. I should have definitely slapped him before I ran past him, but I just ran right by him. That's okay. You said, You said I feel like they took a lot of took a lot for the botany out of the grind. Yeah, yeah, and that's why I feel like in the areas you do have to grind, it's like it's okay because it's like in certain aspects, like one of the biggest things I would argue in a lot of these games until like games hit like year 4, year 5, is actually making dupes to raise the star rarities of your characters. That's like literally the biggest grind because you're always because a lot of the times in most games star rarity and taking characters up to 6-star completely can change or shift the value of your unit. Is he gonna be for real and chase me around this? Oh, he is. Oh, okay. Oh, the AI is smart now. Since when? Nah, like, but he's like for real chasing me though. Oh shoot, nah, yo, okay. I didn't know the AI really got that smart, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me run out of there real quick and reset him. Because I just want to, like, hit him and dip. Where's he at? Oh, he over here. All right. Come here. Got him. All right. It said, near collab incoming. It said collabs usually have characters that are just collector items or just have... or they're just game breaking. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, again, I think it also, like, again, could be something that could work depending on how, like, at least with how they're presenting stuff. But also the issues become, like, that kind of can come down, like, later down the line is, like, reruns. Like, those are things, like, if, like, you have a new wave of new players coming in, like, they're going to see people with, like, say 2Bs in the game. Like, people are going to be like, yo, how do I get 2B? I want 2B, you know? Like, they're going to be looking at that type of stuff. But I will say, that was, like, one thing that I kind of found to be unique to, like, Summoner's War, for example. Like, certain things that they would run would never come back. So, like, it was kind of like this emphasis of, like, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think collabs don't get reran. What they do is they actually make their own variation of the characters that have the exact same kit. That's what they did to kind of, like, supplement the issue of, like, not rerunning collabs again. But I know most of the times they just don't rerun the collab. Like, it's like you either get it or you just don't. Like, so if you miss that collab, then it's like, nope, you don't get it. Whereas like E7 is a little bit is the opposite. They like to consistently rerun collabs, you know. He said, yeah, that's what they do. It makes it so collabs are really just for this character and not the kit. I would be okay with something like that too. Like if they did have to do like, you know, some sort of contracting where it was like they could only run the collab once, even if people weren't able to get the, I'm not even gonna lie. Some of the original characters that they just took the collab kits from and put them on their own characters actually be looking better than some of the collab characters half the time. So I was like, I wouldn't be opposed to something like that. That's actually like I felt like that was actually something really cool that they did. And I seen a few people mention that too. It's like, yo, like I actually kind of want the variation of the character that's the game brand. That's so funny to me to say the game brand's version of a collab character. You said first 10 pool got Doki using the luck up. Oh man, you got Doki. Congrats. That's huge, man. Oh crap. Oh, okay, I hit it at the right time. I was about to say he was about to slap me. Yo, they really changed the positioning of these units. So now they just at the edge of the corner. Okay. You said unless it's in-house licenses are expensive unless it's in-house IP. Yeah, it is. But we're dealing with XD here. Like XD, are they gonna have that issue? I don't think so. You know. You said you don't run Dorothy, you run Chiaki. Yeah. Because I'm not trying to. I'm not really worried about getting hit. If I'm being honest, Nathaniel, Dorothy is she's there to safeguard you taking hits. The comp I'm using right now, I'm not trying to get hit. I'm trying to rotate and then basically slap the other side back. Like, and then the other thing I'm banking on too is that Rahu is a defense scaling DPS. So even if the rest of the team was to die, he's gonna still be standing and he can clutch. The other thing that's cool about Rahu too is he's a follow-up unit, so he has a chance to follow-up attack after everybody goes. So he's probably gonna like almost one tap, if not one tap, those guys. Yeah, see. So if I had him, like if I had a good amount of crit on him, for example, he would have actually one tapped that. He said, got Lilith and Doki in the same temple off the permanent banner, then did another temple and got Ling Lao. Oh, damn. Okay. Like, just way to one up me, Tamatsu. Dude, that's nuts, though. Congrats on that. I mean, to be honest, shoot, getting Ling Lao early, like, granted, you get her for free, but if you get her early, I mean, sustained problems where like you're not gonna have any issues. Like sustain is covered, like period. Like she's absolutely insane for healing. Let's see, we gotta go in here. You're around the corner, ain't you? Okay, no, we good. Yeah, you're gonna have no issues in healing or with healing. You said relax, man. Stop taking all the luck. You know who I do want to play test more in this beta? I want to play test Oboro. Oboro is one unit I have not been able to really use yet, and she seems like she's fun. I gotta give her some love. You still got the new Dorothy. Yeah, this is a busted for clearing. Yeah, I mean, her kit, like I said, the text on her was wrong, but when I actually realized that it was like she's actually buffing your entire party, she's actually really insane. And then, what is it? It's something in her gimmick that that doubles the effect of it, essentially for each of her skills. I forgot what the specific thing is, though. How dare you almost one-tap Chiaki. Yep, get rotated. That's okay. That was cute. See, that's what I'm saying, man. And the reason why I'm also playing the game in this way is to also showcase, like, there's different ways you can approach the game. And still be successful. I mean, granted, I have Lilith now, so I could just like Ooga Booga right now, but we ain't gonna do that yet. All right, so we got the GF or GP post out. This is actually something we need to start doing now. They did change this visually. Okay, so what do we got going on? We have hollow units right now. Oh yeah, she has crit rate. That's what it was. Yep. So yeah, that right alone, I was like, okay, that's actually kind of nasty. So they definitely added her with intent for her to be relevant. So she's definitely a unit I'm going to be adjusting 100% on the tier list because she's nuts. Like, I was like, holy, okay. It said she could create her skills on an ally and double the effect. Yeah, I was like, yeah, the fact that she affects the whole party is just nuts. Is this 4-man? It is. Let me think here. Leon's actually pretty good for this, so we'll throw Leon in here. Alright, let me see. Alright, there we go. Trying to see. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so this is where you start getting skill up material. Like a lot of this content is you push as far as you can, and then from there you reassess and adjust a bit, basically. Okay, we probably only have a few hours before reset, so I'm going to do this. And then we are going to at least try to blast all the stamina. At least before reset happens. He's doing pretty good damage. I gotta read what the hollow challenge gimmick is. Yeah, you need more hollow or more reason units for this, so that the effect of the fight isn't so bad. And then once we start getting skill ups into our units, they're just gonna innately be much stronger too. Yeah, he hits like a truck, man. And this guy is a whole defense scaled unit, man. Alright, nice. That was 20 seconds. Okay, cool. Also, too, guys, for like you know, I guess what is the word I'm looking for? BT dubs. Like, so by the way, this was something that we realized in the last beta. You can actually farm, like while you're farming, there's a chance that gacha pools will drop. So yes, that is a thing. Like you do obviously have like your first time clear stuff, but what is gacha pools? No, sorry, not gacha pools. Hydra crystals. Hydra crystals will drop, which is the premium currency, which in my opinion is actually better because you can technically use that for either stamina or gacha pools. So yes, Hydra crystals can technically drop while you're farming, which is kind of nice. So yeah, is it gacha pools too? Yeah, it is gacha pools. You're absolutely right. Because I felt like I was saying it correct the first time. But yeah, gacha pools can drop too. So both Hydra crystals and gacha pools can drop. And so it's, you know, not half a single, not a piece of a single. Like, no, it's the entire single. So you might realize after you do X amount of farming that you have a whole multi-mad randomly. Like that can happen over time. So it's really convenient. All right, so we hit that level 10 marker. Got our first encryption box. All right, let's see. We got arena at level, or our next chapter arena is unlocked. Challenge. No, it's not challenge we're looking for. All right, so there we go. We technically did the daily task for the day. So daily mission is done. And then we just got to finish the weekly. Yeah, so we're cooking. I'm trying to remember here. That's commission. This is new. Guaranteed to summon an SSR and so we get another. So that's a 14-day login then. So that means we get another SSR Animus then. Interesting. I need to see what that is. All right, so then this only has 6 more Grim Pursuits. We can let that go in the background. We'll do continuous battle here. We'll do a full 10. You said I want to ask, will this data be lost? Yes, this is a white beta. Yes, it is a white beta. Oh, by the way, too, guys, you can like, so this is like one of the like most seamless freaking like auto continuous battles. So like if you're farming one dungeon, you can go in and like say you want to do another one. For example, you can go and farm. So like within the same dungeon type, you could technically be farming 2 dungeons at one time. So like say I got the other dungeon farming at once, I can go farm another set at the same time if I wanted to, if I have the stamina, obviously. So yeah, that is like kind of insane, because I know in most games what they usually do is you can only farm one of that specific dungeon type at one time. So if you're doing like, for example, shell dungeon, you can't farm another shell dungeon at the same time. You would have to go and farm like, you know, either a PvP or a different type of dungeon, but you can farm and double up like if you're trying to do 2 things at once, essentially, which is kind of nice for those that might be trying to, you know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So yeah, that does exist. Or they at least allow you to do that. All right, Animus Fate. I was looking for this. I was like, dude, where is it? Because I actually need to be following this. All right, basic Terminaton, deploy Leon. Okay, so we do have to do this. Christ. All right, so like for example, this would be one of those things that I need to be doing at the same time. Okay. All right, let's see here. This team, is this gonna work on a 42 though? Probably not. You said wife aggro? Yo, Britton, appreciate you for stopping by, man. You have a good night, man. And tell the missus that you know, I'm sorry for keeping you out too late. We'll make sure to return you home on time next time. All right, man. Have a good night. Let's see. So you said out too late. Nah, for real, man. No, have a good night, man. All right, so we got hard here. Yeah, I just need to raise my values at this point. Yeah, Santos, you don't want to go too crazy, man. it's like one thing I always try to remind myself with each beta is just play whatever, try to enjoy it, you know, learn whatever it is I'm, you know, trying to learn with the game, and go from there. Let's see, we're gonna go with his, yeah, let's do a skill 3 first. Oh, you know what, it's gonna make me level Leon, isn't it? No, I think it's any character actually for the skill up. Yeah, upgrade any skill. Yeah, that's any character, so that's cool. Alright, so we gotta get to this node, and then that'll be good there. Alright, we can stop that right here for now. Off. We're gonna put the other dungeon on auto. You said so. Raul's good with Leon on team comps for defense debuffs. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the reason why I used them together is because I'm using Gray to essentially enable a defense break. He gives a crit rate buff to both of them, and then they're essentially both nukers. So that all I'm doing is just double nuking. It's simple, I guess. But yeah, double nuking to clear the stages quicker. So yeah, we gotta do Turmeriton. I think it said basic 3. And we'll just do that. Yeah, that's like the main thing. So Raul you still treat like any other DPS, except he scales off of defense. Alright, so while that's going on, we are going to go back, and we got module drop. We'll get the rest of the prowess here. Okay, sweet. Oh, nice. He got a triple defense break that one. It's gonna hit hard. This man does not care about any of the shield they got. Okay, 103. I need to actually see how much he needs. So yeah, the Chronicles here, or the Hyperlink Charter, this is where a lot of resources are for building up and investing in your account. All right, so let's see, shell tuning. And it's basically rewarding you for every like aspect of the game. So if you're investing in your modules, there's gonna be some resources you get from that. Building your shells, there's resources for that. Clearing content for the first time or multiple times, there's resources for that. Like there's basically resources for everything. Let's see here. So we got Animus Fate. Rahu, we need to check what his skill. Yeah, so 90 and then 120. So okay. So that's gonna make him tankier, and then we need 120 for that. He said how players level fast, spending stamina. That's the easiest way. Going through pushing story content and then farming stages. That's any stage. So the way that EXP works is that there's like no specific content that gives you more character EXP, or sorry, account EXP. It's based off of the stamina that you spend. That turns into EXP for your account. So if you spend 240 stamina, that gives you 240 EXP essentially. So what people try to do is, like, for example, in the betas, at least, everybody's just going to be maxing out Hydra crystals on stamina, which is 10 refills per day. And then if they get any excess stamina pots, they use those as well. That's how you get your account level up quicker, which is also what's going to get you into some of the other content as well, directly from that. Let's see here. So we have, yeah, no worries. Okay, so we have that kind of out the way. I need to see what it was that I got for... Ooh, they changed this. Okay, that's nice. So it looks like you can get another SSR, or sorry, SR, Animus for free. We got Yang, we got, which I have all three of these, which is, you know, okay. So when does the beta end? It's 10 days total. So what is it 10 days from now? Is that the 19th? 18th, 19th? I think it is. Something like that. 18th, 19th? Something like that. You said cons for Tiamat. You can pair her up with, is it January 20th? Okay, yes, the 20th. Okay, so Tiamat. Tiamat basically AoE taunt. She nukes when she gets to her Dragon Mother form. I would say early game, you're going to want to pair her up with healers. So Sania, you can pair her up with Dorothy. You can pair her up with Ling Lao if you get her early. You could pair her up, like, if you get lucky and get Veronica, because she can prevent death at a 1%, or sorry, 1 HP threshold. I would say with Tiamat, she's still kind of like a damage dealer. So if you put her in a team comp with someone that can defense break, like a Gray or a Close, or any defense break enabler, she's gonna do more damage. She does do damage based off of like HP lost as well. But the thing with her in early game, it's really hard to use her because she can still get killed. So biggest thing is sustain. She still needs some sustain with her. So that's the biggest thing. So yeah, that's basically that. Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing, fam? Yeah, she basically still needs some sort of sustain. If you're looking like for any like outsourced damage, then I mean, realistically, it could be anybody. I would say like for content clearing purposes, you could easily use like Leon, Gray, Tiamat, and then a healer, and that works. Just some sort of sustain is required early game because she just cannot keep herself alive. A lot of her gimmick like consumes too much of her HP, and she doesn't have enough bulk in the very beginning for her to be able to sustain herself long enough to kick in her stacks in her Dragon Mother form and stuff like that. Because once she kicks those that second part of her kit in, she starts restoring her own HP. Like she starts doing a lot of other stuff. So, like once she actually ramps, it's just much harder to actually execute it when it's early. Like the earlier it is on your account. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. At least just like kind of getting yourself going. She does work well with other characters like Lilith and stuff like that. But that's once you start kind of thinking about like more of your comp for PvP. You said is 3 times the max speed? I think so. Yes, 3 times is the max speed. As of this moment, are they gonna go faster at some point? I have no idea. 3 times is pretty fast, but who knows? They might say, you know what? We're just gonna give them even more speed because why not? Let's go to Hyper Charter. Yeah, you said wins 10 times speed. 10 times speed would be just at that point just close your game. Yeah, just close the game, bro. Leon fully refined, unique or higher modules. All right, let's see. I know I did some attack dungeon. That's defense flat, attack bonus. Okay, that could work. Replace. And then what is that? Affect accuracy. We will go with this build. Take these up to 6. All right, Yon should hit harder. And that should fulfill that quest. And then we have the upgrade 1 skill. So at that point, just add skip. Nah, for real. Nah, honestly, like, and it's crazy because they already let you skip stories. So yeah, you have, like, you talking about 10 times. Yeah, like, just skip combat and become a AFK game. Like, basically. All right, nice. All right, dungeons are done. And then the last thing we can have go in the background, and this is what I actually kind of like, it's like I'm able to kind of like plan, prep, do all this other stuff while stuff is just going in the background. So this is basically done. I'll stop that one so we don't have to keep going with that. We got some gear so we can like filter that on into some of our units, and then we can continue to battle this so that we can get these excess resources. You said there's a title for getting no SSRs for 99 pools. My friend got it. It's called Gleams and Gloom. My friend on Discord got that. Bro, that's a super unlucky. Like, I'm not even saying that to try to be funny. Like, that is beyond unlucky, bro. Like, that's beyond unlucky, bro. Like, like. Though it is funny because I've seen some games do like achievements like that because the chances of that happening is so luckily unlucky. It's just like, dude, that hey, you deserve that. You deserve that title at that point. And it's not even gonna, and I bet you there's only gonna be like a very small percentage of players that actually get that, because getting shafted that bad is like, man. Yeah, 99, and that was what, 99 consecutive? That's insane. You said way to kick somebody when they're down? Nah, for real. You said if comparing Tiamat to Rahu, which one is more reliable? Well, they kind of do. They actually do two different things. I feel like for just general purposes, Rahu is. He's a little bit more reliable across the board just because he just works, right? Like, you're, again, building defense into him. So even with trash defense gear, he still works, right? Like, that's all you really need to get him to start scaling. With Tiamat, she requires a little bit more investment for her to work properly. Like, she simply needs HP, right? Like, that's the biggest scaler for her. But the big thing with her is also her skill ups make a huge difference in how like seamless her kit feels. And also pairing. Rahu just needs somebody that enables him with a defense break, and he's gonna do the rest basically. He's essentially a normal DPS. He just literally scales off of defense. But that again gives him tanking capability to be reliable for really honestly anything you're using, whether it be wave clearing content. He works in like anything that requires you to say fight a singular boss. His damage numbers are like really good. Tiamat on the other hand, she's a taunter, so there's a lot of other things that she does like that's not directly pure damage. Really the DPS that you see is when she gets to her dragon mother form, and once you can get her to that's when you're able to swap between using her for utility and for debuffing and control, essentially, which is what the taunt does, to now you're nuking and you're doing some massive damage, and she's healing every single time she gets one skill, and that skill is just a massive AoE nuke, and it does so much damage. Like it's a really good ability. But yeah, she takes a little bit more investment in my opinion, versus like Rahu, who you could just kind of get him and he just works out the box. Alright, so let's see here. I think we got Rahu. Rahu's about to be on his first skill up, so we should be able to finish that. I need to star my units so I'm not scrolling every 2 seconds trying to find them too. Alright, so we're at 118. I think we need, what, 120? Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, so like for example, like this, and this is what I was saying, right? Like this increases the rate of additional damage dealt based on defense by 330%, right? And that's for his skill 3. I think right now it's at 300%, so an additional 30% more damage. So I'm gonna be hitting even harder. The other thing is too, this dude gives himself increased. That's why he's stacking Wrath throughout the entire fight. You can't strip it from it, can't be dispelled. And then basically what this also is allowing him to have is that after allies launch an attack, he has a 50% chance to assist them. So he has a lot of hit chance proc opportunities. With the ability itself, he gives himself a defense buff, which what you want to think of this as a damage scaling buff for himself. So not only is he hitting with a 300% multiplier, but then he's giving himself a defense up buff, which because he scales off of defense is technically an attack buff for himself. And he actually applies that to the entire party. So it's not just for himself, but it's for the entire team. So the entire team is tankier, including himself being tankier. And then he does more damage because of the scale, because of the defense buff too. So it's just kind of, it's just crazy how it works. Like it works very seamlessly for him. So I just realized skill settings for Rahu. It says her. Yeah, I think there are some text things they got to work out. I did peep that too. It does say her. Yeah, it definitely does say her. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and activate that. And then that should suffice for the skill usage. Oh no, does it? Does it not? Wait, it says upgrade. Or do I have to do Leon? I might have to do her. It might be all specific to her. Let me see. I don't think it's actually a full skill though. It might be just a node. No, it is a full node, bro. Okay. Let me not focus Rahu. I gotta focus her. I'm like acting like I don't know this, but I'm like hoping I don't have to right now. Alright, so let's see. Oh, you know what I could do? Could I cheese this? The problem is, I don't think I have the other Latice either. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. Alright, so we'll just work with that. So we're level 11. Oh, they sent us something else. Okay, hotfix 20,000 Etheria coin. We'll take that because we're broke right now. Yeah, we need a claim all button for this. All right, there we go. Looks like we got our first 5-star shadow red print, which is nice. Got some of the next up materials for skill ups. Said about the download, who's the number one to shoot for? I mean, to be honest, I would recommend Lilith to start out with. If you can, you know, go for her. She's pretty great for progression. Rahu's great for progression. You get a character named Leon for free, so she's another rotating AoE nuker that you have to utilize on your team comp. You get a pretty solid defense breaker Gray. So it's ultimately up to you. As long as they have some sort of damage AoE, you can basically use them. But outside of that, like, not having AoE is not really that great. It just makes it a little bit harder for you to progress quicker. But having AoE is like a tremendous progression push. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, AoE is the way. AoE also is going to be great in PvP too, but like, again, there's a lot of different comps, so single target works better, you know. I mean, single target works in any area, but it just takes longer, right? Like especially if you're not at that super build like gear point yet, it makes it harder for you to just like kill stuff. Like things get tankier, so units that can do damage that's like HP based or you know, like some sort of defensive scaling so that they can still survive helps out tremendously. You said, what is strike prep stat? Is that a turn meter? Yes, it's not an actual stat. It's just turn meter. Well, technically, I guess it is a stat, but it's just turn meter. That's all they're referring to. So anytime someone says strike prep reduction or reduces strike prep or increases it, it's talking about the turn meter gauge. Yeah, that's what that's focused on. Okay, so yeah, I guess they really want you to level her. And let me see. This is free. So no, for the next 2 days off, the rest of my games that are at the point of dailies log off. So I'm stoked for a new game. Yo, honestly, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really been playing anything, so I'm just excited to actually be playing something. You know. All right, so we got 210 from that. Let's go here. Go prowess. Yeah, I'm gonna go skill 3 with her. Got the reason dungeon. All right, cool. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. 1 second. Oh, let me start this. Hold on.
戦うなら別料金になりますよ。
本当に出るんですか？
逃がすか。はあ？あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
聞いて。
炎はすべての罪を燃やし尽くす。敵がまだいるかもしれない。警戒を怠るな。
Oh, dang, that was 20 seconds. All right, cool. Is that HSR Eversoul and Tokyo Ghouls are the games on the phones that Eversoul is still very free to play friendly? Dude, I haven't heard that game's name in a long time. It's been a minute since I heard about Eversoul. Are you still enjoying it?
Oh yeah, 戦うんですか？ついてこい。自業自得だ。はあ？これがあなたの価値そのものです。
私の力を音楽に乗せて。
Thank you.
よみがえれ。少し休憩しよう。まだやるべきことがたくさんある。
Yo, Serky, what's up, bro? How's everything going, man? You said you thought of EOS. Well, apparently not. It's still going strong, man.
戦うなら別料金になりますよ。それ。よっと。逃がすか。
Chiaki, Valerian, Sania. Oh yeah, I forgot about Valerian. I'm glad you brought up Valerian. I forgot about her. She's great too. Yeah, Valerian's really good. Yeah, that can work, to be honest. It could. I mean, technically at that point you'd be relying more on Tiamat for damage. Sania, yeah, that's definitely a lot of sustain. But yeah, you'd be relying on I don't think you would need that much sustain though. You could probably take out like Dorothy or something and put another DPS. That's a lot of sustain. I don't think you would need that much sustain. Like, you would be better off building a unit that would allow you or give you value, like DPS wise, for another piece of content or something like that. Cause yeah, that's a lot of sustain. Like, yeah, that's a lot of sustain. Cause yeah, that's a lot of sustain. So you could use Leon. I would still say Leon could still work on that team. You could just take Dorothy off, use Sania, using Valerian. I mean, even if you're doing a 5-man comp, yeah, like Leon still works because you're gonna have to use her for some stuff too anyway. So It said, yep, I came back 2 weeks ago and again, they're very generous. I quit because the storage was low enough. Oh, low on the old phone. Okay. No, that's fair. It's an 8 months hiatus, but coming back and getting the groove of things. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. He said, I'm okay. In a rough spot, procrastinating, but now I have a ton to finish in this event. Last minute in reverse. Ah, man. Well, I know you'll get it done. You're pretty proactive. You're pretty proactive. He said, if you invest into run characters, do they have something to reset? I don't actually think there's a. I don't think there's a reset. Yo, Daniel, was there a reset last beta? I don't think there was. I don't think there's been any reset. But that is a suggestion I could give to them. I actually am never opposed to resets. Especially like, I've seen like games do like a 7-day, like beginner reset thing where like you can essentially like if you realize or you don't want to keep building a character, you can kind of like use that 7-day window or that first week to kind of try the units out, see how they work, and then you said last beta. Okay, last beta had it, right? This one, no. Yeah, okay, so we did, because I was like, yo, I swear we had it, but I'm like, maybe I'm tripping. I could be dreaming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think there was, I don't know if that was like a special reason why they did that or did that or not, but we did have it. So yeah, I'll bring that up. I'll ask like if that was intended just for that beta or if they plan on bringing that back. I have no idea. But yeah, usually resets are like kind of nice. That's right. It was the gym cost. You're right. It was the gym cost. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. That's exactly what it was. Okay. Thank you for the refresher there, because I completely forgot about that. I literally forgot about that. It is just because I didn't see it again. Like I seen it that first week and then it was just gone. You said, is the character reset? Is it there? I don't see it. Where the heck is it? Am I bugging? Am I overlooking it? Am I just being blind again? Are we being blind again? Where is it? You said, there's a reset event right now. Animus reconfigure. Wow, I am blind. Okay, it's still there. Never mind, they didn't take it away. There you go. That answers your question. First one you do is free. The ones after cost crystals, so it's still the same. But yeah, there you go. Have fun resetting. Happy reset. Keep in mind though, you can only reset 5 times. So yeah. Yo, appreciate you, Ami. Appreciate you guys. Bro, I ain't see that. I ain't gonna I like, dude, I definitely didn't see that. I'm like, yo, I swear we had it. Like, they just took it away. Like, why? I'm like, I gotta ask about that one. No, that's funny. Cause I was like, I definitely asked Daniel specifically because I was like, yo, Daniel was there with me when I was doing it because I reset so much stuff. I was like, yeah, this gotta go. I'm not using this. You said it was the first one last beta. Yeah, it looks like they they definitely did move it down. You said, Wait. I'm sorry, Daniel. You said, I'm sorry. There's 2 Daniels right now that I'm talking to. There's another Daniel. What's up, Daniel? Daniel Delgado. How you doing, fam? You said, which good? Oh, okay. So like basically, like which unit is good to pick on the director summon? Like I've been recommending to everybody, like Lilith is just kind of like the generalized go-to. She's really good in PvE content. So yeah, Lilith is really good. I'm personally this run gonna be playing with Rahu. But that's also because he's defense scaling. I like him a lot. He AoE like cleaves, so he's nice. Let me see. I know this event is the dance party event. So yeah, that that very first guarantee SSR, he's or she's a really good choice. Lilith is like just always gonna be my first go-to. She's really OP. Stun locks everything, does HP percent damage. And then once you get an actual build on her, she can rotate it multiple times, which is really nice. All right, let's see. I was looking for a specific thing, but it looks like you don't have it, so I'll just grab that. Okay, cool. Looks okay, so we have to definitely do this event. Yeah, so Phantom Theater is another one. Okay, so we'll get to that when we get to it. How much time do we have? 2 hours. Okay. 2 hours. Okay. Okay. So we got 2 hours. All right, right now we're almost to level 13. That's autoing, so I think we're gonna get close to getting Leon's first skill. So we got 403. All right, let's see. Oh. All right, we just got to get another one of these. And I think we can get that from clearing more quests, so I kind of halted myself a little bit there. Do achievement. All right, there we go. Wait, why does it keep doing that? All right, there we go. Yeah, so now I gotta get another one. I think I know it wasn't the shop. I seen one somewhere, and I don't have PvP unlocked just yet. That's a little taste there. PvP, yeah, PvP is one of the other areas you're able to get it from. All right, so we'll definitely have to do that. We turn that off. Go to hyperlink, Animus Fate. I still can't believe that one didn't register for the skill. Now, technically did it for him, but I guess it 100% has to be Leon. So yeah, guys, don't make that mistake. Like if you're trying to fulfill that mission, I think that first skill up that you get, that needs to go into Leon. Yeah, that first one needs to go into Leon. I could technically I could reset them. There is that. All right, we'll do that. Since the game wants to be a pain in the butt. I guess this is the only thing that's nice is that, yeah, it has to be Leon. Yeah, I'll just reset him. Just give it back everything else but the skill up, I guess. Let me see. Does it give that back though? Crystal, China Point, Prize Material, Etheria Coin. I don't even know. I remember it gave back everything else, but yeah, it does give back the skill up. See, that's so okay. So okay, at least if you do make the mistake, you can rectify it, which is nice. That is pretty huge. So yeah, we'll just do that, and then I just re-level them. So we're not stuck. That's actually nice. It's a little safety parameter there. All right, there we go. Imagine I do it again. No, let's actually not. Let's not imagine. Let's not imagine. Let's not imagine. All right, there we go. What's crazy is I knew that and I did it anyway. Yeah, like I'm like maybe something different will happen this time. But no. All right, there we go. All right, so now we're pushing the next quest. Cool. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's why I like it. It's like funny because every video I've made, I harped on that. I was like, you have to build Leon, so like, you know, don't neglect her. And the first thing I do is start neglecting her. It's definitely one of those things like it's hard to do because I've played like every beta using her, but it's just like you got to, you have to. All right, let's see. Do we have? Yeah, we got another multi. Let's throw it into perma summons. Leon is good. She actually is good though. Oh, we got something. Damn. My ratio is looking pretty nice. Why am I hitting supreme rate like that though? That's not okay. Yo, Daniel, we got the same issue. I just got a dupe of a unit I already have. Yo, that's hilarious. Bro, you know, it's Lilith. She's a green or a hollow attribute unit, which is the green attribute. Lily is good, by the way. I will say that, but like as far as like what's easier to get, it's gonna be Lilith. I don't think you can actually get Lily on the director summons. So yeah, that's just that. But yeah, it's Lilith. Is that, come on, you got dupes over Messiah twice calling to be played in your team, bro? It's just so, I just know he's gonna work, and I'm gonna build him. I'm definitely gonna build him in this beta, but yeah, I'm just not trying to build him first. He's not necessary for progression yet, but he can be good. You say he wants that in-game build? Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's crazy because every beta this happens. I always pull like a ton of copies of Messiah, not on the raid up banner, which is it's just always interesting to see when that happens. Okay, we have Animus EXP still. Guess we could technically still push this, going to the next level. And that's the thing with the game. Like in the very beginning, you just have a lot of different things you can go and do. Pushing levels, trying to like do the missions and stuff like that. Oh, he's gonna still hit hard even without the defense break. Yep, goodbye. First SSR, yes, that's Leon. It is fixed. Everybody has to and will get her. She is literally tied to some of the most important quests in the game, and if you don't do it, you're just kind of cooking your account resource-wise. So, she's great though. Like she's absolutely amazing for PvE progression. So, everybody's gonna want to use her anyway. Like she's really good. Once you get a actual build on her, like she needs some a little bit of effect accuracy to make her work. What she does is she's actually able to, once you have her built properly, fully rotate an entire team. If there's at least 4 people on the opposing side, she can fully rotate them and go right into her skill 2. Yeah, a lot of people will use her in PvP as well. 1000%. Yeah, Daniel's absolutely right about that. You said I got Lilith on the first 10 summon on the directed. Oh, so yeah, you're golden. You can save your pulls for the standard banner then at that point. Try to pull for some of the maybe potentially get lucky and get some of the whatchamacallit, the supreme units, which are like the light and dark units in the game. You said the only SSR I got is Leon and Tiamat. That's perfectly fine. They're both great SSRs, to be honest. They're both really good. And they could technically be on the same team. At that point, you would just put sustainers on the team to keep Tiamat alive. And then let Tiamat face tank and taunt. And then you would have Leon just doing her damage whenever she gets a turn. Yeah, Sania is great too. Yeah, Sania is absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm big balling right now just because like it's like once you kind of understand the game, like I know like at what point I'm gonna actually need a healer. But right now we're chilling, you know. I do have Sania, so I could technically throw her in if I need a healer, but yeah, we're chilling. There you go. Yo, what's good, Luminous? You said, bro, this game reminds me of Super String for some reason. Because Super String to date, and this is a historical fact, Super String was arguably one of the most balanced games for PvP in all of mobile game, period. Like, you can ask anyone in my community. That was one of the games I played on one of my old on my first channel. That was arguably the most balanced PvP game I've ever played. And the crazy thing was the biggest issue the game had was there was no marketing. There was no visibility for it.
うかつだった
大丈夫
You said,
蘇れ
what's the best use of the Hydra voucher?
燃えろ
Hydra voucher. Are you talking about the Hydra crystal or the yeah, the Hydra crystals? Or are you talking about like the it's like gold and white vouchers? Am I mixing vouchers? There's so many items in this game. You said limited event started my game updated.
大
Did
丈
it?
夫
I need to check it.
よっと自業自得だ
Said the gold and white. I gotta look. Cause I think they're probably gonna give us some this beta, but I don't remember all the packs off the top of my head. But honestly, anything with some sort of skill up material is gonna be high in value, to be honest.
炎は全て
But
の
let me
罪
see.
を燃やし
I'll see you in
尽
a
くす
second once I'm out of here.
聞いて
これがあなたの価値そのものです
Goodbye.
少し休憩しようまだやるべきことがたくさんある
Biotin is good when you're able to actually put a build on her. she is good though. But yeah, she needs a build. She was actually kind of a nuisance in PvP too. And she was very annoying to fight. All right, so the Hydra voucher. Let me see. So, yeah, anything like skill up wise, like the training resource supply, that's value. Obviously, light dark tickets, that's a multi. So that's always really nice. This right here, obviously, the special training resource supply is huge. Because that again this is probably one of the rarest resources in the game. Everything else, like this comes from, I forgot what the content is that this comes from, but there's a specific piece of content you can do that gives you this. It's something that gives you this in the game. Let me see. This is for pets. This is gonna be one of those things that this is for pets. This is for the gear shop. Is it the what shop is it? Do we have it accessible this early? I don't think we do. So there's gonna be a shop where you can buy some like higher tier pieces of gear, but the problem with the gear is that it doesn't guarantee specific stat rolls, so it could just be trash. Like you just don't know. But that's how you'll be able, like you're able to use that currency in that shop. Obviously star rating rarity stuff is pretty big because that's a 5-star dupe and a group or a set of 4-star dupes, but you can just turn that into a 5-star copy basically. So that's pretty high in value. The other ones are like, I mean, yeah, the other ones are like whatever. Gold EXP books are pretty nice though, but you're gonna get to the point where you're just able to farm those, so you don't have to go too crazy. The Wonder Box is technically for what is it called? Cosmetics for the Robo Chaku ring. So this is like completely unnecessary. Like unless you just want it, like it's unnecessary. It's not anything that's gonna actually change your game. It's just a cosmetic basically. So yeah, that is that. This is for dupes, if I'm not mistaken, for the Animus shop. The Animus shop, again, with this, you can basically get dupes for any SSR in the game at that point, right? If it's any unit that is of the light and dark attribute, they do cost more. So like for example, you'll see that like getting a dupe copy of Doki Doki is 15,000 of that currency versus like if you use like you get 5,000 in that pack, that's equivalent value to one copy of a RGB unit essentially. So a hollow odd or reason unit. And yeah, I mean, like, again, like, are you stressing, and is that really something you're gonna be just dropping the 3-something for, 328 of that currency for? I don't really think it's worth. Like say like you only had 328, you'd be better off just divvying it up on these other resources versus just this, in my opinion, because the dupes, I mean, like it's not crazy, right? So yeah, that's basically that. But again, there's also like we have to see in the future how much that actually actually is, because I don't know what the dollar value of that is realistically. Like I don't know what any of the actual dollar values are of the vouchers. I'm not 100% sure if free to play will be able to obtain those vouchers on the release. I have no clue because we haven't seen any like actual monetization yet, so that's still kind of sorta in the air until the actual release happens. All right, so I think we're almost level 13. We got Leon back on track. I think we were pushing. Let's see what the other quest was we were pushing. You said, shouldn't we use our 500 CBT vouchers now for faster progression? Yeah, whatever you have now, you can use however you want for progression. Yeah, like even right now, like most people are right now going to be max refilling like stamina, for example, right? Like I already did my max refills for Hydro crystals because it's all about the progression in the beta. And the fastest progression that you get is from spending more stamina. So if you're able to max refill stamina every single day, you're gonna push your account much quicker. So that's a huge like goal for most people, is to push their account. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna replace you because you're kind of trash right now. I guess we'll go Rahu. Does that make him too fast? A little bit. It's a little too fast, buddy. But actually no, you're still slower. Yeah, you're still slower. Okay, so that works.
何か手伝うか私の鞘に触れるなよやけどするぞ
We don't have any other damage choices for you right now. So what we're gonna do, power. The other thing is too is your shells give you like a ton of base stats, but I'm only doing this for this quest real quick. You said, how are you upgrading modules right now? Only +6ing them. You're not gonna be on them long. Like you really honestly, like one thing that I usually typically do is, because like the character scaling and like what they need to do to get through content doesn't really require you to level even all of their modules right away. What I usually focus first is actually left side then right side, because at this point in the game, right side modules are pretty bad. Left side modules are always consistent. Like it's always going to be flat attack, it's always going to be flat defense, it's always going to be flat HP, right? Versus like this side, you got just variating stuff, so you're just kind of working with what you got. It's not going to be a lot of like, you're not going to have a lot of accessibility. You're not going to be able to like really dictate too much on the left side nearly as much until you start getting some of the preset gear that the game gives you. So yeah, what I'll do, and this is kind of like a little trick of the trade I've just kind of learned like from playing different games like this. Usually for whatever type of damage the unit scales, that is the specific stat or value I'll try to invest in more. So like Rahu, my biggest thing with him is like anything defense, I'm gonna scale, right? Like, so his flat defense, HP usually I'll scale a little bit for sustain for the characters. Defense is a scaler, so I'll scale that. I leveled this for another character, so that's why this is already leveled. But if it was like a fresh speed piece, it would be at 0, like or at level 1, because it's attack. I don't need that to scale. And I know I'm not keeping this long, so that's why I don't really care for it. But like if it's Leon, I would be investing in leveling level 1, the first slot first for the attack. And then if I have any attack bonus, I'll level that. But if it's a flat stat or something like that, I'm not gonna level it. Yeah, Not really. I would just level like sustain stats. So like if I come across a stage where I'm dying, I'll come back and I'll level up like the HP a little bit more or the defense a little bit more for survivability. But I really wouldn't touch anything else. I think I kind of did it a little bit on gray. So you'll kind of see here, like this is a flat HP. I'm not leveling that. That's garbage. That's flat attack. That's garbage. I'm not leveling that. Effect accuracy. You can kind of use that a little bit. So I leveled that. This piece is okay. A little bit of damage scale and then some of the sustain. But +6 isn't like burning your bank. So ain't really much investment happening. And you can see I'm progressing in the game. So you said Silence. So Silence is actually pretty good. She is a pretty unique unit in the sense that like she's one of 2 units currently that has the ability to silence. And if I'm not mistaken, she also can mitigate passive effect activation. So I think it's that and shield she gives too. So that any like I'm not gonna lie, like shield in this game is OP. Like, yo, shield in this game, I don't know what the scaling numbers or the actual math is for shield, but like, you guys are gonna come across a unit named Hell Kid, for example. He has probably some of the like most insane shield scaling period in all of the game. Like his shield is also based off of his attack, so he's a DPS shield unit, which is like. It's just the combination is just insane because he can do crazy damage, but he also gives so much shield that it's really hard to penetrate the shield. And his shield is a unique shield. It's called Shroud Barrier. The Shroud Barrier also makes it to where anyone that has that specific barrier or shield from him, they also can't be debuffed. So you can't debuff any target that has Shroud Barrier either. It is so like ridiculous. Like, it's probably one of the best sustain forms in the game. You said, she seems like she is gonna be pretty nice. It's the only right I ever touched. It's like attack percent right side. Yeah, that's like those values you can touch. Like once you start getting your percentages and stuff like that, it's perfectly fine to raise those. But again, I still wouldn't go too high because until you probably get to like, I guess purple gear is like pretty okay. But yeah, like blue, green, no. The white gear, no. So do they give a lot of legendary modules so that these aren't not worth upgrading? I already have a few. That's the thing. Like, as you get through the game, like I think I already equipped one of them, or I was about to. You get already, like, I already got one. And this actually wasn't a dungeon drop. This is just a reward for something I cleared. I forgot where this came from. But like you get these. And these have higher base stat values scaling, like, right? So see, like at +5, this is already a percent stronger than this piece, right? So if I go to +6, that's 20%, right? Versus the 17 at 6. So this would be a piece that you could like comfortably take to like a +9, right? Like I would stop there, at least for right now, just in case if you get something with maybe slightly better substats, then you might want to filter that. But just kind of depends on what you get. So like this one, effect res, speed, we don't need any of that. So we're going to replace in this slot. There we go. And then the other thing is too, is that it's a mission requirement that as you are investing in her, you're also going to need to give her a full set of each rarity of gear. So, keep in mind, like with each rarity, you have unique, epic, ultimate, and legendary, right? So it's going to say full set of unique. Then the next page might say full set epic. It's just referring to the rarity of the gear. And that's what you have to equip to her, essentially. I know there was some confusion in CBT3 with that. It says last time at Chiaki, Valerian seems OP with the shield and sustain. Yeah, honestly, that's how, like, honestly, it's really good comp, to be honest. And then you still have, like, mixed utility there, because she can either increase DOT or add to DOT. She has the silence, and then she also has the passive nullification, which is nuts. I think she's the only unit that can do that right now. 1 or 2 that can silence, and I think she's the only one that can nullify, just straight up nullify people's passives, which there are some pretty OP passives that some units have. So any unit that's able to do something like that, that's pretty cracked. Let's see here. Did it activate the... No, that's that. All right, so I'm trying to make sure I'm on track here. So like, yeah, it sees like, see here, it says Leon equips a unique shell and then ascends it one time.
あなたに興味があるんだ。
力があるからこそ
So
自らの意志
we're
で
gonna
確かな
replace
選択を
you.
できる
Oh wait, do we not have an extra? We don't. Okay,
みんなから見れば
I gotta go get one. All right, so level 15, hard, 1 on Terramaton 10 times, Leon on basic pat. Okay. Level 9 or above. So yeah, you can see here, level 9. That's like a parameter that you're looking at. So her gear needs to go up to level 9 at this point. Terramaton hard is accessible, I think now. So I do have to kind of be aware of my attribute for this too. Should I change? Yeah, I gotta change gray. But I think gray stuff is still pretty garbage, and I need him to be doing more damage.
興味があるんだ。
新しい依頼でもあるのか
Yeah, like, yeah, my boy, you need some milk. All right, here we go. Give him that. I guess we got 2, 4, 6, and then 8. Oh, that's crit rate. Yep, give it to him. All right, so that's an extra 13% on top of the. Okay, cool. So that's on top of his crit buff. So we should see some more critting.
戦うなら別料金になりますよ。それ。逃がすか。
Yeah, I might need to throw a healer in here because this thing does start to hit hard.
あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
罰からは逃げられないわよ。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
I know there's a Alright, yeah, so it's sustaining pretty well right now.
燃えろ
それ。
あとは頼む
I forgot when he kills, it gets an extra turn.
やめなさい。
Oof.
もう弓も持ってない。
Maybe clean up? Rahu with a defense break is not okay.
いや
すみません。
Damn.
お力になれ。
Leon is cooked. Alright, so it's a little bit more. He says the healer not really important. You don't have to. Eventually you're gonna want one though, because like once you get to like some of the middle ground stuff, like stuff is just gonna start hitting you really hard.
力があるからこそ自らの
I'm just pushing it. I'm just trying to see how far I can go without it. But like it's some of the earlier stuff, it's like if you have the damage and the rotation happening, like your team is being moved enough, you don't really need it. But it does help, right? Like like I said, you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna actually need it.
第2回
私の鞘に触れるなよやけどするぞ
So we could technically. This just feels so bad to raise. Let me see what we have. Defense bonus, crit rate. Could do that. Could do that. That wouldn't feel too bad. All right, so let's do that. We'll take the effect act off. Because it's not even enough to justify rotation there. Take that to 9. We'll take you to 9 for the flat defense because I got to do this anyway. In the game. There we go. All right. There we go. Happy game. Rahu, I haven't looked at you in a little bit, bro. You looking a little hurt. we gotta change his gear a little bit. Like my guy over here hurting a little bit. Ooh, you know what? I'm just not realizing I have Unbreakable set. Okay, yep, let's go. All right, crit rate, we'll throw in there. The HP bonus is cute, but we don't care about that because I want to hit harder. And then I guess we can keep the speed stuff right now. There's a defense bonus on that. Let's see what else we got here. Flat purple with speed, crit rate. Oh, place. There's a 2, 3, 4. So that keeps the 4 activated. And then HP defense, crit rate. It's a better rarity. And then I think this one is good to stay. All right. So yeah, we'll use this right now. Oh, dang. This is low key. Like, if this was a higher rarity, this actually would be a good piece for him. I think that the plus. Oh yeah, that's actually a good piece for him. You said, I love how you can auto battle one thing and manual another. Oh yeah, that's like one of the best things about the game, to be honest, because you literally, it frees up so much of your time. Like, you get things done much quicker too. Oh, I am taking this way too high. Don't do that. Don't do that, chat. Don't do that. That was actually an accident. We can take this up to 9 for now. And then we'll give him the sustain here on a +6. That's okay. All right. My boy is looking a little healthy here. Yo, bruh. I like just straight up just didn't give her gear. HP bonus, please, because you do no damage. And what else are we going for? We'll do defense for now. You said how many CBTs are there planning to do before they go fully release? This is the 4th one. I think this might be the last one, to be real. I don't see why they would do another one at this point. I think now, like, they're actually starting to do global, like, marketing, it seems like, to some degree, at least. Not crazy. It's not like a whole bunch of advertisements or anything like that happening, but they actually are starting to, like, show more, like, TLC to the global market, I should say. So that's been pretty cool. And so yeah, with that, I would say yeah, this is probably the last one. I really don't see like, unless some like astronomical, like, terrible issue happens in this one. Yeah, they really don't have to, honestly, because I feel like a lot of the things that people might want it's not gonna take a whole bunch of, like, stuff for them to add those things, if they do end up deciding to add some more stuff to the game. All right, so take this to 6. All right, cool, we're cooking. I didn't realize her gear was that cooked. Like, she like almost borderline had nothing on. So that was my bad. We can give you a little crit because you technically do damage. So that on top of the buff you're getting, why not? Let's just level it. All right, should be good. All right. He said, man, wasn't paying attention to the chat. Yo, my bad. Sometimes I'm like thinking. Multitasking is an interesting task for me. It truly is. All right, so that's that. Like, once I start thinking and my brain starts going on my builds, I'm in the build, right? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, the application of what I needed to do to, like, for at least where I'm at right now. I think that was enough to actually beat this. So. Is that going on? And then Leon and Messiah reaching a point where recently really need you to work for them. A couple of red modules on both. I don't know how far I want to upgrade those modules. I mean, to be honest, like, it depends on what the stat values are in the modules. I think with, like, red modules, like, +12 is pretty, like, sweet spot with them, at least initially. Until you're 100% sure you want to keep those. Because, yeah, red modules are an investment. They do cost, a lot more. So I don't know with this targeting, though. It needs to just not hit the side like that.
目から覚めるのね。
Yeah, I already know what I have to do.
本当に出るんですか？
Target the middle.
やめなさい。
自業自得だ。
大丈夫。
Alright, there we go.
違反行為は全て取り締まる。
あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
It's gonna be a night and day run. Just because they're actually hitting the main boss body now.
聞いて。
せい。
燃えろ。
それ。
諦めちゃダメなのに。大丈夫。
Yeah, he says what I get for not answering the Messiah calling. Bro, like, no, they're just, I know I have the damage, it's just like they just were hit in the middle.
俺に構うな。持ちこたえてくれ。
Okay, goodbye.
敵がまだいるかもしれない。警戒を怠
Alright,
るな。
nice. And it's still a 3-star too because... Alright, there we go. Speed, effect, at. Yeah, man, see what I'm saying? Like, it's just that simple targeting. It's just targeting, bro.
目が利く人は。
私の鞘に触れるなよ。やけどするぞ。
So now we have another gold piece that we can put on, right? Effect, accuracy, speed, pretty solid stats. I'm gonna upgrade it a little bit just to see what it rolls. And it rolls all trash. Who would have guessed? So technically this piece, outside of maybe just the base stat scaling, is not gonna be better, which is kind of funny to me. But I mean, unless I was intentionally looking for speed. But like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna keep rolling that. This one's a, oh, I mean, we'll see. No and no. Okay, good answer. We love those. They're two symbols though, so I could technically use those as placeholders for somebody else.
新しい依頼でもあるのか？
Let's see. We'll give you that. Yeah, we'll give you that. Make him a little bit more strong, you know? Okay, we got him on Swift Rush for the 8 right now. He's 1 away from being... Okay. Let's just do this. Because they love targeting this dude and trying to one-shot him. Alright. Alright, so we fixed them up a little bit. We'll do this so we can get Gray going.
いい経験だ。俺に近づくと髪が立つって。
Alright, so we got 5 of those.
多分静電気のせいだ。
I could save to take up Leon because I know I have to 6-star her.
やけどするぞ。
But everybody else needs to also go up too. Yeah, 5 of those, or yeah, 1 of those. Technically, we could make 2.
みんなから見れば
13 of these. Yeah, so that's 2 more copies. So we got 3 in total if we wanted to just wait for Leon push. And then she could actually do a little bit more damage. Okay, so that's not too bad. Alright, so we'll take the Etheria coin. And, whoa. Okay, so still shy of 15. We need a shell to give her. I think the shell dungeon opened up a little more. I just wish we had more time before the next reset, man. Just a little bit, because you're technically trying to rush your reset a little bit. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's not like it's not the worst, but it's also not the best either. So I'll take it for what it's worth, though.
ついてこい。自業自得だ。
聞いて。
それ。
違反行為が全て取り締まる。
Okay.
あなたには償って。
Okay, yeah, damage looks good. Is it true I should have been playing since it went live, but instead I was playing Marvel Rivals? Hey, listen, you know, I get it. It'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, I feel like you know, more people are gonna take the game out. You know, obviously a little bit more. They'll be a little bit more serious or competitive on the official release. So it makes sense. Like I would say right now is just the perfect opportunity just to get a overview or feel of how you like the game or what you like about the game, what you dislike about the game, all that stuff. That's basically what this is. All right, here we go. All right. So we'll be able to finish that. This is like, we're almost to level 13, so we'll be able to get to the next story component. Let me see. I want to see how fast they're moving in the guild right now. They already started attacking the Union boss, which is cool. We got our weekly task going. That's more EXP, more silver. They got Union assistance going. I'm gonna put my Rahu in here. All right, boom. How many tickets do I have? Okay, I got 2 coins. I can give you a Tiamat dupe or a copy, shard, thingamajiggy, and do the Leon for somebody, okay? Oh, you said you forgot about joining a guild? Yeah, I feel like it's definitely like one of those things, like it's there, but it doesn't. What's kind of funny to me is this game doesn't actually scream the guild at you, because I know a lot of games like will like make it this big point, like, hey man, get in the guild, or you basically can't play. Yeah, they don't really they don't really do that. All right, there we go. So we got rid of all of our support. Just gotta challenge that. We get a little bit stronger, so we can actually score on it. Yeah, we're almost to level 13, so that's working in the background. PvP is the next chapter unlocked, because I want to get the PvP before reset, because yeah, we got an hour 40. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Yeah, because if we get the PvP before reset, we can actually do our daily tickets, and then we're done. We'll be done with our daily entries for that, so we can actually start kind of ranking. That'll be able to also show you guys, give you a rough idea of like the PvP, some of the strats people are coming up with, stuff like that. All right, so we finished day 1 of that, which is cool, and we got 3 more pools. So all of day 1 is done. So we're looking like we're on some sort of track. Yo, Brendan, appreciate you, fam. Man, you said too much coffee, so you couldn't go to sleep, basically. I mean, dude, hey, listen. Well, you're back. Hopefully, you know, the aggro wasn't too crazy. Appreciate you though. You said I might have planned that. It's like, hey, I know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna go watch this stream and play this game. Hey, listen, I feel like we've been waiting quite a bit for, you know, some Etheria stuff. I feel like it's crazy because every time we like have a beta, it's like everybody's like, finally, like it happens every single time. Let's see, we can use a little Hydra crystals to finish this summon off. I don't see why not. What's that, 100? We don't care about that. Dang, that was fast. That's ain't gonna be a hot bowl of nothing. Just give me my most wanted SR oval, please. Okay, who is it? No, it's Young again for the 4th time. Okay. Well, at least it's not 99 pulls consecutive with nothing, right? Like, I think we're winning there in some way. Okay. How many dupes is that? Is that 3? Oh no, it's 2. I lied. It's not 4. Well, technically it's 3. Yeah, it's my 3rd time seeing you. All right. Alright, so we should have a couple of dupes for the Animus now. Let's get that replaced. Replace. Nice. We got these 2. Okay, sweet. Let's do that. Power. There we go. And then we can use this as a dupe. Max it out. Oh wait, actually no. It goes up to 30, level 30 now.
みんなから見れば安全防務所から出るのはあまりいい選択には見えないだろうな。
So we will stop there because this is gonna come off
そうしなきゃ
soon.
いけない理由がある。
It gives her some more base stat power. And we're almost done with these missions too. So we got 2 more. Got to do Jocks, basic 5 or higher, and then defeat hard 1 time. We did the unique one here, which is cool. Now we just have to do deploy Leon to defeat hard 1 or above of Terramaton 10 times, and then use Leon to defeat the basic Apate 1 time. Dang. Yo, chat, how far are you guys? Like, where you guys at right now? Are y'all like super far? Y'all still figuring out, like, have y'all even decided on what team you guys are using? Because I know some people are probably still trying to figure out, like, it is like, I'm about to start over. I'm like, man, there's no point. Let me see. Okay, cool. So we're almost there. We need like a few more runs and then we're done with that. All right. So, dude, I'm just now realizing how early in the morning it is for me. It's like almost 2 in the morning. Oh no, it is 2 in the morning. What in the heck? Okay, time just been flying. So you're level 13 now? Okay. It said Hoyan something team. Yo. It's at 2:24 a.m. Yeah, man. This is that supreme gamer grind hours. I gotta learn how to talk first. All right, there we go. So we did that one. You kind of like almost do these like organically too. Like I'm almost like on day 1, I'm almost done with the weekly task for the week. So that's kind of nice. And then once we get PvP unlocked, then that'll be another thing that gets added to it. All right, so while that's going, can we push more? No, it didn't unlock yet. That's level 14. Good to know. I think we can actually stop this. We'll go do the Animus EXP. Continuous battle. And now my team is actually strong. They should be able to clear this much quicker too.
ついてこい逃がすか
大丈夫。
これがあなたの価値そのものです
Boom.
よみがえれ
Jeez, that was night and day.
燃えろ
聞いて。
はあ
うかつだった
いや
せい
は
大丈夫。
あはあ
Yeah, follow-up attacks with Rahu is just so OP.
自業自得だ
それは
聞いて。
あはあ
無事演奏できました。
All right, 3-star.
嬉しいです。
All right, we'll let that do his thing. All right, cool. So that team is faster. And that's the thing I kind of like too with the way the grind is like you can see like the progressive like powering up of your team like pretty quick. Like it doesn't take like too long if you at least, you know, kind of have some idea what you want to build and what you're doing. Yeah, that should be done in like a second because that's a run and a half basically. Then we'll be done with that. I'm trying to think. It was, what else was it that we needed to do? Level 15, that's gonna happen in a second. Then we gotta swap this over while we're pushing the story. Let this grind hard, Terramaton in the background, and then we'll deploy Leon for the basic apat after. Okay. So that should put us on a schedule for getting arena unlocked, and then we're going in there clapping teams, and then we're dipping. Yeah, so now we got one more run, and then the next story component unlocks. And then actually, let me see something here.
あなたに今日
力があるからこそ自らの意
I
思
know
で
it's
確か
gonna
な
want me
選
to
択を
do
で
it
きる
anyway, so might as well do it. Synthesize.
内部情報をあまり漏らさないようにある意味ではこれも昇進か
There we go.
この感覚少し懐かしくも新鮮だ悪くないみんなから見れば安全防務署から出るのはあまりいい選択には見えないだろうな
Alright, that's our first 5-star. Yeah, because Leon, once she gets the 5-star, she just becomes a different unit. Like 5-6-star, different unit. Like she hits like a ton of bricks. So some of that immediate value, people aren't going to be able to see it until they actually like start building the unit up. All right, cool. So now when we go to challenge, go module, Terramatan hard. We can do 2, but we're gonna do 1. Oh, stop this one. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this should be pretty seamless for auto combat though.
戦闘準備だ
Fix something. Okay, there we go. There it is. I forgot how to do it. It's before you start combat. Okay, guys, so if you are having trouble, I know some people are going to bring this up with like targeting. What you need to do before you start the battle, hit the sword with the setting cog symbol here. And what you do is you do auto attack order settings, and based off of what the set, like wherever the picture of the unit is placed, that's where your that's what and how your AI will target. So if you have it placed here, it'll always target the reformed attacking hand first, and then the middle unit for after. But if you put it here, it just always is gonna go Terramatan first. So like if you're having issues with your team not targeting properly on auto, you need to turn this on. I completely like just didn't see it, so yeah, there's that. All right. So you'll see this fight. They're just gonna target the middle the whole time.
私の力を音楽に乗せて違反行為は全て取り締まる
あなたには償ってもらいましょうか
炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす
Yeah, she's hitting like insane amount of damage.
燃えろ
それ
And it killed right, which that was actually killing me before.
俺に構うな持ちこたえてくれ
聞いて
いや
Okay. I think Leon cleans this up.
蘇れ敵がまだいるかもしれない
Alright, there we
警
go.
戒を怠るな
Yeah, all we need is the clear, fam. Alright, so we can dip, go push the rest of the story, get that arena unlocked. Alright, so let's do it chapter 6. I think, yeah, once we get through chapter 6, we'll actually be able to do the
ここがクラーケ
PvP.
ンさんの言った
And that should put us back
間も
on,
なく開始するわね
at least have us at the point of having our dailies done for PvP now, too.
おや戦うんですか
I'm trying to remember who we fight in this chapter. I think it might be,
逃がすか
I think Messiah might be in here.
はっ どう？
あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす。燃えろ。
Look at that.
敵がまだいる
Jesus
かもしれない。
Christ.
警戒を怠るな。
Yeah, so Leon is absolutely broken when you're first like building up your account. Yeah, Victor gotta go too. Does he get ads though for this fight? He
集中練
does.
習ですか？
それ、
頑張ります。
ついてこい。自業自得だ。
Damn.
潰せ。
聞いて。
これがあなたの価値そのものです。
大丈夫。
はあ、
燃えろ。
はあ、
やりゃ。
それ、
聞いて。
はあ、
少し休憩しよう。まだやるべきこと。
Yeah, this is clapping this. So it seems like a Rahu comp seems pretty good for the beginning as well. Like I don't really see there being any like crazy issues happen or come up. His kit is just really good.
そらよ。逃がすか。
Oh,
大
hold on.
丈夫。
それ。あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
よみがえれ。
はあ、
燃えろ。敵がまだいるかもしれない。警戒を怠るな。
We about to do something weird. Oh yeah, Chloros.
仲間を傷つけたいなら
Yo, they really just got you fight after fight.
ついてこい。
Okay.
自業自得だ。
はあ、
貴様の番だ。
Ooh, do not like the fact he hit Gray with that, but
それ。これがあなたの価値そのものです。
into a
炎
Leon
は
nuke.
全ての罪を燃やし尽くす。燃えろ。少し休憩しよう。まだやるべきことがたくさん。
終わると思うな。
Oh wait, I don't want to ruin this for anybody that didn't see it. I'll let you guys see it on your own.
戦うなら別料金になりますよ。
手強いやつだ。
I just wish Messiah wasn't an actual fight. Like, yo. He already killed my freaking Gray.
あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
よみがえれ。
聞いて。
So I know it's early, but my Celine just made a Leon kill itself. Bro, I can see that. But that's the other thing too. I know the harder to hit too later on, it's gonna be a problem. I don't know if they can clean this up. Ooh. Oh, that's right. He gets invincibility on kill. He's cooking me right now. Dang, Messiah, why are you so ridiculous? He says the game data getting wiped. Yeah, it is. It is, fam. It is 100% getting wiped.
あなたに
Alright,
興
let me
味があるんで
see.
す。
私の鞘に触れるなよ。
目が利く
I
人
feel like I
は
gotta
好
start
き
getting
ですね。
people's modules actually up so they can get the additional stat value. Yes, it does wipe.
力が
第2回。
ねえ、何か聞きたい？悪巧みしてないよ。バイオリン競争曲第3番が好きなんです。
私のさ
第1回。
何か聞きたい曲はありますか？千秋が奏でて差し上げます。
力があるからこそ
Yeah, I need to figure out
自らの意志で確かな選択をでき
because Gray is getting clizapped, dude. Yes, it will be accessible on mobile. The game currently, you can test it on PC, iOS, and Android right now.
第
私の鞘に触れるなよ。やけどするぞ。
Yeah, I might have to throw some sustain in there.
学校内で注目の的になったのよ。なんだか夢みたい。
That or like I would need a stripper, like so I could strip the immunity off of him, or not immunity, invincibility. All right, let's see. Try that again.
本当に出るんですか？
それ
いた。
俺に任せろ。ついてこい。完全に気をつけろ。
So I can't find it in the Apple Store. It's under test flight. That's probably why. If you look at the link where it says pre-register now, it'll take you to the official website, Dono. So on the official website, they have the link that will take you to test flight to be able to download it.
自業自得だ。
Yeah, see, we get the defense break there. But then he goes into immunity, which does not help. Or invincibility.
大丈夫。私の力を音楽に乗せて。
私はここに燃えろ。
俺に任せろ。
Yeah, so we're lapping Messiah now.
見ていた。
聞いて。
準備はできた。
Oh, he keeps... That's right. He keeps getting it back every time he kills.
蘇れ。
焦らないで。
It's not that great.
大丈夫。
それ。
私はここに。いや。
Okay.
見ていた。あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
準備はできた。
焦らないで。
聞いて。
Nice.
私の力を音楽に乗せて。
私はここに燃えろ。
Oh my god. This guy is nuke.
お力になれず。
Oh, Christ.
邪魔だ。
準備はでき。いや。
Okay, cute.
手強いやつだ。
This gives me the, what? Rotate into skill 2? Ooh, he's gonna kill. Oh, he's so much faster, dude. Yeah, I gotta speed him up. Yeah, I'm really trying to push and see like what I can do. It's a little bit of RNG on who he targets too, but yeah, they're a little too slow for his rotation.
力があるからこそ。
ねえ。
And the pet I have it on Chaki,
聞きたい曲はありますか？
Chiaki, I think.
千秋が。
So that's
ねえ。
great.
第
力があるからこそ。
新しい依頼
Gray
でもあるのか。
Gray's kind of getting cooked though, like kind of early. So I think also too it's a star rate. He should be up more by now. So I'm going to take my guy up because he's actually good.
俺に近づくと髪
Go
が
ahead
立
and
つって。
synthesize that for the
悪い
boy.
な。
quick
多分
ad.
静電気のせいだ。こんな形で礼を言わなくていい。
Yeah, give me a little bit more, you know,
仲間をサポートするのが
sustain.
俺のし
Same thing with Chiaki too. She's also gonna need to go up at some point, but
差し上げます
I have to wait for that.
私の鞘に触れるなよ。
All right, so we got Gray up, we got
あな
Leon.
たに興味があるんですよ。
Yeah, I have those being occupied. Okay.
第
ねえ何か聞きたい曲はあります
私の鞘に触れるなよ。
I'm
や
trying
け
to
ど
think
するぞ。
of my rotation here.
バイオリン
This
協
is a
奏曲
125 or
第3番
25
が好きなん
additional.
です
何か
How
手
much
伝う
is
か
Gray up by?
何か
What's
聞
her
きたい
speed
曲は
set
あり
up?
ますか千秋が奏
9.
でて差し上げ
Okay,
ます
I need to give her more bonus because Chiaki technically should be faster than Gray, and then Gray following suit afterwards. Because that would essentially allow her to help boost the whole party. I think that's the issue I was seeing. They're not getting the boost that they need because I should be able to beat that. It puts it at 8, 34 with
何か聞きたい曲はありますか
27. And the
千
shell
秋が奏でて
has
差し上
an
げます
additional speed roll on it. Confirm.
何か手伝うか
We'll give Gray the other one. Alright, and then we'll empower this up to at least 10. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm actually a min-maxer low-key. Like low-key. Not really high-key, but a little bit. So I don't level stuff until I absolutely necessarily have to. And then I'm like, alright, cool, I gotta do that. So I can guarantee you're gonna see a lot of Selena Arena. The amount of stuff she just turns off on top of being anti-cleave in general is crazy. Yeah, I kind of assumed that was gonna happen. I just hadn't had a chance to really test her in like RTA. But yeah, I was like, she's gonna be a problem. She's gonna be a problem for PvP. But I mean, hey, we need those types of problems because again, it was going like the other direction.
何か聞きたい曲はありますか
All right, so we're one short. We love that. We'll take the attack bonus off. She doesn't really need either of these stats, but okay. We need the matrix. So that should make her faster than
何か
Gray.
手伝うか
And here we go. All right, there we go. Is that her and Tiamat scary combo? Yo, Tiamat was actually like, I think in the last invitationals, Tiamat was clutching a lot of fights for some of the people using her. Like she just straight up 180 the fight.
それ
All right,
大丈夫
this is gonna be a different fight.
私の力を音楽に乗せて
A little bit of
顔
tune
面
in
に気
there.
をつけろついてこい俺に任せろ逃がすか
あま見ていてこれがあなたの勝ちそのものです
私はここに。はっ手強いやつだ。
聞いて
焦らないであ
準備はできた。いや、
顔面にはっ
大丈夫
Yeah, he doesn't kill because we got the defense up buff. So, yeah, there we go.
私はここに燃えろ。
俺に任せ
聞いて
It was my rotation. I was like, nah, there's something off because I have the
焦らない
damage.
あ
顔面に気をつけろよっと
それ
俺に任せろ自業自得だ
この程度だ裁きを受けるがいい
All right, there we go.
まだ俺の前に
Easy. That's the last part. Like, bro, it's like it's so easy. You said I just got City on standard. What luck? Firstly, now wait, you got SSR Senia or SR Senia, like the Dark Senia, Shadow Senia? Oh, so we had 2 losses. Okay, that's fine. We'll rerun that. That's actually not bad. 8 out of 10. Oh, okay. Congrats. Damn. Yeah. Dude, yeah, that's GG. Yep. Have fun. DOT supremacy. Yeah, DOT supremacy, man. Yeah, DOT supremacy. I can tell you firsthand, DOT with Senia is cracked. It just is. You say you did too? Dang. Okay, I'm a Taratsu, so y'all just out here. Y'all okay? Y'all just pulling out the luck hat at this point. Cause shoot, yeah, Senia. That's one unit I wish I could get another copy of. It's at a mini heart attack, Messiah and Doki Doki in one pull. But I'm just praying that on official release we get the same type of love on the gacha, man. Like that's all I'm saying. Like I would need the same energy, man. All right, there we go. So we got those 10 runs there. Oh wait, so I don't need to keep running that. Ooh, okay. Next one is unlocked. Got it done. This one we can start farming a little bit. Ooh, this might. No, actually, my team is gonna destroy this one because their advantage should be pretty solid here. Rahu. I just got my turn order correct too, so. Yeah, it probably is boosted. Yeah, that is something that does happen. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so that's pretty simple. Yo, his follow-up attacks are so stupid. 55 seconds, not bad. Alright, so we turn that one off. Okay, cool. And we got basic. I think actually wasn't it basic we needed to clear, or was it deploy Leon? Oh, that's right. That's right. She does need to be on the team. So we did clear it at least. That's so weird. They want her to do a disadvantage dungeon just because, but hey, it is what it is. We'll go with it. Oh, she actually might hit this like really hard. Yeah. Yeah, not getting all those. Okay, there it is. I was about to say, where my follow-ups at? He said, is dupes needed in this game? No. He said, can you get a developer build account and showcase team comps in a video? That's what I'm actually going to be doing in the future. So I actually have a ton of videos actually already made for you guys. I'm trying to go through like the ringer of like all the basic stuff just for people to build up their general knowledge base of the game. before I start jumping right into like, hey, here's the most broken strat. Like, because I feel like that's just kind of, that could be overwhelming, because it's just like, well, I don't really actually get the game yet. So I'm gonna try to get all those videos out, you know, out the way. And then, yeah, PvP strats is like something like one of the first types of videos I really want to get into after like all the generalized basic information. Because I feel like once people actually understand, like, you know, what modules are good to use, you know, the types of units, that's going to help people with, like, obviously, or not even just units, but like the shells and stuff like that, the units, the modules. Once they understand those things, like which ones are like high in value, early game, mid game, end game, it's going to help people with like development of their accounts. But then also too, when they get into PvP, they'll better understand that too. So I'm going to probably start out doing some stuff in Classic Arena and shift into some RTA stuff. Because Classic Arena is different than RTA. You know, obviously in Classic Arena, you're just dealing with like preset defenses and offenses that you're using. Versus RTA, the biggest thing that people are going to have to learn with RTA is how to, one, draft properly, and also how to ban pick properly and ban protect. So like that understanding that's going to be like key, because if you can't draft properly, then you're gonna lose, because part of the strategy is actually how you draft. That's really the big thing. Like, I actually think that that's probably the most important thing to learn, is how to draft properly. If you don't know how to draft properly, you're not gonna know how to win fights if you end up having to go second, and or dictate and set the tone for the fight if you go first, because it's a lot of different things that can throw a person off. Like, they might think you're doing something and you could really just be baiting them. So yeah, that's that. You said yes, there is. This game is actually more of a PvP focused game. So yes, there is draft picks, there's ban protects, all that stuff. They even have preset rooms where people can set their own customized draft settings, and if you know, it's who goes first, if a person can continuously go first, or if it alternates between the two. There's a lot of different things they're doing. And now, I guess, a day, there's technically going to be, well, technically it's still 2 days, but on the 11th there's going to be the invitationals happening, which is basically like a whole bunch of creators. We're going to be RTAing against each other in a tournament. So yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be real fun. The guy that actually won the TW tournament is actually competing in this one as well. He was really good. His strategies are really good, but I feel like I could beat him. I low key feel like I could. Like, I like it, it's definitely a gutsy thing to say, but because he was like, when I say that dude, I don't think he lost any fights. I think it was one fight he lost because he kind of threw it, but like, I think that was like one random fight. Like, he was just trying to test something. You could tell he was just trying to test something, but he didn't lose any fights. Like, and I was just like, okay, oh, that guy's pretty good. I didn't know though he was gonna be in this I didn't know he was gonna be in this tournament. But yeah, it's a couple of us. Some people might notice as far as familiar faces. I know Sean B is gonna be in it. Tamias, a few other people. There's a lot of creators from like Southeast Asia, Taipei, a couple from Brazil. You said you said that dude is very, very good, but I'm better. You said. You know, honestly, it's not even just that. Like, I don't think necessarily I'm better, but I think I got some strats. That's where I'm at. I think, like, honestly, anybody could technically be better, because you could tell he's definitely really good at the game. But really, it's what I will say I noticed in that tournament was, like, I think it's kind of one of those obvious things that you can see sometimes. Like, he was just thinking at a much higher level than everybody else in the tournament. Like, he dominated it to that degree. Like, there wasn't anyone else that was really thinking about. I think there was actually one girl. There was one girl that had was like right under him. Like she has some pretty good strats, but he was just up there. Like he just was like, he just had the strat, right? Like that he knew what was gonna work. And it was crazy because I'm watching like the tournament and I'm like commentating about everything or whatever that's happening, and I'm just like, ban this unit. Like they kept letting him use that unit, dude. I was just like, can somebody ban this unit, please? Like he destroys people every single time. I'm just like, please somebody ban this unit, man. So like it was like little stuff like that. Like I'm like, man, like it was like they might not just have actually known who to ban, right? Because that again, like the game is fresh and everybody's still learning and stuff like that. So you said, are the builds gonna be better now? I mean, bro, like there's literally counter cleave now. They didn't have counter cleave really last beta. So now it's for one, they added the 3 new units, or really 5 new units, and then they also have 5 new Animus in the game. So that completely changes what builds people can do. I would say 3 of which are all focused on more prevention of being cleaved versus working towards cleaving, which is a really interesting thing. You know, 2 of the units one of them is a counterattack like god extinction unit. The other one is a freaking shut down all your passive abilities. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I know Codex of Magic is definitely going to get used 1000%. But I don't know how that's really going to fare. That's why I said it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to be trying to do some different stuff. I'm not really just all gung-ho for just playing into the meta, quote unquote, that we know of. Like I want to try something different and see how that goes and just have fun, really. It's but the builds are bad too, like slow, Chiaki, etc. Yeah, I mean but that also, like I said, just kind of goes into like everybody was able to have that, because now like I'm able to actually see firsthand like what you have access to be able to do. You have the ability to dictate what your gear is on your units. It's up to you if you go and you like change them, right? Like so they like some people that just probably didn't really know, because you could tell that it was a celebrity tournament. Like so half of them more than likely aren't like super sweats on these types of games, so they probably didn't even really realize like I need to change this unit. Even so, like again, like I was saying, like drafting is really important to know. Everybody for sure didn't know how to draft. Like, you know, so that was also another thing too. So now like you got, there's a lot of gamers now. So that's that. You said they could change the gear. I already know what the gear is. We all, like everybody that's competing, we already know what the gear is. So yeah, it's not anything that's like changing, like as far as like what the, like comparatively to the last tournament, I don't really think it's the gear itself is changing. I just think it's just a matter of like who's actually like swapping what pieces to what unit, and the pet that they have too. So can you ask a friend for a live duel on this game? Yes, you should be able to. Yeah. That's the they basically, like, one of the big things with the game that they're really trying to help, or really trying to promote, is communities running tournaments, and like just the game itself having self-ran tournaments and stuff like that. So that's a big thing that they're really trying to lean into, which is why that this invitational is technically their first global invitational, where they're having all these different regions compete in it. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I feel like it's gonna be pretty fun. You'll get to see some different strats and some more of like the more in-game stuff at its finest, I guess, because a lot of those builds, like, for sure are in-game. 1000%. All right, we got arena unlocked. I think this was to reset. What is it? How many times can you reset this? I think it's 10 times. Or reset this. Refill. I think it's 15, right? We'll go for it. Because I actually like to do PvP. All right, so let's see here. We're going to just place these guys because they're built. All right, let's go. All right, let's see what people got. Oh, yeah, they're already placing these Silence teams with Tiamat. Let me actually see. Let's try this. It's a Lilith Kid in one pool. Oh, dang. Congrats. That's huge. So now I'm also with the build, bro. Honestly, you just gotta roll the dice and pick whoever at that point, because that's kind of, those are both two ridiculous units, to be honest.
怖いよ
Let's see.
邪魔をするな。
Question is who's faster. Oh, okay.
大丈夫私の力を音楽に乗せて
感電に気をつけろ。そらよ。俺に任せろ。逃がすか。
はあ、焦らないで。これがあなたの勝ちそのものです。
私はここに炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす。
聞いて
うかつだった。
燃えろ。
Okay. That one wasn't built. You said Sansinia, Veronica, and those two as SSR. So that's what you, oh, that's what you have in your account now? You said this game have a release date yet already? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You said this is the thing, no sustain, T-Mat just falls apart. They were slow as well. Oh yeah, 1000%. I could tell. As soon as that's why the first thing I asked was, well, who's faster? And then when I looked at the team, yeah, there was no sustain for Tiamat in its early game. She needs somebody to help her stay alive. If she doesn't have anybody to help her stay alive at this point, she's gonna fall apart.
本当に言ってるんですか
Yeah, she's absolutely gonna fall
大
apart.
丈夫私の力を音楽に乗せて
感電に気をつけろ。
I actually think this is my team comp is actually pretty auto friendly at this point. Like, this is all like AoE cleave. Not really cleave. Well, it's not really, but I mean kind of, but not really. I'm surprised you didn't follow up on that. Yeah, we just need the points at this point. Liliths are always scary to see though. Because if it's a fast Lilith, bro, you just straight up get cooked.
頑張ります
Not gonna lie. Like if Lilith is fast, you get cooked. like swear. Or if they have a good opener and then Lilith rotates in, you're cooked. Like just straight up. Like it's like you just don't get a turn.
燃えろ。
Yeah, sorry guys. This is early PvP for Classic Arena. I promise you it's not like this when you get deeper into it and you start actually fighting like for real teams.
戦うなら別料金になりますよ。
聞いて私の力を音楽に乗せて
ついてこい。
Yeah, but I would say like right in the beginning of the game, like the biggest point of doing Classic Arena is so you can climb the rank to get the first time rewards and the resource for the shop, so you can get the skill up materials and stuff like that in there. He says Dinah good. She actually is.
燃えろ。
Definitely need to rotate her properly so that you can take advantage of her erosion abilities. But if you got that going, then yeah, you got yourself a really potent damage amplifier.
おや、戦うんですか？それ。
聞いて
He said tried to go full crit on Gray. He just dies before landing his hits. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of like that. And I'm probably gonna do some videos like for just everybody where I talk about that type of stuff, because Gray endgame is insane. Like his endgame build, he's nuts. Like he actually is very, very strong and a lot of content. But it's just like kind of the same thing with like Tiamat, like how early game she just falls apart if she doesn't have a sustain with her. Gray is kind of the same thing. Like when you're dealing with early like gear sets and early shells, it's harder to give him or allocate the proper stats that he needs in order for him to be able to maintain the values that he needs to, and then also keeping him alive as well. So like that's something that you kind of have to progressively work up towards. It's like he gets better as you get deeper into the game, get better gear, better shells, stuff like that. It's just a lot more seamless to use them. But I feel like that's kind of almost the case for most units. Skill ups also make a big difference too. Like a lot of people's units just don't have a ton of skill up investment, and that can completely change, like, you know, rotations, how much damage they're doing, how you know, seamless the skill might feel, or you know, feel for that specific comp, stuff like that. The CBT lasts until the 20th. It lasts until the 20th of this month. So it's almost the end of the month. Almost. So I ended up with her at max dupe while pitying close. Hey, I mean, now you got that extra 10% damage increase and then the reduction. So, all right, there we go. Boom. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting that. And then I think after you max the unit out, I'm pretty sure they start giving you that Animus ticket resource. I'm pretty sure, because there's no reason for you to keep collecting dupes. So you said you got Leon. Is she any good? Yeah, Leon's great. You have to build her anyway, but she's actually a really good unit to invest in. You see, I'm using her right now. Like on average, like if people decide to use her for PvP, they would use her in this way. She's definitely intended to be like a cleave unit. She has strike prep absorption, so she can like basically use her skill 3. If she technically would have gotten to go again there, if she absorbed every single person on the other side, she would have been able to full turn rotate herself, and then she would actually nuke whatever else were her skill 2. So that's like essentially her rotation. There are going to be some more unique and diverse and other builds that are variations that people might come up with, but that's just kind of like her base use, like right there. Oh, they got it close. Are they going to be faster? Maybe. We'll see. They put good speed gear on her. She might be faster. Yeah, they are faster. I might be cooked here, chat. You get to see a little Dyna action. Defense breaked. Oh yeah, they're getting that defense break. Oh no, they're cooked. Oh, you're cooked. That was not good for you. Yeah, they don't have their team speed tune. That's good for me though, because everybody's dying now. Goodbye. Into a Leon S3, which is going to give you some sort of absorption here. Oh, I forgot this guy. Freaking Messiah. Never mind, I got cooked still. Damn, I didn't finish off Messiah. Never mind, I got cooked. GG. Yuka-chan. I think that was Yuka-chan's comp. GG. Yeah, next time I gotta cook your Messiah. I completely forgot about him skill 3ing me. Alright, let's see. Finn, what do we got here? Lilith with a... Ooh, that might be faster than me, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Yeah, I'm using her right now. Oh, never mind, they're not. Okay. Bro, it be like that sometimes. Like early game, like again, like I can't be butthurt. Like my gears, I knowingly know my gear's not that great, so it's just like, yeah, they're either faster or you're just not. You'll get there though. Plus, I haven't had the chance to fully farm, fine tune gear. So once we got that going on, then I'm gonna be cooking for real. You get a rotation there, and then this divvies up between the two and finishes. So yeah, the less units there are when she uses her skill 2, the more damage essentially that gets applied to one target, which is nice. Oh, they got some 5 stars going. They got Chiaki here. I'm gonna assume their Chiaki's fast. They got Dyna. They also have yeah, they're trying to cleave. Do I want to fight that? I want to. Doki Doki team is not fun either. Okay, let's try it. Let's try the Doki Doki team. We're gonna try. Hey, Doki Doki, in my opinion, is worse because Doki Doki. Yeah. Oh my god. Doki Doki is actually worse. I don't know why I did this to myself. Like Doki Doki is so much worse, bro. She's so much worse. Because Doki Doki literally, like, she's gonna make it to where everybody's, like, moving forward. But the thing about Doki Doki that's so bad is she's not just a speed amplifier. She's not just a turn meter pusher. But she's also amplifying damage. Like, I'm more scared of a Doki Doki comp than I am of this, to be real. Like honestly. I'm more scared of Doki Doki because Doki Doki is just... I don't know why she's such a spaz, bro. And see, even they're faster, so... Let's see, he's gonna go... Cleave. Okay, they aren't faster. So that gives me a chance to be able to do something here. Crit rate up buff. I do get a defense up buff, so I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. So Dyna, they rotated my damn what's his name? My Leon. So I might be cooked here. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get to use her. It's unfortunate. Oh no, I do. Okay. Oh damn. If I would have got a full turn rotation there, that might have been GG. Ooh, 3 characters left is not cute. Damn, yeah. If I would have got a little bit more damage, I could have cleaned that up. But you said first day, everyone's already 300 speed. No, they're not that high yet. No. It might be that one dude, but not everybody. Yeah, most important thing though, like I would say, like don't do like me. Like I'm over here just like being a troll trying to test everything, or just fighting anything. You want to try to safely fight stuff so that you can climb the ranks. Like having an ego like doesn't matter. The only thing that matters to you is getting points. That's the only thing that matters, to be honest. Let me see here, because I also need to like level my units a little more. I think. Yeah, like I'm going here with level 8, level 2. Yeah, and a 3-star Chiaki. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm definitely trolling right now. Okay, so let's see here. Give ourselves a good old-fashioned resettle. Got the Obero. They might be faster, so we'll see. But yeah, main goal, just win. Like, just win. That's the goal. I also would be seeing more return on the damage if I was getting my defense break more consistently. Nice. Thank you for killing her. That's just a pain to deal with. She's gonna attack up. They're gonna heal. Alright, there you go. He's gonna see what teams are so far. I think Hoyan's gonna eat. Yeah, she's gonna probably do really well. I mean, to be honest, this isn't actually my like actual PvP team I'm gonna use, but I mean, yeah, for what it's worth, like she's definitely gonna do fairly well. Yo, somebody already has somebody 6-star. They're sweating. All right. Yeah, they already have someone 6-starred. That's interesting. That's kind of, they're definitely not building Leon. Like, yo. They're definitely not building Leon. Let me see. So, yeah, they got Sania, Veronica. Not really too familiar with a Veronica comp. Outside of the fact that she could prevent them from dying if she goes. Probably faster. That's what I'm going to suspect there. And just even the 4-star investment is going to be that much more. Let me see. What I'm going to do here. Just try to get the points for the shop. Because let me see what I need to get out the shop. Need to get this perfect Latice. 1000%. Okay. And this is just for daily tickets because I think, yeah, once we finish these, then we're good for the day. So yeah, let's do that. You said, do I just stack health on Sania? Technically you can. She needs like, so she needs effect accuracy. She needs HP and speed. If you're trying to use her in PvP though, then you want to slap a little effect res on her. Because yeah, but yeah, outside of that, like yeah, effect accuracy, HP, and speed really. And not a lot because she technically needs to rotate last. So really, you could technically like, you could stack her with more HP, but you don't want her to also rotate too slow. So speed set should be enough to have her rotate decent. But yeah, like I think my Sania when I built her up, it was I had her HP effect accuracy, and trying to think, yeah, she needs to be the slowest if she's on the DOT team. At least within that rotation, but ultimately she should be able to rotate fully. Alright, let's see. We're gonna put Sado. They got Kraken on the team. Kraken's pretty annoying too. He's a AoE CC freeze unit. Boom. Oh, any benefit to joining a union? Yeah, absolutely. Union for one has like resources that you're able to get from completing the boss in the union fight. So oh wait, hold on, let me check something real quick. 40 minutes. Okay, cool, I got some time. But yeah, union boss is important because technically doing these phases, these rewards that you have here at the bottom, they're going to be giving you like the currency for the guild, which is the union coin. You get EXP from here, which is going to be pretty valuable. You get some extra stamina. Kill chests, obviously, nice Hydra crystals. You got the Etheria coin, and then more of the union coin. What you use the union coin for is obviously for the union shop. And in the union shop, as you level this up, you're going to be able to buy things on a rotation. So it does reset, or the shop does refresh, I should say. Perfect Lattice fragments. So this is basically fragments of the skill up resource that you need for SSRs. 50 of these will turn into one Perfect Lattice. So you're going to be wanting to buy those regularly. You're going to be able to get duplicates for your units as well. Obviously gacha pulls, stuff like that. And then when you get to like the higher levels, you'll get access to like, you know, the other lattices. The prowess supply boxes is going to be for if I'm not mistaken, I think that's for skill up stuff. And then of course the red shadow print is for like taking units up to their max rarity, or sorry, max star rating. So it's a pretty important shop because that helps filter out some of those resources you might need on a regular basis. And this is something that resets, I think a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the week. So yeah, and then we also got United Front in here. I think United Front is actually going to be the it's locked right now, but I think that's going to be the Union versus Union. I don't think we had that the last beta actually. So you said you were just about to join one with a funny name. Yeah, I mean honestly, like for the beta it's not too crazy, but like yeah, once the official like release happens, then yeah, you definitely want to make sure you're in an active, like, you know, or and really just in a union that fits your needs and like what you're trying to essentially accomplish in the game. And then just kind of going from there. All right, so let's see here. This might be faster than me, but we'll see. Is there anyone for Phantom Theater Daily Quest event? I think man, I need to do Phantom Theater too. Forgot about that. Yeah, I gotta manage to do this all in 40 minutes. Like, what does this game want from me? What does this game want from me? Ooh. Kill Lilith, please? Okay, thank you. Follow-up is amazing. Okay. Yeah, reset happens in 40 minutes. That's why I'm trying to do all my daily stuff and get it out the way. So like using all my resets, for my arena, using all my energy resets and refills for stamina, which I've already done already.
大丈夫私の力を音楽に乗せて
よっと逃がすか。
これがあなたの価値そのものです。
よみがえれ。
Boom.
聞いて
燃えろ。
Shield not built is just so sad, man. Because her animation is just kind of cool, and then she's just not built. All right, cool. So where's that put me at right now? Really? Interesting. Wait, I'm really ranked 7? Okay. I'm not gonna complain. Whatever. Hey, it is what it is. We'll take it for right now. I was expecting people to be going crazier, but I think people were still trying to figure out what they're gonna play on their account. Yo, what's good, Itachi? How you doing, bro? Probably would have been higher if I didn't lose those freaking fights, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, so we're climbing slowly but surely out of bronze. We did the first Summit Arena challenge, which is cool. And now we just gotta hit level 20. You said you're 22. Oh, you talking about level 22? Yeah, I should actually have something running, like stuff running in the background, but like, yeah, I've been slacking a little bit. But that's also because I'm streaming. Like, if I was playing like how I normally play, then it'd be a little bit different, but it is what it is, man. Let's see. But it's like also too, if you do certain things, like you're not really stressed like that. Like the main things I needed to do, I got done. So yeah, I just got to push this. That'll get me to the next part. Deploy Leon for Terramaton 3 times. All right, so we're gonna work on that. Actually going to could go for I guess technically I should be doing this. You said you're ranked. No, I knew what you meant. I knew you meant ranked. Oh, you're saying 22 in the. Oh, I thought you were saying account level. I was like, oh, okay, you're obviously playing a different game. I thought you were saying account level. So you're saying rank 22. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing around with some of those fights. It was just some fights that just like with Classic Arena, like that's how you're supposed to play. You're only supposed to challenge stuff you know you're supposed to beat. Like you're not just supposed to challenge stuff just cause. Like otherwise you're just kind of preparing to get yourself cooked at that point.
大丈夫
He said, I'm fine. I'm at the office now. After I reach home, try the CBT launch. Why they launching so much CBT? Hope this game launch before February. Before February, I don't know. Because that would mean basically after the beta ends, essentially they would need to be launching. So it would be nice. I'm not gonna lie. Having this game come officially would be nice because then I wouldn't have to start over again. But yeah, I don't know. So did you use all stamina recharge 10 or just a few? In the betas I've used I always use all 10 refills. And there's no need on for you to hold on to currency because they give you so many gacha pulls. Yeah, you don't need to be honest. It should all be going into stamina. Stamina is going to give you the quickest progression. The more stamina you use, the more your account level raises. The quicker you can get into better gear, right? So that's just the whole premise there. So like now we're already pushing into this difficulty. I think it was level 40. So
それ
yeah, and it gets wiped, so you don't have to be efficient with it. Like again, the resources that we're getting right now are super spiked, so that's another reason why it doesn't matter. If it was like official release, then you would definitely be a little bit more conscious of doing max refills for sure. Like He said, can you confirm if the CBT available units will be available at launch? I mean, as of right now, they seem to be, but anything is subject to change because it's a CBT. So I can't confirm it 100% and be like, oh yeah, they're gonna happen on release. But for what it's worth, I would say, like, because each beta they've added units, so I'm just like, I don't know. They also, from CBT 3 to CBT 4, have completely changed the directed summons. So yeah, stuff is still subject to change, but more than likely, a lot of the changes have been for the better. It's not likely they're gonna negatively change them to make them worse. The changes have only gotten better, so I don't suspect them just to change things negatively, to be honest. It just wouldn't make any sense. Especially because they know now 4 CBTs in a row, people have actually seen the progressive increase in stuff and the changes for the better, so it would be just odd for them to change that. He said games look polished enough for me. Can't wait for global launch. Hope it doesn't end up like just like 2.0. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's gonna be that, to be honest. Yeah, I genuinely don't think it's gonna be that. A lot of the foundationary things that they have set, like, you have to remember, like, in early access on Dislike, you remember the gacha wasn't even set in stone. Like, the gacha is kind of squared away. Like, they already know the structure they want to go with and all that stuff. They got event structures and stuff that they want to go with and all that type of stuff. Like, yeah, early Dislike didn't actually have any content in the game. Not until the official release happened. Alright, so that's about a 2-minute clear. We're starting to get some of that gold speed gear, which is cool. So yeah, there's just way more stuff fleshed out, right? Like, so that already is like a pretty big like deal there. Yeah, so that's the defense ignore set. We're gonna probably boom. Oh wait, let's just put it on 5. Let me think what I need here. Yeah, let's just do it. We'll do it for now. I might just get lucky and it increases. All right, so let's see. Lethal Pursuit. Special, thank you. Okay. Let's see what we got here. There's a couple of other things I gotta try to get done before the reset happens. It's like it's just happening way too fast. All right, there we go. So stuck at the same stage as you, and you're just trolling with your team. Bro. Yeah, you know, honestly, it's funny because like I'm really not taking this as serious as I probably should be. But it's like also like I also know like what my team could do, so like. I felt like I've already put the time to like kind of super sweat certain units and like actually figuring out what they do. So now it's just like I know I kind of have an idea of like what works well together. So that's all it really is. It's just that I understand the Doki Doki like mechanic, and that's just what it is. You said it has auto sweep. That's convenient. Yeah, it's nice because you can basically do this and then you can still go do other dungeons. So like, say you want to farm the speed dungeon but also go farm the other dungeon, you can farm them at the same time. It's just whatever stamina you have. So like, I got like 600 or something stamina I still technically need to get rid of, which is like, you know, a thing. And is that gonna realistically happen before reset in like 30 minutes? I don't know about that. I don't know how that's gonna go. All right, hold on. We got another summon. We're just gonna chuck it, bruh. Because I was trying to get stuff done. All right, this is another SR. The DOT gods have answered my prayer. Now they just need to give me Sania. Nah, Fangus is OP though, even without Sania. He's really fun. Yeah, I think the resets the reset daily is 30 minutes. Oh my god, it gave me Obero. Yep, I know what time it is. I'm building her this beta. I refuse not to. Like, she's getting built this beta. No longer neglected in 2025. You said having the right side gear all share the same type is really nice. Yeah. It does help out quite a bit. And that's the thing too, like I said, you've seen like, and I'm doing it this way too, so you guys can also kind of see like how much investment I'm actually doing in my account to get to X result. And it's not a lot. Like I haven't really like fully invested in anything yet. I'd say obviously the most invested thing has been Leon. And that's just really because you have to. Otherwise, I've been building Rahu first. But Leon is actually, I mean, she's still good, so I'm not gonna say or act like she's not. But okay, so we got that going. That's doing that. Honestly, oh, am I losing? Hold on. That's probably not the best to be autoing right now, so that's okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna put this on auto for the floor before, because it's no rush right now. I just need to spend stamina. Yeah, it's basic into, yeah. So we'll hit that off as okay. We'll do that. I'll get rid of more of my stamina, and I'll just get more fleshed out pieces. And then I'll shift. All right, there we go. Then I'm gonna go do the Union boss before anything happens. It said Messiah, Leon, Heinrich, Gray sound like a sound. Wait, Gray sound as a no sustained glass cannon team. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds like you're trying to nuke something. 1000%. You're 1000% trying to nuke something with that team comp. Yeah, this one, this specifically, you need sustain. Okay, let me think about this because this can last a little long. Is there anything else I need to do before reset? All right, let's see. Nobody got healers built, do they? Of course not. No, of course none of us are gonna have healers built. We don't care. All right, let's see. I should actually build a healer for this. Or we could go more rotation. Throw Veronica in. He said, can you auto story in the background? No. No, you can't. That'd actually be kind of funny to, if you could do that. Yeah, so what we decided to go with here is actually shield. So instead of going for straight healing sustain, I just decided to just use Veronica for shield sustain. Oh yeah, I forgot Leon can heal herself a little bit. Forgot about that completely. Yeah, Rahu with the follow-ups is just so clutch here. Bro, him critting 4K is kind of crazy this early. Damn. They just took Gray out. Yeah, hey, it's fine. I'm just gonna make a defense you can't beat. so I'm gonna farm you guys in my sleep. Dude, that's like actually like kid you not. That's how I kept my score high in Classic Arena last beta. I just made a team that people couldn't really beat. It was I literally had like a 80-90 almost % ratio win rate. Like is kind of stupid. It was funny too because I was like, yo, this team is so dumb. like it wasn't even a team full of SSRs or anything like that. It was just one SSR and 2 SRs and 1 R rarity. And people were having trouble with that. I just thought it was funny. You said it's like using the girl with the taunt, so Tiamat. Yeah, you're using Tiamat. He said for now, it's all cakewalk until we actually get defense teams and such. Yeah, that's why I'm like, hey, listen, you beat me, man. Hey, you got it right now. I'm a silent assassin though, so I'm gonna just be up there, be like, yo, where the heck did this dude come from? But then I also got to compete with the dudes like the homie Mercy, like the guys at Eden are like mad competitive too. So I got to think about them. They be just there. I'm like, oh brother. And Mercy's actually pretty good strat wise. Like he knows, he has some good strats. I'm trying to see something here. Okay, so we did that. I think, what did that give us? Did that give us the, how much did we actually contribute though? All right, not bad. So we got about halfway, so 439. Yeah, 74. It's out of 100. I only took it down like what 26 life bars, but that's fairly early. Like by the time we got to the end of the beta, we were clapping this one and we were in the second one. Don't know because how that's gonna be this one because we technically have less time, but we might be able to get to it. Who knows? But nobody's actually gotten to the third one yet. Third one is another beast apparently, because the second one scaled quite a bit, but I don't know what the scaling is for this for that one. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think I have the whatchamacallit open yet, the Phantom Theater, because yeah, that's level 15. That's okay. What we are gonna do though, since I think we basically got that done, I don't think there's anything story-wise. Go over here. Oh, into the link. Yeah, so I gotta hit level 20 there. That's fine. All right, so yeah, everything else is just challenge push now. All right, which is cool. Shells, I think technically could try to push more on this. Could go prowess material, but I'm gonna go Animus. We need EXP.
戦闘準備だ。
それ。
大丈夫。
You said time to get clapped in PvP. Bro, PvP is just like, it's just funny to me.
あなたには償ってもらいましょうか。
聞いて。
燃えろ。
Okay, yeah, that's pretty quick.
それ。
大丈夫。
Oh, you got a Veronica dude?
手強いやつだ。
So you're just getting a little bit of that base stat increase there.
聞いて。
よっと。逃がすか。
大丈夫。
いや。
それ。
敵がまだいるかもしれない。
Alright,
警
sweet.
戒を怠るな。
Oh, really? 3 seconds off? Come on. Come on, game. You could have gave me the 3 seconds for the 3-star.
邪魔をするな。
聞いて。
ついてこい。 自業自得だ。
Yeah, I'm not. I gotta get some more effect accuracy on him because once you get that defense break consistent, then like everything just kind of
炎
disappears.
は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす。燃えろ。
大丈夫。
はあ
せい。
それ
So we'll unlock the Phantom Doubt. There's anyone on to do it? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, that's probably like because it's also early, so some people probably won't actually be like really jumping on, like because like you guys are here, but I feel like there's gonna be another wave of people that come tomorrow specifically, just because the beta did kind of launch late in this region for some people, and technically it's still
聞いて。
a work day, essentially a work week.
少し休憩しよう。まだやるべきことがたくさんある。
Hold on one second. All right, there you go.
即戦即決。
大丈夫。
ついてこい。自業自得だ。
あなたには償って
Yo, is anybody using their Messiah right now?
聞いて。
How is he performing for you if you are using him right now?
せい。
Because I don't think they changed any of his damage this beta.
いや。
うかつだった。よっと。逃がすか。
聞いて。
それ
Alright. You said hard 3 on farm?
炎は
Oh, you're doing hard 3 right now?
燃やし尽く
Nice.
す敵がまだいるかもしれない。警戒を怠るな。
Okay, so there's that. I think we're capped there, so now we got to do main quests. So we at least completed those, so they're out the way. Boom. All right, that's sweet. I'm gonna definitely give Rahu the build I want to give him. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, Sania's like insane, bro. Like she just is the progression unit. Like trying to use anybody else, like you can say you want to use everybody else, but the gear is gonna end up being the bottleneck for them at some point. Like especially a lot of the like DPS scaling units, like you're just better off stun locking stuff and then killing them with the HP. It's easier to build. Like. Is that problem is I'm running 4 on speed set but got no gear. Oh, like so you're saying like you don't have enough speed gear to give to them? You said the reason you aren't defense breaking with great consistently isn't the accuracy. Early PvE units have nearly no res. It's because he only defense breaks when he crits. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it is because he defense break when he crits. It's 100% chance too, if I'm not
新しい
mistaken.
依頼でもあるのか。
Yeah, I think it is guaranteed for, or I think it's guaranteed, or 80%. Yeah, it's 80% for him to do it. Yeah, I mean technically even at 80%, you still need some accuracy. That's what I was referring to. I know I don't need a lot, but I know I do need some. and it's just projected thinking because I currently have him running on a team right now in Cataclysm. So yeah, he doesn't need a lot. It's like 70% crit. Like, you can get some like a solid amount of crit damage on him, but yeah, he definitely does not need a crazy amount. Yeah, so we got that done. It is 100% with skill ups, isn't it? Okay. I was like, I know I've seen it, so okay, that makes sense. Listen, man, you gotta cut me some slack here. I've been streaming for a minute, and it is technically now like what, almost 4 in the morning for me. Yeah, it's almost 4 in the morning. You can cut my brain. I said it earlier in the stream. My brain starts to fry the longer I stream. so I'm just going through the motions right now. So hey, you guys are lucky. I'm still going. You know, you're lucky. All right, so let me see here. We're gonna keep Rahu going. If I put Lilith, like, bro, because that's the thing, like, Lilith is just so ridiculous. I kind of feel bad not using her because she's actually like, she's the staple unit to use. Let me think here. Chiaki. I'm trying not to. I really don't want to play her though. That's the thing. I think that's what I'm running into. Speed down is huge though. Like, I can't act like her kit's not good. But I don't technically need to reset anybody to use her though. That's the other thing. Let me see. So I'll take your 14. Let's see what mantras we have. And pets. Unbreakable with Swift Rush. Okay. So 2 hits of this. Damage. Target with the highest attack extends all the durations of non-controlled debuffs. That would be nice if it was, you know, allowing her to do extensions on control debuffs. Yeah, like she would just literally need a science shell like at this point. And rotate, yeah, like it's like even like, yeah, like what you're saying, like I'm gonna have the same thing going on, like this whole speed thing. You said you got Doki Doki, luckily. Yeah, she's really good, dude. Yeah, Doki Doki is nuts. I think what I might do here though, take my Rahu off speed for right now. It's crit damage, speed, crit damage. Okay. All right. It looks like the game has decided that you're going crit damage speed on the subs there. Attack bonus with defense. We can replace that because that's trash. Let's unload that one. Gotta have. Of course we have. Surely we have another defense percent one. Why wouldn't we? Okay, there's that. You said she's a support pusher. I mean, the chick like pushes your units. She gives you attack buff. She's the only unit, if I'm not mistaken, that can give a additional speed increase outside of speed. That's something that's unique to her. It's her data stream ability. So that again is just like on its own is just ridiculous. But the way that she actually pushes is like really insane. Because it's based off of who has the lowest turn or strike prep basically. And so once a character passes another character, she swaps the character she's pushing. So she's just constantly pushing everybody. Yeah, she's just annoying. And then the thing is that the more the stacks build up, they're not only getting faster, but they're also they're going to start hitting you harder. So that's another reason why Doki Doki is just kind of oppressive as a support. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, I will say. All right, there we go. Ooh, this is quite a bit to level. Be friendly though. We're gonna go to 9. Yeah, I'm gonna try him a little bit slower with the rotation because he's gonna rotate anyway. Tank down him a little bit more, but that also is gonna be inherently increasing his damage. And we should be going crazy. We actually got a respectable amount of crit rate. And then we get the 30% buff from Gray, so he should be hitting pretty decent damage. You said who should I pick from the guaranteed? This girl. If you don't have her yet, I mean, there you go. Lilith is just busted. Like it makes no sense. She's just way too busted for her own good. Hold on, I'll put her in a team comp. I'll show you, okay? Because I'll show you what I mean here. Oh, you said to combo with Doki Doki, by the way. Oh, well, honestly, so you got to think about what Doki Doki does. She's pushing people, so she's a support. So you would pair her up with anybody that's going to take advantage of that ability, which is a DPS more than likely. Somebody that either is going to help with your setup, so you can like say Doki Doki into like a defense break into a cleave. You can Doki Doki into a stun lock, so she could be paired up with somebody like Lily. Like that, like Doki Doki is just universally good. She just works in any comp, unless like there's a specific piece of content where they just straight up mitigate speed being usable. Like she's just gonna be good there. Like, yeah, speed down with a pusher is amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like you could put her with Close, you could put her with Lily. Like Doki Doki literally can work in any team. There's not a team she doesn't work in. Her ability is just way too good. So yeah, I mean, it's just whatever you want to do. Really, at that point, it's whatever you want to do, whatever your heart wants to seek, you know. Let's do that, and let's go with a whopping, oh my god, is that more HP? Do I have an effect accuracy though? Because wait a minute, man. Oh, we got that on my boy, so I'm gonna need to snatch that real quick, and then you can have firm filter. Take that off. What we got left? Was that attack bonus? Lose my crit though. YOLO though. It's alright. Oh wait. Oh. There we go. You said who's Dorothy the Wisher? She's new. She's completely new. Another variation of Dorothy. But same unit, but a completely different kit. Like they like don't even remotely operate the same. She actually is better for what she does. Like the original Dorothy is just a support that heals, essentially, for the most part. That Dorothy is like a crit rate buffing monster, and she basically has a gimmick where she, like essentially if her skill crits, it essentially will double the value of it. So she's very, very, very unique. The units that they added, they all bring some sort of like unique element to the game. She's actually a really, really top tier support. I'm actually gonna end up shifting her on the tier list because they actually wrote her text out incorrect. They wrote it as if she only buffed herself, but she actually buffs your entire party. So she's gonna be a problem. And she's actually just gonna be nice for progression in general, to be honest. All right, so let's mess with this. That's okay. Shell. I don't really have a shell for you, but Gray doesn't. Yeah, we're taking this from you. Yeah, my boy is just about to get this debuff extension thing. Since it has speed on it. Could give this to Rahu, but no point. Alright, let's see. Did it reset yet? I think we got a little time, maybe 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes till the dailies reset. Challenge. All right, so let's see how she performs. And this is a fairly weak build, but you'll be able to see the general gist of like how she operates. All right, let's see. Actually, we can keep this whole team. This works. Okay. All right, so basically what happened, let's reset that. So you can see what she's doing. All right, so she S3s, right? AoE control. Basically what the ability does, puts this graceful mischief on every single target. And then with her skill 2, by the way, with the skill 3, she automatically gets an extra turn. Skill 2, she's basically able to detonate her graceful mischief on a single target. And it also, at max, will, if I'm not mistaken, I think it completely zero out that person's strike prep bar. So like if she uses this on someone, she could just zero their turn. They don't get a turn. And then when Graceful Mischief procs, it does damage equal to 24% of her HP, and it also has a 70% chance. And I think at max it's 100, but at early game it's a 70% chance of stunning for a turn. So she's very, very freaking impressive. Great kit for PvP, great kit for PvE, and then she has a skill 1. That essentially allows her to do damage based off her HP, and then she also has a chance of getting an extra turn. So she's very good. Specifically in dungeons like this, for example, she is actually amazing here. Very auto-friendly. She's great for wave clearing content because she just locks stuff down. And because the damage is based off her HP, you can just build her tanky. You don't have to go too crazy. He said equipments in this game only differ in rarity at base. No different, no level difference, only rarity. No, it's not a level difference necessarily. It's rarity and matrix quantity. So the higher the rarity that you go up in, the higher, one, the sets that become accessible to you increase, but also the number of matrix symbols that you can utilize to make a full set bonus increase as well. So it's not necessarily like a level increase. They all can go up to level 15, but the base stat scaling does change based off of the rarity of the gear, and then potentially how many matrix symbols you can get on it. So those are the major things that change. You said, how about like Doki, Leon, Gray, and someone you would suggest? I mean, to be honest, Doki, Leon, Gray. So defense break, turn meter push, you have nuke. You can always throw some sustain in that if you really want to. If you're locking that down and you're not really having trouble with sustain. I mean, honestly, like again, you can still put Lilith in that team. Like I'm telling you, like Lilith is actually really good. I'm just gonna slat right now because your gear is trash, but. Yeah, this is why I need that defense break. I might actually swap Leon into this team so I can get more damage off. Yeah, I think I might just use Leon for now. But wait, she's... I think she might be okay for now, but I don't think she's perma. I might have to take her out later. But I guess the other like question is, Sora, is what else do you have, right? Like what else do you have, and like what are you trying to build essentially? Like what do you want to play? Because a lot of these units I'm gonna double up with. Like I'm gonna use them in PvE, but I'm also gonna use them in PvP too. Forgot how you need a cleanse for this fight. Yeah, I gotta definitely build a healer for sure too, because stuff is starting to ramp damage wise. Graceful missions going on. So that's the thing about Graceful Mischief is it procs after 2 turns. So yeah, we just went from not being able to beat it to being able to beat it. He said both content-wise and PvP cleave-wise. I mean, really all you're missing from that comp is something that can shut down the other team. So like I'm telling you, like a Leon, or sorry, not a Leon, a Lilith would be good for something like that because she could just stun lock the other side. So if you do have any situation where like somebody is able to get through that damage that you do, you're gonna still rotate into another turn to be able to still finish them off. That's the reason why she's also great, because she can help you with locking down characters and preventing them from even getting turns. So that's like the biggest like part to her gimmick, the HP damage with the stun, and then the essentially the fact that whoever else you're rotating in that team, she essentially is able to get a whole bunch of extra turns, so it makes her get closer to getting her cooldowns much quicker. So yeah, she's just a massive unit to have. But yeah, I would say that could work. If you didn't want to go with that, and I would say with like the Leon Doki Doki, another unit you could throw into there, like Rahu, obviously he's good, you defensive cleave. If you get any of the other units like a Messiah or Heinrich or trying to think who else can cleave really well. Shiada, like late game, like with a really good build, can cleave with really well, but early game I would say, yeah, it's gonna be like those units. At least I can think of off the top of my head for cleave. Yeah, those are gonna be the ones I can at least think of that are just kind of like out the box, just give you that value. It'll be those guys. Okay, so I think reset should have happened. I don't know if server reset happened, but I know daily reset should have happened. Unless they said, no, you know what? We're just gonna reset the game again and it's gonna count as 24 hours. Okay, so that's interesting. I guess they decided to do that. Okay, I'm not mad at that. So they gave us some time, I guess. I guess they gave us some time. I'm cool with that. I'm not even gonna sit and be like I'm mad at that. That's actually okay. He said, "Damn, so there's no need to rush." Yeah, no, it really wasn't. Again, they didn't say they were gonna do that. So I mean, usually when the game hits 0 on the timer, it literally resets. All right, Amaterasu, I appreciate you for coming through, fam. You have a good one, okay? Have a good night, fam. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming. Well, I can't say tomorrow because technically it is tomorrow, but I will be streaming later. He said, will we keep progress from this beta to live servers? No, we don't. This is all the betas have been fully wiped. None of them have been carryover accounts or anything like that. When the game does officially launch, we all will be starting off fresh, 100%. Everybody will be at the same position, grinding the game. So I would say, like, for this beta, like, if you don't want to burn yourself out, try to play as much as you can just to kind of get a feel for the game. If you want to play the whole beta through, then, you know, by all means, of course, go for it. But yeah, everybody's going to be starting off, you know, fresh, no matter what server you're on. So CNTW, we obviously have global market now. So yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool. But all right, guys. So I thought we were going to have to really sweat for real. I guess they ain't want me to really do that. So yeah, reset, I guess, isn't happening for another 23 hours, which is funny to me. So if you get your stuff done, then you just kind of get to chill. I think also with that, that means that this, I don't know if this is going to reset then. I don't think it's going to. But that's okay. Yeah, you get to chill for a day, which is pretty cool. Kind of like flesh out some of your stuff, figure out what you're going to build. They just gave us another 300k Etheria coin. So we'll be able to actually build up some of this stuff, which is nice. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to keep progressing. I'm not actually going to stop grinding because there's still some things I want to get done. But I'm going to do some off-cam stuff, grind that up. We'll come back, revisit, look at the account progression. And then the day after that will actually be... Yeah, we'll actually be in the what's it called? The Invitational. Yeah, so I'll be streaming that, but I'll also be in it. I gotta actually check it. I gotta check on that. I don't know how that's gonna work. I gotta check on that. So, yeah, we gotta see how that goes. So time to go to bed because damn, I'm tired. Yo, Pebble, appreciate you for coming through, fam. I mean, you said anyone can play, right? Yes. So you see the link, guys. Make sure if you have not, make sure you check out the link pinned in the pinned comment. That'll take you straight to the website, so you can download the pre-download. You can download the Windows version of the game if you want to play on your PC, or you can play the iOS from Test Flight, or you can play from Android with Google Play. Also, my Discord link is there too, so you guys are more than welcome to join. Like I said, I'm gonna start actually compiling people for like the unions. So if you are interested in joining the union, if you're interested in joining like, you know, a more casual one, I'll be making one for my community for the Zox fam. But if you are trying to be more sweaty, I am partnering up with Eden. So you guys are more than welcome to come. Let me know in the Discord and we'll get like roles and access to all the stuff situated. Bones, you said, does the data carry over? No, it does not. This beta is a full send white beta, and all the information, all the stuff you're doing now, essentially doesn't carry over. So I would definitely say, like, if you want to, like, you know, save yourself some grief, don't go too crazy, but like, you know, definitely try to get a full feel for the game. You know, give feedback as well. Also, make sure you guys join the official Discord if you're not in there. They are looking for feedback on every like facet aspect of the game. Like if there's something you see that could be a potential good QOL function to add to the game, let them know. If there's something that is bugged or not balanced, or you know, let them know. So yeah, that's basically what this beta is for. It's like, it seems like it's just to kind of give the global market and just really everybody else like another opportunity to give some more feedback after some of the changes and some of the new content that they've added. But yeah, guys, that's basically gonna be that for me. This has been a blast, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually streamed way longer than I was supposed to, but it's okay. This has been fun, man. Like I said, we'll be back at it technically today, but a little bit later. So I'll probably start streaming again at around 1:32 p.m. PST time. So that should be about for EST. I think EST is about an hour ahead of me. So that would be roughly about 3 p.m. EST. For PST, that would be, I think they're an hour behind, so that'd be like 1. You said, did the arena not reset? Nothing reset. I don't think anything is going to reset. They basically gave us an additional day. So that we could, like, I guess so people can actually catch up and do this stuff, because the timer technically started us at like it was like a 6-hour day basically, so they gave us more time. That's basically all it is. So it's another 23 hours. you're still able to play. It's not like you can't play and still progress, but you just don't have these things resetting. And they're still throwing stuff in the mailbox. They're still throwing out coupon codes. So it's not like your resources just aren't going to be coming in because the daily didn't reset. That's just going to be another thing that when it happens, you just have more resources accessible at that point. But yeah, guys, that's going to be that, man. I appreciate all you guys for coming through. Definitely make sure, you know, you subscribe to the channel if you are interested in this kind of content, you know. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. All you guys stay blessed, and I'll see you guys next time. All right, guys. Peace.